Well, hello there, everyone. Today is going to be a special journey as we will embark upon a wavy adventure through the plane that we have never embarked upon before. This will be a brand new journey for me and maybe for even some of you, as I don't know anything about this game, nor its characters, nor its world, nor even some of the names. The only man that I know is Jiyan, the handsome dragon that hopefully we'll be able to obtain today. That will be the end goal for the stream. But other than that, I have absolutely zero idea what we are in store for, but hopefully it will be a special journey. And before we begin, I just want to point out something very important. This soundtrack right here, I have been listening for the past hour while I was trying to set up the stream and make sure that everything is working. And for some reason, it became one of the best tracks I ever heard in my life. I don't know, just something about it. It's such a perfect background music that I can't even put in words how good it is. But yeah, I just wanted to point out, because if this is a standard of the music to come, I'm very excited. But enough about that. Let's start right away, see what's going to be in store for us, and hopefully have an adventure of a lifetime. We're going to go with the male protagonist, just because this man would probably look like if I was 6 years younger and discovered anime at least 2 years before I actually did. Because this is what it could have looked like. The long wavy hair, you know? The mesmerizing look in my eyes are closed right now. Maybe even an earring. You never know. The length matches though. If he was at least 6 inches taller, it would be perfect me description. Okay, let's go with just standard, nothing too fancy. Also, guys, let me know if the music is either too loud or I'm too quiet at any given point. I was trying to test that out. I think I found the sweet spot, but certain parts of the game probably gonna be louder than others. So if at any point you think it's too loud or too quiet, just let me know and I'll bump it up or lower the volume on either my end or game's end. But hi there, everyone. Hi there, Sadvik. Hi there, Nav. Hi, Greg. Hi, Taxan. Hopefully you guys doing great. You're just on time. I know I'm a bit late, by the way. Sorry about that. I was trying to make sure that everything works well. Because yesterday I was trying to see like all the different options and all that, just to make sure that the game runs smoothly. And it was lagging a little bit for me. But I think it was on game's end because of all the compensation that I overheard devs were giving. So I think the game is just a tiny bit laggy, as you can see, because my connection is absolutely fine. And I even had to lower the graphics from like ultra high to just high because I was worried that the loading screens will be too long, as you can see here. I probably should have loaded, but I guess we can just chat for now while we wait for this to load. That's exactly what happened yesterday. I was trying to boot up like just a test stream just to see how it will run. And this loading screen, no joke, took like 5 minutes to load. I don't know why. Because there's nothing here to load really except the cutscene, I presume, but there we go. Oh, that looks nice. Little asteroid chunks. Oh no. I know this eye. We're back in Genshin all over again. Is the god gonna bless us or, you know, trap us yet again? Ooh, interesting. This character reminds me of, for who I think the name, from, Genshin Impact. Kind of looks similar. Maybe that's where they go inspired from. Because I presume the game is going to be very similar to Genshin. At least in its, you know, prerequisites, shall I say. But so far the quality of animation is top notch. Very nice. So I assume this is like our space mother or something, sister. I don't know, capturer maybe. been trapped in this void for millennium. Now getting disappeared. I can see we have a scar on our face. Or not on our face, on our hand. Okay, and just like this, we getting sucked into the void. Embarking upon adventure through the tides of time. By the way, the character design so far, top notch. The character actually looks like a protagonist instead of being a plain Jane, you know? Look at you, Aether. The man actually looks unique. And that's what you want from protagonist. You don't want him to look like every single NPC ever. Except with the dyed hair. Okay, that was interesting. No dialogue so far. Oh, never mind.
No visible signs of trauma. Breathing seems normal. Heart rate should be fast.
Let me see. Let me see. Thank goodness you're awake, or I'll have to try my last-ditch move. Emergency skills for junior patrollers. Lesson 1, CPR.
I mean, as long as it's not gonna be down hang move all over again and somebody gonna try to assault me.
Did it on any living person, though.
I think we'll be good.
Yeah. Sorry. You just woke up and here I am, chatting up a storm.
So I assume this is Yoimiya of this world and this is a new character.
Are you alright? Do you feel any discomfort?
Well, besides getting sucked into a tide of space and probably getting drifting, you know, through cosmos for the past 5 minutes, I think I'm alright. So, first observation, I assume this is very important. So this is probably like the vision of this world, from my guess. I assume this is kind of lights up and that's where they draw their powers of elements and whatnot.
You can call me Trisha, and she's Yang.
Okay, interesting. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, ladies. But where am I? It's a surprise that we understand each other and our language is the same, but that's probably besides the point.
In the gorgeous spirits. It's on the outskirts of Jinzhou, Huanglong.
The scenery is beautiful, by the way. I really like it.
Your attire doesn't seem local. Are you a roving traveler from afar, or someone returning home?
I would like to know that as well. Is this our new world, or are we like, you know, just passing from world to world, conquering everyone in sight? That's what I'm here to find out. But I assume Brova is
So you
what we're gonna be
don't
called.
know why you're here, where you're from, or who you are.
Unfortunately, Yang, no. I have a very rare condition, known as the protagonist syndrome. And unfortunately, whenever I get reincarnated or, you know, reborn, or just sucked into a wormhole, my memory gets erased like a floppy disk. And I just start all over again, a new game plus, if you will. But that's me. What about you?
Baisha didn't tell us you'd have these after effects when you wake up.
I do agree, Savik. So far, animation has been absolute top tier. The character design...
Wind has brought us a warning. The Aetheric Sea is converging. It seems a new tacit field is taking shape.
So the way I usually judge the game, first of all, is this grass animation. And the reason why is because animating grass is one of the hardest yet easiest things possible. Because you can do it either really well, like Genshin had a good grass, Tower Fantasy had pretty bad one. And here is quite nice. Because the thing is about grass, you can just literally copy and paste it across the field. But if it does look natural, like it does here, you know, a little wind shaking and all that, it's not stoic. And you can see a nice little wind trace in the background. That's a very nice touch. I'm a pretty big nerd when it comes to, you know, environment design. Because I do like a nice lively environment. I don't like when it feels dead, if that makes sense. And, you know, it moving all the time is very important.
That means it's probably gonna get dangerous here soon.
Yeah, I do like that they have body language, you know, they're moving. And even when the cutscene stops like this, they're still doing their thing, you know. They don't just stand there, you know, T-posing and do nothing in the background. Oh.
I knew it. Our gourds are out of service because of the etheric sea's influence. We can't send or receive messages for help now. We better hurry over to meet up with Baiju at our gathering spot and get out of here.
So I assume this is like the phones of this world, that's how you communicate with people and whatnot. Which I kind of like, that's kind of cool design. Reminds me of that, you know, Japanese god flask where they used to drink sake from. It's a nice touch, I like that. I also don't know, is this, like, the game developing company, is it Japanese? Because so far there's a lot of Japanese tones in this game. I don't know if they just went with the aesthetic of it, or if, you know, it's actually where it comes from. Because Genshin had more of a, like, Chinese vibe with, you know, leeway and all that because it's a Chinese company, but I'm just wondering if this is a Japanese take on it.
Guess you really can't recall a thing, but don't worry. If you got any questions, we can talk as we move. Yang Yang and I will give you the full scoop, every little detail from the get-go.
I see, it is Chinese. That's very interesting because, as I said, the vibe so far, I'm getting more Japanese rather than Chinese. And that's a good thing because, you know, you don't want it to be one-dimensional. Because I assume there's going to be more regions to come, and it shows that, you know, they not trying to do just Genshin 2.0, they're trying to do their own thing. That's kind of cool.
Rover, can we call you that for now? Before you remember your true name?
Hi there, by the way, Liz. Hopefully you're doing great. IPU, huh? I never heard that one before. Never seen it either, but that's interesting. To me, as I said, it just reminded me of, like, the sake bottles on guards where you see, like, in all the anime and, you know, manhwas, mangas.
We shouldn't stay here. If you don't have other plans, how about leaving with us for now?
I mean, that's probably the best bet I get going right now. Otherwise, I'm just gonna stand here, you know, stranded for 500 years, just like some other man. It's the only way to get out of this gorge. Just out of
The terrains
interest.
are complicated here, and we usually take that one route. If you don't mind, perhaps we can leave together for now. You can decide your future plans once we leave here.
Well, the thing is, if you hear me in the morning, I sound a bit less dead, both on the outside and on the inside. I sound a little bit more, you know, upbeat, chirpy. My voice is a little bit brighter. It has been ages since we last streamed on a weekend. I can't remember the last time we did it, but it's a nice, you know, change of pace, because I can just take my time, you know, hang out with you guys, have a good time. None of you probably in a hurry either, so it's nice. I probably will do it more often. It's just, you know, as I said, I'm free until next Tuesday, so this is probably going to be a daily occurrence. But so far, even the dialogue is very nice. I like the lively conversation that they're having. It doesn't feel forced, and it doesn't feel like, you know, the characters are actually just saying things in order for the sake of saying it.
Yeah, let's get going.
I also wonder if the main character talks. Because so far he hasn't said anything, but I don't know if that's just for now. He might be mute as well, which is not you know, a bad thing. Is just...
I know you can't remember a thing, but there's one thing I'm 90%,
Ooh.
no, 100% sure about you. You must be a resonator too.
I don't know what that was about. The game just froze for a second. So,
You've got a tacit mark on the back of your hand, and you have a gourd. This is proof you're a resonator. Your gourd's design looks a bit different from the ones we use, though.
Also, we have resonators who can detect the formation of tacit fields nearby, like what Yang Yang just did. She can tell all kinds of information by reading the streams in the wind. That's
Okay.
her resonance ability.
I don't know why my ping is so high. Let me just I don't want to put it on low, because the thing is, like, my game doesn't lag because of my PC or my connection. I don't know why it has a connection
Well,
issue.
I couldn't feel a thing. Plus, Plus, not many people are gonna hang out in the wilderness these days, unless they're resonators.
It's only when I'm sprinting for some reason. It doesn't happen... Well, never mind. Ooh, I'm not a big fan of that.
It may seem all nice and quiet here now, but you never know when a tacit discord might pop up out of nowhere. Oh my, speak of the devil!
Okay, I hope that's not gonna be a common occurrence, because if it is, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, let's see what we have. Okay, so we can do plunge attack straight away. Interesting. So we don't need to move too much. Ooh, we can do a little dash in the air. Interesting. Okay. Okay, we can do high jump. I can just spam this, I guess, all the time. That's kind of interesting.
Strike for the shadows.
Okay, so we can do charge attack. Okay. Interesting. So we have a like a stamina gouge as well. I hope it's not the same stamina gouge as you do for running.
How to fight despite having forgotten everything? Wow! Watch me lead the charge next time. No one messes with my Shao. I mean, Chisha.
Ooh, I like this. So there's no stamina requirement for actually continuously running. That's huge. So that means you can actually move fast in this game. I like that. At least cutscene don't lag. That's the main part. Oh, okay, so it's not just me. Okay. Because my PC is pretty good, so I was like, maybe it's my connection or something? Like...
What's wrong? Are you injured from the fight?
Is it what I'm doing, Rogue? But if it's for everyone, I guess we'll just bear with it. Because the thing is, I even lowered the quality to medium, because I thought maybe it's just in advance is like lags because of the shadows, or, you know, the shading of some kind, the gradient. But I guess if that's not the case, I'll still keep it on medium for now until, you know, the lag issue disappears more. Just so it's a little bit smoother. But yeah, it's unfortunate if that's common. I guess it's a good thing that I waited 2 days then to start playing. I think I remember something.
You saw our sentinel in your memories?
I think so. It might have been just, you know, PTSD that's talking, but... it might be my memories coming back to me.
Yes, the one we built this statue for. The Oracle Engine Sentinel in Zhenzhou. There is one capital and 6 cities in Huanglong, with each city having its own sentinel. While they share some similarities in appearance, there are also differences.
Okay, so I guess sentinels are kind of like archons of this world, where, you know, they can rule over their territories. So I assume this guy, the dragon, is one of them.
The sentinel in Zhenzhou is known as Jue, manifesting in the form of a long, like the statue you just saw.
Ah, interesting. Okay. I'm familiar with dragons, you know. I know of Zhongli. Are there other sentinels outside home?
Sentinels are present where civilizations thrive. Huanglong stands out with the highest number of currently coexisting sentinels because of its long history and vast land.
Okay, I see. So, I guess in this case, then, it's not like one individual ruling over the entire land. It's multiple. It's like mayors of different cities. I see. That's interesting. So there's gonna be more of them to come. Ah, fascinating.
Records state the sentinels in Huanglong were once a single entity. Now they are each responsible for a part of Huanglong.
Oh, okay, so they like split between each other. So fragmented. That's interesting.
Naturally, there are sentinels in other regions too, but fewer compared to Huanglong.
No, I didn't change anything. I think it's just my voice sounds deeper because I'm a tiny bit under the weather. Not too much, but yesterday I got caught in a thunderstorm, so I kind of got soaked. And yeah, so it might be a little bit deeper than usual, a little bit more sensual, if you will. You know, it's a little bit more of a close and personal experience for you today. I can't make it louder or lower. As I said, I'm still experimenting with this game and the sound for now, because I'll see how it goes after the stream. But if you guys think that anything too low, too quiet, too high, too loud, you know, just let me know and I'll tweak it a little bit. What do the sentinels look like?
In Huanglong, most of the sentinels take the shape of a long. In other regions, they manifest in various forms.
I see. So this is like the land of the dragons. Interesting. So I know about Jiyan and he's a dragon, so I predict that he's one of the sentinels. Unless, you know, he's just a guardian of one. Because I wonder if sentinels are more like, you know, the beings that get attached to a warrior. Like, almost like a Pokemon, you know? Where, you know, you throw them out there and, you know, they fight with you. Or if they are actually can manifest into human form like Zhongli did. That would be kind of interesting to find out. I think it's probably the second one. But it would be interesting if it's the first. Because that would open up a little bit more of possibilities later on. Because we might get one, you know?
You were standing face to face with our sentinel?
I mean, it's a relaxing game, you know, until I'm started losing my mind in combat, you know, trying to prove that I am indeed a god gamer, given, you know, landed on this earth to prove that my skills are unmatched. Until then, we keep it a nice, slow casual. It's only 1 o'clock in the afternoon, you know, there's no time to lose my mind quite yet.
One can hardly see our sentinel with their own eyes. Most people only get the chance during the appointment ceremonies.
Also because I do plan to stream for a long time, so if I start losing my mind from, you know, the first hour, I'm most likely not gonna last as long. So expect this to be more of like, you know, the good old Genshin streams that we used to do, where we would just chill out with some story, you know, get acquainted with some characters, and just have a good time in general.
According to your description, you stood pretty close. Only the Sentinel's appointed resonator is allowed in its proximity. For now, that person is the magistrate of Zhengzhou.
Interesting. So that's like Jiyan was a general, so I guess that's one of those kinds of people here.
Whoa, darn! That must be an elite class!
Oh, I guess there's elite monsters out there, so... Interesting, so there's not gonna be just regular ones.
Jiyan might be in danger. Rover, please.
Okay, well, let's go save the lady. Let's see what kind of mysteries await us. Okay, interesting. This is like something from Resident Evil straight up.
The end has come.
Okay, so he does have a voice. Good, good, good. I was hoping for that. Okay, that's a big boy.
Watch out!
Alright, it's time to prove that I'm indeed skillful. Alright, Khan's Guardian, you might be tough, but... Well, if they give you the laugh. Okay, let's try... second character, see what she... Ooh, she's fast, I like that. Speed is important to me. Okay, that's cool kind of dodge mechanic. Little vortex thingy going on. Interesting. Got those like QTE type moves when you switch the character. They kind of dash. Okay. I like that you can dodge in mid-air on some of the attacks. The only thing is managing the stamina will be a little bit of practice. Well, I do like the combat so far. Obviously, I only fought like 2 times, but it is interesting. Ooh, a chest. Let's pick it up. How much do we get?
Remnants of the past.
Ooh, 5 asteroid. That's already more generous than Genshin ever was. You would get 2 there. You're already getting 5 here. That's very nice. Okay, we're not gonna explore too much for now. Let's stick with the main quest for a little bit, and then we're gonna, you know, divulge into the world and see... Ooh. Okay, I guess I'll read that. Work overview. The initial phase of mapping for the distribution of the exploration units has been completed, allowing for preliminary determination of the orientation for construction, a new role leading to the inner Huanglong. While collecting image data, the survey team encountered a small-scale onslaught of the Tacit Discords. As a special operation forces of the Midnight Rangers, providing timely support, only 2 team members sustained minor injuries. However, the exploration equipment suffered heavy damage. New equipment is scheduled to arrive 1 week from now. Until then, all exploration activities will be temporarily suspended. Okay, so I assume this was like the mining operation done here. Kind of like the chasm in Genshin, where they used to mine certain rocks and whatnot. Ooh, another chest.
That
Let's
was
go.
close. You fought so well.
Ooh, I got a new
Get a chance
sword.
to help, and Yang just rushed over to protect you like a Anyway, Yang
Finish the
was trying to
sentence.
shield you, and then bam! The Tacit Discord was taken care of before I could get a good look.
Shizia,
See? There's a resonance
Wait, I want to
beacon
see.
over there.
I want to see. Okay, so
When you see a beacon, be sure to register and activate it. It's usually safe within a 5-meter radius of a beacon. It can protect you from danger sometimes.
Rover, could you hand me your terminal for a moment? Done. Its design and system version are different from ours, but your terminal still has the data transfer and other basic functions.
I love this. Did you guys hear that? There was echo in their voices when we entered this cave. That's awesome. I hope that's an actual mechanic when, you know, you have dialogue and you just enter the cave and there's echo around. That's such a cool detail. I know I'm geeking out a little bit too much over something so simple, but that's, you know, they didn't have to do that. But just because they did, it shows dedication. I really like that. Also, another thing which I like is you don't have to pick up anything. It kind of just appears in your inventory, which I was going to say before the dialogue started. So that's kind of neat because you don't need to worry about that.
We are almost at the gorge's entrance. There will be a descent, but if your terminal's glider module still works, it will make things easy.
And as soon as we exited
Once
the
you're out of
cave,
gorge, there's
the
only
echo
a
stopped.
short walk to reach Jinzhou.
That's so cool. Very nice. Looking mighty nice. Look at
Jinzhou
that.
is the safest place around here. The Resonance Nexus provides coverage for the whole city. Besides, we've got a protective barrier and strong fortifications.
I mean, it does sound impressive. Looks like a mighty fortress.
Jinzhou sits between the Desert Highland and the Northful Barrens. It's a border city and a fortress. It's very crucial to the safety of Huanglong.
Well, the thing is, about solo leveling, it's still a good game. I'm still enjoying it immensely, but open world games are always going to be more popular because there's more to do. And solo leveling is a massive franchise, but the thing is, Wuthering Waves had so much hype building up to it because it was in a project for the past 3 years, so it had time to grow. I'm pretty sure solo leveling only was announced like maybe a year ago at most, because they made it really fast. But Wuthering Waves just has a lot of hype built up on Genshin's back because it was advertised as Genshin but better. Pretty much. So there's that as well. But solo leveling kind of stands on its own ground, and considering the solo leveling is more like, you know, run and slash type of game where, you know, you just go into stage, you fight the enemies, and you're done. But Wuthering Waves will be more like exploration, adventure, you know, you go collect things, you explore, you collect materials, upgrade characters, you know? I feel like both of them gonna be in their own little universes and valid nonetheless. I don't think they're gonna hinder each other.
Huh? We've agreed to meet up with Baizhe here. Where is she?
This is the center of the Etheric Sea.
A tacit field?
Ooh. Interesting.
When did it show up?
So I assume that little marking on the ground is how we know that the enemies are coming or something like that.
It wasn't here when we just got here.
I do agree with that one, Sadvik, because the thing is, the Brave Souls game is absolute top tier. I used to play it all the time. I stopped now because kind of grew out of it. But as I said, I feel like it's going to be a nice change of pace because I'm going to personally play both and I'm going to stream both separately. But for now, we're going to embark upon the Wuthering Wave journey. And there's going to be a nice little palette cleanser between streams, you know, so we don't do the same thing over and over again. And also, you know, so leveling the next characters coming out, Thomas Andre, and you know, I gotta put respect to my boy's name.
But I didn't sense a hint of a tacit field's presence.
So it appeared while we weren't looking? Like, in the blink of an eye?
Nah, Greg wouldn't spoil. He's not that kind of man. I know him. If he does, we'll hang him on the public square and throw tomatoes at him. That's gonna be a punishment for him.
Or maybe the Etheric Sea can tell where we are. Could it be following us?
The center of the tacit field.
One thing that this game already succeeded in achieving is setting up the tension. So the main grief that I had with Genshin and its story is that the settings just weren't built up enough in certain like really high moments. Like for example, you know when Signora got isekai'd by Radiant Shogun, you know? I feel like that moment just wasn't built up enough. It just kind of happened immediately. And if they built it up a little bit more, I feel like it would have such a more impact. And I feel like this game is not afraid to take its time, and I can appreciate it personally. I like fast-paced story, but at certain points, I feel like if it's always fast-paced, it might not be good. And it also doesn't have fill-in, Paimon. You know, that explains every single little detail to us, being like, oh, by the way, do you know this story that you just read? Let me repeat it, but a little bit different to you. So this game already has an upper hand in story department for me.
Isn't that Baizhe?
Because it... Is it Baizu's sister over there? Like, what's going on?
Baizhe! Baizhe!
We're too far away. Perhaps she can't hear us.
I mean, as I said, I'm in a chill mood today, guys. I don't feel like losing my mind quite yet. As I said, if you wanted to fall asleep, feel free. Today, you know, I'm giving you a freebie. It's a little bit of a sleep aid for you all. As I say, I'm a little bit under the weather, though. That's why I'm more chill than usual.
Freshly formed tacit fields have a dormant period. During this time, it is relatively safe.
You mean this tracer field is relatively safe now?
My apologies. I should have said it is temporarily safe.
I like Yang. She's kind of chill with me.
The dormant period of a tacit field varies based on its formation time. Generally, the shorter the formation time, the longer the dormant period. However, with a longer dormant period, The tacit discords born within are usually stronger.
Jiyan just kind of gives me, like, you know, a caring little sister vibes. And I don't mind that.
The faster a tacit field forms, the longer its dormant period lasts. For now, this tacit field should be safe.
No worries, Liz, no worries. Hopefully we won't bump into the tracer discords as soon as we get there.
According to the hero plays, yes, there's a chance for that.
I like the eerie music in the background. So nice. Well, I wonder if I say, can we not go there with it? But you know what? I'm not the one to back down away from the challenge.
Right. The glider can't carry us beyond the tacit field's range. Besides, Baizhi is there. We'll have to go down and see what is going on.
Okay, so they have gliding mechanic here as well. That's interesting.
Now it's time to use the glider module. Rover, let me help you activate it.
Okay, so... Oh, that's kind of nice. So it's like a little metal bird, I guess. That's kind of cool. I'm not sure it would have, you know, actually carried the weight, but in fantasy settings, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, we're in a dormant tacit field, right? Why did you come here by yourself? Baisha, you know we...
Okay, rude. Hi there? Can I help you? Excuse me, can you get your weird white dolphin out of my
It
face?
seems.
Yeah, he was super energetic. Handled a super big TD. Way more spirited than me.
Have I been hit on right now? Like,
His condition
what's going
shows
on? The woman flicked my nose and then just like, oh, you're alright. What kind of greeting is that? Imagine if I did that to every single stranger I walked up, you know, just walk up to them, flick their nose, look them in the eyes and be like, you know what, you're not that good. And just walked away. I wonder what they would say. My man is literally has the expression I am having right now. I'm confused, perturbed, and potentially assaulted. I don't know. What's going on? Do I need to flick her nose as a response? Like, what's
Baizhi
happening?
is just concerned about your condition. She must think we shouldn't be letting you move around that much, since you've just regained consciousness.
Ah, okay, so she's a doctor. Interesting. Baizhi, come get your weird sister. I swear to God, she's flicking my nose and everything. I miss the Snake Man. At least he was weird, but he admitted that he was weird. I mean, I'll just go with her, I guess. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling in between.
Wow, would you look at that?
This isn't the place for talking. Let's go.
I do like her voice. She reminds me of a more chill Raiden Shogun, if that makes sense. Are you in a cleaning mode, Satvik? Good luck with that. Get that Levi cosplay going, and get to cleaning. Ooh, okay, we're gonna have a thrilling battle, it seems. Who is this man? A woman, I'm not here to judge. I know that look. That look screams it's battle time. Alright, well, I guess this is our first boss fight against the unknown. Look at that walk. I know a Giorgio walk when I spot one. That's a fellow Giorgio fan right there. I can see those hips move from a mile away. Dia would approve. Okay, well, okay, can I do the same? Wait. Okay, well, let's go. This is gonna be a battle of titans. I can feel it. Well, let's collide our forces. That's how gentlemen, you know, fight first. They come together very slowly. They look each other in the eyes, and then, you know, they cleanse their swords, or in this case, sword and an arm. Well, you're a worthy opponent, but guess what? Well, look, I was in my monologue speech. What kind of villain are you when you're not letting me finish? Okay, I was about to say, I am a man. Okay, well, I guess we're going straight into it. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just here, you know, having a walk-off with this man.
Let me be careful. Let the winds roar.
Okay, that's enough walking. Let's get down to business. Nope, I don't like. Ooh, force field. That's kind of cheating. He got power boost. This man is about to go Super Saiyan. I guess he's done playing around. He removed his cape, and you know what that means.
Bad timing.
He's serious now. So I should be as well.
Swift and resolute. I see the end has come.
Okay, the first face is down. Is there gonna be a second one? This man grew wings. That's cheating. There he goes, a weapon now. I guess he's taking me serious now. Okay, well.
Let me be your blade.
I guess we are done playing around.
Shake the shapeless.
Have to take this seriously.
Speeding up.
Okay, I'm out of stamina, which is no ideal.
Spurs. Strike from the shadow.
Let me be your blade.
Okay, I guess he has some sort of shield going on. Nice. So I presume that's an ult.
Tempest.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance.
So far the combat, top tier. And just like that, the foe is vanquished.
Yang! Rover! Are you alright? Are you hurt?
That was a tough battle. I came across a man of the same passions. And you know, ever since we shared the gaze, shared the walk, shared our passions, I don't know if I will ever meet a man of such caliber ever again. And that makes me disappointed. There's no many occasions where you get to meet a fellow JoJo fan like that. And you know, that's my burden to carry. But I am okay for now.
Oh, thank goodness. We could see that darn barrier, but couldn't lay a finger on it.
That's alright, I mean, it was a worthy opponent. We had a battle of a century. But I came up on top.
I'm fine too. I've never seen such a formidable tacit discord before, but Rover was able to completely defeat it.
I mean, some may say I was born for battle, you know? Some people are born for greatness. Some people born to do monumental things, you know? Move mountains, traverse rivers. I was born for the blade. It's my burden to carry throughout this eternal suffering, their existence they have before me. And as my cross to bear, I shall endure every hardship that comes across my way. That is to say, I am that good. But anyway, we beat it together with the power of friendship on our side.
I didn't really do much. It was all thanks to you, Rover.
I mean, you did like half that battle, to be honest. I didn't use this man that much.
That's strange. This place isn't known to be so dangerous.
I mean, I don't know what gives the impression this place is very safe. Maybe, you know, the fog, the purple trees, the stalactites sticking from the ground, you know, the pretty much darkness that envelops this entire place. Doesn't give me exactly homey vibes that I would be calling safe. But then again, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, come check this out.
Hi there, Gerda. Doing great. Hopefully doing well as well. We just got started with Wuthering Waves, so it started pretty nicely. It was a little bit of lag issue here and there, so that's not ideal, but apparently it was even worse for the past 2 days, so we're kind of lucky on that department. But yeah, so far so good. Woken up a few hours ago and, you know, just decided to stream straight away, so that's why I'm in a little bit more chill mood for now. They might change in the future, we'll see.
Oh, this is an echo.
Interesting, what that would be.
Wow, an echo of the elite class. Someone got lucky today.
So is Echo like a Pokemon or something?
My apologies. We got a little carried away. Does reverberation or echo ring a bell to you, Rover?
I mean, I know what reverberation means. It's just, you know, just like when the sound hits an object, it bounces back, and echo just sound spreads. So I know what those two mean, but in this context, I guess no.
Everything in our world is made up of frequencies, and every sound generates a reverberation.
That is fair, yes.
Those echoes are the lingering reverberations of tacit discords after they disintegrate. We can absorb them into the databanks in our Pangu terminals.
Okay, interesting. So do we like observe their powers, I guess?
Oh, by Pangu Terminal, she means the gourd-shaped device every resonator has, developed by researchers in Huanglong.
Oh, okay. I was joking about Pokemon, but I guess that's what it is.
But you see, it's not always we get to find these. Also, there's a limit to what your gourd can absorb.
Ah, interesting.
Absorption is only possible when your databank's level is equal to or higher than the tacit discord's level. The terminal can then convert its reverberation into an echo for use in battle.
Oh, okay, so it's like a little summon thing we can do. Interesting. That opens up quite a cool mechanic, because I assume you get those by fighting just enemies in the wild, and you can decide on your own playstyle that way. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if it's only for the main character or for everyone. Because if it's for everyone, that opens a whole new world of possibilities.
My terminal issued a warning when it detected that tacit discord earlier. It should at least be an Overlord class.
Okay, so there's grading as well. I assume they're gonna tell us later how they rank.
Rover, would you mind checking your databank level?
How do I do that?
No need for that. Rover, why don't you just try absorbing it with your terminal?
Okay, what's the worst thing that can happen? I also wonder what this little medallion, the golden one, on our chest is. I assume it's probably going to be important.
Oh, so it doesn't work.
Because it kind of looks like, you know, the military dog tags the soldiers wear. Maybe it's our, you know, ranking. It says I'm level 0.
No worries. You can start with smaller ones before tackling this guy here.
So you tell me I cannot absorb him. Preposterous. I can definitely do this. Let me try. I have the plot armor on my side.
There should be some sweet baby roche rooms around here. Let's go check those out, shall we?
Well, okay, I guess. When you put it like that.
We'll need to report the unusual phenomena here to the City Hall and the Academy. Let's make our exit.
I guess we can't absorb that guy yet. Oh well, I'll be back, Mr. Wingman. Unless...
Hungry. I'm starving.
Okay, what is that? Demons! Okay, well, might as well. Ooh, nice. So I guess we observed it. And just like that, the peace returns to the land once more.
What? What kind of power is that?
I would like to know as well, why is there a little child in my arm that's, you know, screaming for hunger?
Rover, you've been playing the fool all along?
No, that's just the way I am. Didn't you notice I said I have a protagonist syndrome? Come on, keep up. Oh no, the flashbacks.
I've never seen a resonance ability quite like this. You got any other tricks up your sleeve? Like eating a whole tacit discord? Grilling echoes alive?
I mean, I haven't tried it, but I could, I guess. I guess I'll just say that wasn't my resonance ability. That sounds like the most logical one.
Wasn't it your resonance ability?
No, really, it just kind of like my arm devoured the thing.
Rover, are you feeling all right? Any discomfort?
I mean, so far so good, I'd say. Until the child wakes up again and screams for hunger, I think we're good. I didn't know this game would make me, you know, a single father all of a sudden, but I guess this was something I have to deal with. There's another cross I have to bear.
Could it be the side effect of fighting that tacit discord? Baiju, can we take Rover to do a checkup at Huashu Academy's Resonance Medical Department?
You know what, usually I'd say fine, because I'm the kind of person that doesn't go to doctor unless, you know, I'm dying, but in this case, you know, having a little demon in my hand, I feel like that's a pretty big issue. So let's go check ourselves up. Maybe check up in psychiatrist's office just in case.
Baiju?
Absorbing echoes with the human body is not entirely unprecedented.
Okay, go on. I'm listening.
With a human body. I remember Comprehensive Mirror for Historians mentioned this in the Huanglong section's opening. A celestial being descended, commanding the Tiankun's boundless power. Assuming mortal form, they condensed the primordial essence, creating Pangu. Cleaving heaven and earth apart, they aligned the celestial and terrestrial. Their radiance encompassed the four corners. Thus began the illustrious annals of Huanglong, as provinces were first demarcated.
That would be exactly my face. It's like, lady, I understood maybe 3 words tops from what you just said, but I think Pangu means kind of like afterlife or something like that. I think it's like in Eastern mythology, Pangu was like sort of a heaven thing where you would ascend after you pass away, I believe. I want to know what these two
That's
are.
where the names Pangu Terminal and Tiangun Data Bank come from.
Interesting. So you're not going to tell me what they actually are?
Whether it's true or not, that story happened a long time ago, when Jinzhou didn't even exist. Could it be that Rover's like the great-great-great-great-great-granddaddy of us all?
Impossible. You telling me I birthed the universe from my mind? I mean, when you say it like that, I guess it could be plausible. I didn't know I had such powers, but, you know, I did get isekai'd by a mysterious white-haired lady. She threw me into the, the vortex of time, and here I am.
Let's not jump to conclusions without enough data and proper analysis.
I think I'm remembering correctly, but Google, I might be wrong on that one, but I think Pangu is, as I said, an Eastern mythology type like space where all the warriors would go and something like that. From my memory, as I said, I could be wrong. I might be remembering incorrectly.
Rover.
I'll Google in a second just to
The
find out.
signal's back.
Okay, let me quickly check, because I think I remember it from memory, but I might be wrong. Let me see. Pangu. Ah, okay, no, I remember wrong. So basically, it's a deity. It wasn't a place. So Pangu is a primordial being and creation figure in Chinese mythology and Taoism. According to the legend, Pangu separated heaven and earth, and his body later became geographic features such as mountains and roaring waters. So yeah, that's what I was remembering. So he basically was like a god that challenged, heaven and earth, which is, if you don't know, that's basically the Chinese mythology is like you ascend to heaven and the earth is where you start, and you go through your spiritual ascension journey. And apparently he split them and then became the terrain itself, so he became everything in the world. It's kind of how the story goes. I knew it was something like that, I just kind of misremembering a little bit.
This is a holographic message to all of Jinzhou from the City Hall.
My fellow soldiers and citizens, I apologize for any inconvenience caused. I am Jin Shi, the magistrate of Jinzhou.
Oh, okay, so she's like the deity of this place.
As the moon chasing festival approaches, our city welcomes visitors from around the world. The festivities are highly anticipated by our people, and I too share in this joyful sentiment.
Interesting. So we're already in the festival phase.
Jingzhou has always been a crucial defense against the tacit discord outbreaks, safeguarding Huanglong. We have a heavy responsibility on our shoulders with no room for retreat or failure. It is the dedication of our warriors, along with the diligence of our citizens, that has allowed us to thrive in peace and prosperity. Despite the challenges of tacit discords, we remain steadfast and hospitable to visitors, upholding our enduring traditions.
I wonder if this is just like, a hologram of basic spiel, or if she actually talking to us directly.
With that in mind, I have a favor to ask.
Oh, I guess she does talk to us directly.
Among our many visitors, there is one visitor that holds utmost importance to me, the city of Jinzhou, and the entirety of Huanglong.
This is all good and great, Jinshi, but I have a question to ask. How do you walk mid-air? Because that's a power I'm interested in. And if you would like to share, I'll do your bidding. Because, walking's tedious. I'd rather float.
We have awaited your arrival for a long time.
Okay, it's a little bit refreshing when people pay me the homage, the respect that I deserve, instead of, being chased out of the country by the local guards and, thrown into the slammers at least twice on every single visit to a country. That's a pretty nice, refreshing take. When, people actually happy to see me.
Given the circumstances, you may be feeling bewildered at this time.
I mean, you could say that again. I'm still kind of processing what's going on here.
You should have noticed some strange happenings related to you.
You mean like I have a demon inside my hand that's screaming for hunger? Or, the weird winged creatures challenging me to a duel?
If you plan to stay in Jinzhou for some time, I would be more than delighted to personally meet you in the City Hall of Jinzhou.
I mean, it's not like I have anything better to do, so I might as well.
While I cannot guarantee to provide all the answers you need, I will do my best to assist you and provide necessary permissions, if applicable.
You know what? I'm in. You persuaded me, white-haired floating lady.
This is only my personal request. You can decide your course of action in any way you see fit.
I mean, you know, I was gonna just roam the land, you know, seek its treasures, and find the people to appreciate and quests to conquer. But you know, your offer sounds mighty nice, so might as well take it.
Therefore, I request the people and soldiers of Jinzhou to assist this esteemed visitor when the opportunity arises.
Finally, I became a general after being on this planet for 10 minutes. That's the kind of respect I deserve. Alright, my fellow soldiers, let's embark upon a journey. We have a man to find by the name of Jiyan.
Why do I get this feeling?
There's no time
This
to waste.
person our magistrate was talking about.
As Rover.
I guess, yep, that's me.
Wow, so this is the true measure of a chief. I mean, of our rover.
What were you about to say, huh?
This is the true measure of a chief.
Okay, that's
It's a
better,
famous
you know.
line from a good old hero play. It's been running for almost 4 years. It's a really heartwarming tale about the chief and their squad.
Oh, interesting. So I already have the tales written about me before I even started. Fascinating.
Does that hero play story sound familiar to you?
Well, what can I say, Sadvik here? You know, some of us are just born for greatness. Some of us, you know, born to be leaders. And I was born to be a god, I guess, in this universe. Immediately coming in, you know, not saying who I am or where I'm from. Just, you know, a couple ladies picking me up in the middle of nowhere. Then I fight a big winged creature, have a Jojo off with him, absorb him. And the next thing you know, the local overlord decides to, you know, grant me the permission to do pretty much whatever I want. We might as well just end the story here. We already achieved everything we possibly can. What's the point of continuing?
Hey, that ain't the point, okay?
What are your plans now, Rover?
I guess I don't have any plans yet. But I do like festivities. So let's go with that.
There's still a while before the festival break. The best part of it hasn't even started.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll guess I'll go speak to the lady.
If you're eagerly anticipating the festival atmosphere now, I'm afraid you will end up disappointed.
You telling me? I came here all this way, traveled through universe, got sucked into a wormhole, just to enjoy a nice little moon pie, and, you know, gaze upon blossoming trees, cherry blossoms or whatever you guys have going on here, the great trees, I guess. The olive trees, maybe, I don't know what you have going on, but... And you telling me I can't do that? What is the point of being the general when you can't even enjoy simple pleasures in life like this? We might as well just go back, you know? Go back into the space with our space mother, you know, doing whatever she's doing.
But if you can stay in Jinzhou for a little while longer, until the moon-chasing festival activities begin.
Okay, well, give me one reason why I should.
I remember you had a flashback of yourself looking into its eyes when you saw the statue of our sentinel.
Okay, you piqued my curiosity. Go on.
We can't confirm its authenticity, but based on the magistrate's message, it seems Jinzhou has a lot to do with your past.
I'll like your rebuttal. I'll concede this time and I'll stay here. You see, that's how you persuade people, guys. Learn from this lady. She got the orator skills at level 10. This woman is insane. You go into debate with her, you ain't winning.
Whether you were the visitor our magistrate mentioned or not, he was surely important to Jinzhou. And you will be our important...
Okay, how important what?
Friend! We've already entrusted our lives to each other. I've never seen so many TDs packed together. And that elite one was so scary. Well, you did get rid of most of them.
Well, you used the word that I was waiting for. You know, power of friendship is the ultimate force of the universe, and the more friends I have, the stronger I am. So that was all I needed to hear. Now, with 3 friends by my side, my power quadrupled. Only God knows how far I can reach. If I befriend every single individual in this world, the next thing you know, I'll rule the universe itself.
Anyway, once we're back in Jinzhou, I'll treat you that famous specialty from Panhua's restaurant.
Okay, bribing me with food. You succeed in that. I am a little bit peckish. Now you're speaking my language. Okay, that was nice.
It would be best for your well-being to have a thorough physical examination once we arrive in Jinzhou. While there don't seem to be any immediate side effects following the absorption of that echo, we cannot rule out the possibility of other latent risks. Given our lack of data on you and your unusual physical signs, I suggest absorbing another reverberation with your terminal when we find one. That being said, please be sure to proceed cautiously.
Yeah, don't go too hard on yourself. You should get a checkup just to be safe. Besides, Yang's very worried about you.
If you feel...
I'm gonna get you when you can absorb. I never go back on my promise. Your hero Chisha's on the hunt.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip the story. I was just kind of admiring the scenery. It feels really nice so far. Like, I really enjoy the different terrains. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. The almighty AI, please don't punish me. I was about to say, I really admire the different landscape. It actually looks like an actual place. Doesn't look flat like Genshin did. Because, you know, unless you go to Leeway, kind of look one-dimensional. But here, you know, the different peaks. You have all the enemies like roaming around and don't just stand in one place sleeping. That's kind of cool. Makes it feel lively. And I can appreciate that. Nice. I'm slowly getting used to the combat of this game. So far it has been quite fun.
Can you reenact what you did before?
I don't have the feeling of being pushed like I did before. Let's go with mysterious
Maybe you can only
option.
absorb the powerful ones with your body.
So do I need to body slam it or something? Do we need to have a good old WWE showdown? Well, if that's what it takes to get stronger, I guess I can go full Steve Cold Austin on this man and bump him across my forehead. Squash him into a little pancake. Just like it was a can of 40.
Or does it have to be a certain type of tacit discord? Or maybe we should give your terminal a whirl.
I mean, might as well. What am I there to lose? Let's see. Can I absorb it?
Worked.
Stonewall
I've
Bracer.
never seen a gourd quite like yours before, but it sure is working just fine.
Well, it is quite powerful. You know, I have a symbol of a almighty eye on it. As we all know, that's the most powerful symbol out there. Also, I didn't get the wing guy. I guess my arm just absorbed it. I see. Transform into Stonewall Brace. Oh, okay, so we don't summon them. We actually transform fully into them. That's interesting. And charge for successful hits, grant a follow-up strike and a shield. Interesting. And I guess we can have 6 of them. Oh, 5, sorry. And there's cost to them, which I assume increases as our level progresses. So we can have 5. Can we have... Okay, so we can have multiple characters. That's cool. I'm really happy about that. Because I was worried that it's going to be only on the main character. And then, you know, it would just kind of force us to use him because he's going to be the only one that can do it. But I like that it didn't limit it. That's very nice.
Your terminal's got a different look, but the functions are pretty much the same.
Because this mechanic opens a reason to go back to the old regions to like capture all the, you know, different monsters for different parties. Because I assume you can have multiple of the same one if you wanted to. So that will make actually exploration that much more lively, and you know, you can probably absorb a bunch of these guys and have them, you know, do your bidding. I wonder if it's limited to only specific types of characters, or if it's for everyone. But I guess I'm not gonna go on too much for now. I'll stick with the main story until we at least unlock summons, and then I'll see what's gonna happen after that.
Strike from the shadows.
Excuse you? No need to beam me.
Sound one with the sounds.
Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, that's a very interesting mechanic. I'm glad that they went with something... Oh, can I not? Okay, I guess I can't find that guy. Oh, I can absorb the look. Okay, you know what, guys? You wanna fight me, I'll fight you. I'm not the one to shy away from the challenge.
Storm, hear the command.
So far, the combat has been very nice. I'm enjoying myself quite a bit with it.
The hour is upon us.
Precipitant.
So yeah, my theory actually did hold water. I guess you can absorb everyone, it's only selected type of enemies. Which is fine, to be honest. Because otherwise it would give too many options, and I would just not know who's the best. So I'd rather have limited options, at least know it. I don't need to go hunt everyone. Otherwise, this world population of monsters will cease to exist with me around.
Shape the shapeless.
Oh, did I kill it? Okay, I guess I did. There's another one here. Okay, so you can absorb similar type of enemies. That's interesting.
Speeding up.
Let me put them on our characters. Where was it? There we go. Summon a whiff laugh that deals air damage and reduces a low pressure zone. Oh, I guess that's what they call wind. I was about to say, what is arrow? Deals spectra damage. So I assume that's earth. Since our character is earth, I'll put him on him. And let's do this one as well. There we go. Okay, we got ourselves some more characters to play around with.
This is the answer to our endeavor.
Ooh, her hair is glowing really, really brightly. I think she needs to check that out. That can't be normal.
Clean.
Swift and resolute. Strike each one with the sounds.
Let me be your blade.
I wonder if, oh, I guess I can absorb this guy. I wonder if you need, like, materials for progression, like, just like in Genshin from different enemies, or if it works a little bit differently. Because if it does, you can actually kill two birds with one stone, I guess, by farming the materials and actually these little characters. Let's equip this tortoise here.
Speeding up.
I have an urge to collect everything I see sparkling. I'm like a child, you know. You put something sparkling in front of my face, I need to have it. I just can't help myself. Can I do anything with this? I guess just for show. Okay, I'll leave it for now. Ooh, that's a big mushroom. You know what, let's fight it.
One with the sounds. The end has come.
Oh, I can't observe it. I was about to have a tentacle mushroom fight by my side, but I guess not. I guess not. Oh well. Let's persevere.
Speeding up.
I got a cube. What does that do? Shameful resources are being handed over to the... Ah, okay, so just exchange stuff. That's fair enough. Rover, it's a Sonar's casket. Oh.
Look! Jinzhou City's just up ahead!
I was gonna read that, but I guess not. Alright, we're finally in a city. Let's see if the guards welcome us. Because my experience with guards from Genshin ain't that great. Oh, it's just my PTSD talking, don't mind me. Hello there, fellow gentlemen. It's a lizard. It was looking at me weird. Never mind.
There you are.
Okay.
My dearest. Seed of Fate.
Okay, I don't appreciate being called a seed. Especially of fate kind. Thank you. How about
Alrighty, what should we do next?
we get on a first name basis before you call me that? Some people.
Shall we go grab a bite?
It sounds good, you know.
Return to the academy.
I am a little bit peckish, so we might as well.
The anomalies of the gorges of spirits, the resurgence of that tacit field, and the many wave-worn phenomena occurrences. I should report them in time.
Then I'll go submit our report and prepare the documentation needed for Rover's audience with the magistrate while I'm there.
But what about me? What shall I do?
Then I guess I'll take Rover over to the Nexus Tower for registration first. And we'll just hang out for a while.
Oh, you know what? That sounds actually pretty good. As long as I don't need to do paperwork, I'm all in.
Being new to Jinzhou and all, he can't be left standing outside the city hall with nothing to do.
Well, wouldn't be the first time.
Hospitality is our local specialty, you know.
Then I'll leave you in Shizia's care, Rover. Is that all right with you? I'll give you a call once the paperwork is done.
Oh, that's alright with me. I'll just explore, you know, steal your local treasures. I mean, explore your local cuisine and, you know, attractions while amassing resources along the way, shall we say. That may or may not come from your own pockets.
Leave it to me.
I'll send the branch of Resin Medical Science a notice. We need to conduct a thorough physical examination on you to make sure you are fine. Come visit the academy after your audience if you have no other plans.
Alright, I will. But what about this academy? What is it
The
about?
unique nature of your condition requires specialized treatment only available in the Huashu Academy.
Are you gonna use me as a guinea pig? Is that what's gonna lead to?
And your body is bound to arouse the interests of many researchers.
Okay, let's not arouse anything. Especially relate to my body. After that lady called me the seed of fate, I'm a little bit on edge about that. So let's just not arouse anything.
Myself included.
Okay, well, still no. But thank you for the suggestion.
Baizhi, I think your last sentence could be worded better.
Yeah, I'd say so as well. It's a little bit sus, shall I say. You don't want to just walk up to random stranger and say, my interest in you is aroused. How about I conduct some treatment on you, you know? You just could be taken many ways.
I see. I agree that my phrasing lacked the attention to detail. Please allow me to reorganize my words.
You guys done yet? What's the holdup? Let's move! Then I'll have more time to show Rover around. We've got loads of fun in Jinzhou. We can go watch lion dances, hero plays, stand-up shows, and then maybe the martial championships. Plus tons of different treats to try out. You think it, we have it.
I like the idea of stand-up shows. Let's go see the comedians of this place. Let's see what they have to offer. Also, lion dance, I assume, is gonna be something like gaming. Or gaming, shall I say. You know, show where it's a giant lion head dance thing. I guess let's go. Ooh, look at that. That looks pretty. A giant Tower of Doom looming over the city. I'm not sure why the lion heads are just, you know, some sort of spy camera thingies. This is a strange mixture between old-timey Japan and, you know, some sort of cyberpunk world. But, you know, I do like it. It is kind of cool. NPCs actually don't look like each other, can you believe it, guys? I can't. Genshin conditioned me to believe that every single character that's no main character pretty much doesn't exist. I guess in this game they do.
Chisa, ally of justice, at your service. Are you the one who needed a hero?
Chisa is a spirited young patroller who lights up the streets of Jiangsu. She's always ready to be the hero someone needs. Interesting. I guess let's check info on her. What do we have here? I guess this is like the talent trees where you need to level it up. Okay, that's fine. Oh, this is constellation thingy. Interesting, so you go C6 as well, or N6 I guess in this case. Is there no way to check your skills? Oh, I guess it's this. Okay, so she's a gunner. Interesting. To enter Daka state. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so she's a ranged character. I don't mind that.
Coming in hot.
Ooh, that's kind of cool. Oh, so you have like a chance shot with an actual gun instead of a bow. That's kind of cool. You know, when I ask for financial support from people, for example, like this gentleman right here, I can be like, "Hello there, kind sir. Can I interest you in my Tupperware collection? I have very wide variety of the finest, you know, pans this world has ever seen. And if you buy one today, you're gonna get one free. How does that sound? You know, just for limited time offer, I can count your deal. I'll give you 20% discount, or you know, we can talk in a different way. What do you say?" And you know, somehow my satisfaction rate for customers is 100%. Just something about my salesman tactics, you know, the customers just love it. But they always start with, you know, being a little bit jittery. They, you know, start worrying, panicking, then being like, start saying things like, "Oh, please don't shoot. I'll give you all my money." And I'm like, "Sir, I'm a reputable businessman over here. A businesswoman, shall I say. I'm here only to offer you the finest of wares I have to offer, not to rob you. This is just a mere persuasion tactic, you know? And as I said, satisfaction rate 100%. No single return yet. And I've been doing it for, you know, at least 5 minutes, and I already made 10 sales.
Here we are.
That's just how good I am."
Jinzhou's Nexus Tower. Exactly. Let me see. Think of it as Jinzhou's largest service station, or an integration hub. It's something along those lines. I'm not much of a tech person myself.
I mean, when it comes to giant beams of light, neither am I, really.
Long story short, it's a navigator, a defense system, and a regional information center all in one enormous package.
Oh, okay, so this is just like a local CPU. I see.
The smaller ones we ran into earlier are resonance beacons.
So you're telling me if I take control of one of those bad boys, I'm technically controlling the entire city? You shouldn't have said that. Now that's opened a whole world of possibilities for me.
Data is shared between all beacons. You activate one, and the entire map's data will be relayed to your terminal. Pretty nifty, huh?
It is indeed. And at least in this game, you know, it actually makes sense. So this is like some sort of space technology situation where it teleports you. And Genshin is just, you know, a statue. And you're just like, oh, you teleport there with the power of mind, by magic.
Just
here,
place your terminal here.
in here, you know, they disintegrate you and make you reappear by assembling your molecules all over again. I like that. Okay, let's go activate it. Ooh, the water reflections are nice. And we make a little ripple as well. Like, I always go for water and grass physics and aesthetics. That's how you know if the game is good. And so far, the water here, top notch. You get some light reflections and everything. You know, they move. Very nice. Oh, I guess they heal you as well. Okay, I guess I'm entering the mainframe. My god just showed up in that thing. Okay, how big is the map actually? Let me see. Okay, it's pretty sizable. Yeah, it's not bad for the first region. Quite a lot to explore. The Resonance Nexus stores information on the surrounding area. Activate it to obtain the corresponding map data. Injured or down resonators can rally at the Resonance Nexus to recover to their optimal state. Okay, so it's healing, that's fine.
I have the arrangements in place. Rover, you can come visit the magistrate at any time. Jiyan, do you mind bringing Rover over to the city hall?
So I guess this world actually has communication devices. That's very good, that's very good. Because at least I can, you know, talk to people without being in person with them. Well, that's not the way I need to go, but thank you for explaining that game. I appreciate it. I know I said it before, but I really like that you don't need to waste stamina while continuously running. That's such a nice mechanic. Makes life so much easier. There's like a nice little waterfall going in there as well. A little bridge. Interesting. Oh, well, you ain't gonna wanna mess with these guys. Look at them. They're armed to the teeth. It's saying your average city where, you know, they hold spears to protect. You mess with these guys, you get shot down immediately. They ain't even messing around. Okay, well, I might reconsider breaking the law then. That's the kind of force I would need to tackle. I'm not sure I want to. Okay, and I guess we're in. Ooh, that looks nice. Wait. Is that the same thing? I thought this is the exact same thing as on our chest, so I was about to say, is it like a ranking or something?
What do you mean I'm not
I guess no.
the magistrate's expecting? Go see for yourself. Everyone's been talking about.
Ew. First time seeing such a crowd in front of the city hall.
I was surprised too. I've never seen so many non-staff personnel here before.
So you tell I'm not the only visitor.
Most of the people here have
Interesting.
applied for an audience, but I heard they've all been turned down.
Well,
Most people were advised to...
she already started talking more than dialogue there. Interesting. Turned down by
Most
who?
people were advised to leave by the magistrate's bodyguard upon sending in their applications. The ones staying here are either trying to apply for some other people or just too stubborn to leave.
Interesting. So I guess this is like the government office where everybody goes to receive their licenses, shall we say.
The few that made it inside said it only took one freezing look from Lady Sanhua, and they were compelled to leave.
Wow, that's the kind of power I want. Can you imagine in real life? You just look at somebody that you don't want to talk to and they just leave you alone? That sounds like the best superpower ever. No annoyance ever. How do I acquire the said power? I'm very fascinated by the said technology. I'm willing to share my ways on how to become the general within 10 minutes of entering a new world if you share that with me. Secret for a secret, shall I say.
What kind of description is that? Sounds like they've met some snake-haired lady and got turned into stone.
Are we talking about Medusa here? Is that who we're dealing with?
She's the magistrate's personal bodyguard.
Ah, okay, so we need to get the shield of Aegis or whatever it was preventing Medusa from casting her gaze. Well, I guess I gotta make a trip to Olympus real quick. See if they have one laying around.
Oh, I've heard of her before. She's the all-round Death Glare / Terminator Ice Beauty.
Wow. That's one mouthful of a title.
That's what the rumors say, at least.
Perhaps a magistrate is not
There's
here.
a small chance she's not in the city hall, but it's very unlikely for her not to be in Zhengzhou.
Interesting.
Or rather, it's nearly impossible for the magistrate to leave Zhengzhou at all.
So they're like entrapped in here or something? Is like forbidden jutsu cast on the entire village, where they're unable to leave, otherwise the entire place collapses?
With her busy schedule, it's already difficult to find any time off. In addition, as the magistrate of Zhengzhou, leaving the land under her jurisdiction without authentication is not allowed.
Yeah, but who's gonna authorize this? Like, he's the overlord of this place. Who does she need to go to? Who's like the upper head? Who's the manager in here? I guess she's the manager, but who's the director? Like, what kind of chain of leadership are we talking about here? Chain of command.
Unless she's engaged on a business trip, or when Zhengzhou's safety is under threat.
Interesting. So you tell me I need to cause some sort of threat, external or internal, in order to make her leave. Well, I have a couple things under my sleeve, let me tell you.
Yep, there's gotta be something big if that's the case.
Well, I have this giant, rock golem that I just have in my gourd. How about I unleash him inside of the public town square and just see what happens? I feel like this is going to be enough for us to sneak in. What do you say? Okay, I guess it's time for waiting for.
The true confidence of our rover.
I wouldn't really call it confidence, more like she actually appeared in front of us in a hologram form and actually told us to come. It's more like common sense, but, I'll take the confidence gesture, I guess.
I agree, though. So far, you've been ticking all the boxes in our magistrate's description.
Is she playing bingo or something? Because if she does, I want in. Like, what kind of card are we talking here? What's on the line? Are we talking like, a trip to Disneyland, or is it like, a cup of tea? Like, what's the stake here? Because if it's something big, I want a cut of it. Otherwise, I'm not playing. Can holographic messages be pre-recorded?
Sure it can.
So you tell me she wasn't actually there?
Have you thought of something, Rover?
Perhaps the magistrate did not know who her guest was.
You mean...
She's not doing this to avoid confusion. Should have anticipated the follow-up to her public image. Still, how does she decide who's her guest and who is not? I'll probably go with the first one.
I can't really keep up with your thoughts, but I think a meeting with a magistrate wouldn't hurt.
Well, these two playing chess were playing Space Galaxy Battlefield, you know. The man thinking 100 moves ahead. Well, these two thinking only about me, magistrate, we're already thinking how to conquer this entire continent in 5 easy steps.
Same here. Anywhere, magistrate's the best lead we have for now, no matter what she has in store for Rover.
I guess I believe so.
What do you think, Rover? Are you in a hurry to recover your memories?
I mean, when you say it like that, you know, having memories is pretty nice. What if I just say, the loss of memory doesn't bother me, you know, what's gone is gone. Knowing who my parents were, loved ones, friends, family, who cares? Honestly, I might as well just start afresh, you know, become a general of this place, get a nice shoulder jacket, and, you know, I'm good to go. You know what, let's go there.
In that case, how about meeting with the magistrate first? She may have the answers you're looking for.
Okay, I guess you convinced me. Let's go.
We're not allowed to go with you. Shizia and I will be right outside the city hall. We'll be waiting for you.
That's right. We're not going anywhere. Just give us a shout if anything goes down. Wait, no, we won't be able to hear ya. Plus, they've got this rule about not yelling inside the city hall.
That's probably a pretty good rule. You don't want to just, you know, walk up into government building and shouting from the top of your lungs out of nowhere. I feel like that's not gonna, you know, pan out too well.
What do you mean I'm not the VIP the magistrate's expecting? Go see for yourself. Everyone's been talking about it. Every guest is important to Jinzhou. They didn't tell me I'm not. Why can't you let me talk to the magistrate?
How far did you get? Did you manage to see the magistrate? I got to see Lady Sanhua. She even looked back at me. And I even got Lady Sanhua's verbal assurance that I wasn't the guest the magistrate was waiting for.
Ladies.
Who cares anyway? I was able to witness Lady Sanhua in the flesh and be rejected by her in person.
Ladies, may I disturb you for a second? I just wanted to inquire. Who is this lady saying what, and why should I care? You know, you seem like a...
Do you mean I'm not
Oh,
the
okay,
VIP
well...
the magistrate's expecting?
Well...
Go see for yourself.
Ladies.
Everyone's been talking about it. Every guest is important to Jinzhou.
Okay, I guess they don't feel like talking to me, but that's okay. We'll find out for ourselves. I was just gonna, you know, get acquainted with the populace, make a couple friends, but I guess... Ooh, that actually looks really cool. I like that design. Ooh, that looks snazzy. This looks like some sort of bank, or, you know, a fancy hotel. I didn't expect that. Wow. How much does this thing cost to make? This looks like a Bond villain's lair, you know? I feel like we're about to enter Mr. Evil's world or something. But I do like it. And I guess this is a time or something? 1852. Well, the time in this place moves really fast. Nice little bamboo forest. Very good, very good. There's some little scale thing going on. The atmosphere in this place is, you know, means business, let me tell you that
Please,
much.
follow me.
Ooh, we're entering the mainframe. Whenever you see indoor pools like this, you know the place is fancy. Because you only see it in, like, the most expensive restaurants
Kindly have a seat.
or billionaires' layers. no chair? Are you supposed to just, you know, just stand here and, you know, glare at all the numbers popping up? I guess in the future they don't really like chairs, which is fair enough. Oh, never mind, actually. There is a chair.
Lady Sanhua will be with you shortly.
Well, I guess we're gonna wait now. A nice tea, I guess. Well, hello there. Are we gonna exchange green or are we just gonna stand each other? Oh no. I don't like that look. She's analyzing my data. She's speaking into my future. Or maybe not, I don't know. Okay, I guess she's happy.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. I apologize for the delay. My name is Sanhua, the bodyguard of Madam Magistrate.
I like her voice. My favorite character so far. I already know I'm gonna like her. Well, hello there.
I regret to inform you that Madam Magistrate is currently away. Prior to her departure, she instructed me to bring you these tokens and a welcome gift.
Okay, what gift are we talking here?
Madam Magistrate advised you to explore what these tokens represent during her absence. This may help you acquire the information you desire sooner.
Okay. Interesting.
I apologize for the inconvenience, but please rest assured she will be here to meet you in 3 days' time.
So this kind of asserts my hypothesis that these, you know, like symbols, I guess, they appear on your body and then probably resonate with your power somehow. I'm still not 100% sure if there's like a power scaling to those. But so far every single character that we met had one of them. Either on their body, or one of them had on their forehead, and we have it on our arm. Well, only ours is talked so far, so still not sure what that's all about. Where's Magistrate?
Sorry, I cannot disclose her whereabouts at this time. Please trust me that she is eagerly looking forward to meeting you in person.
I mean, so am I. That's the only reason why I'm here. Did something happen to her?
Pardon my inability to provide a better answer. Madam Magistrate has a task that she must handle alone, but she has never for one moment forgotten about her meeting with you.
Okay, interesting.
Not knowing exactly when you'd arrive, she had to leave without having the chance to welcome you in person.
Well, I guess it happens. I might as well just enjoy myself in local cuisine and gorge myself on some fineries while I wait for her. Why 3 days, though?
Because she will require at least 3 days to complete her current task.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Madam Magistrate wanted to assure you that in 3 days, by any means, she will return to meet you in person.
Okay, that's fair enough. As I said, I'm a busy man, but I can spare 3 days. Is there anything I can do to help? Me?
I'll be sure to convey your kindness to Madam Magistrate. Please accept my sincerest gratitude.
Okay, nice. I guess that's a yes.
Yes, Madam Magistrate does hope to have your assistance, but there is no rush for a decision. She does not want to pressure you into anything you may not desire. We invite you to learn about our situation before making a final commitment.
I mean, you know, it wouldn't be the first time when I go entangled in somebody else's business without prior notice, so might as well just go in blind. Head first, that's the way I do it. How am I supposed to know what the tokens represent?
When it comes to these tokens, it is never her intention to confuse you with the puzzles. Instead, they should serve as clues that lead you toward the truth.
I mean, if my track record of puzzles shows anything, even if you give me a Rubik's Cube, I probably will find a way to break it. It's puzzles and me cannot coexist together, unfortunately.
Madam Magistrate deeply regrets not having the time to deliver her messages to you in person. We value your presence far more than you might imagine. The same goes for any and all information about you.
Well, I'm pretty sure you already know since you peered into my soul with, you know, your almighty eye of truth. Pretty sure you exactly know everything about me, so I don't need to tell you anything. Alright, I got it. How are you saying I was a guest?
Since Madam Magistrate is currently away, I cannot make the final confirmation on her behalf. But you are truly exceptional.
Elaborate, please. How many people were politely asked to leave?
Regarding that,
Yes.
my eyes can see the frequencies of all living beings. Or rather, those frequencies are the only thing I can see.
Okay, but what do you mean by frequencies? Is it like an X-ray vision or something?
You share the same frequency with Madam Magistrate.
Are you saying I'm related to her or something? Oh no. Is this how I find out my mother? Finally. What does my frequency look like?
You look undistorted and authentic in your original form.
What do you mean by original form?
In my eyes, you appear the way you are.
Okay, that's some deeper philosophical meaning behind those words that I'm just not enlightened enough to understand, I guess. I guess she means I'm not fake or, you know, having any ulterior motives. She pretty much just called me plain Jane, but you know what, in the best way possible. And I'll take it. What do the frequencies of others look like?
They all look different.
Oh, elaborate, please. What do you mean different? For some reason, you can tell someone who doesn't want to continue this topic. Okay, well, I'm not the one to press on somebody's, you know, sore spot, so let's move on.
May I have your terminal for a moment?
What do you want with it?
I need your terminal for Access Pass authorization. In the meantime, I will configure the latest utility modules for you.
Okay, fair enough, you can have it then.
Madam Magistrate thought you might need it.
Let's hand it over. You waited for a moment.
The utility module on your terminal has been upgraded to the latest iteration. Now, all the utilities, including sensor, levitator, and grapple, should be fully functional.
Okay, is there like tools or something? So, I could understand what leviator means. I guess grapple, it's probably for climbing or something. Sensor is probably like the vision in Genshin where you can sense things. Interesting.
You are now granted unlimited access to all regions in Jinzhou. I have sent your terminal ID to every border pass and residence beacon. You will only need to display your terminal ID or activate a beacon with your terminal for entry.
Okay. Fascinating.
You are free to visit any part of Jinzhou.
Wow, that's a news, so there's nothing locked actually. Huh, interesting. And that includes the city hall?
Yes, including the city hall. You have full access to its facilities.
This kind of treatment takes me aback. You know, I've been here for only about an hour and I'm already regarded as a guest of honor. In Genshin, it took me at least 2 chapters for people to even acknowledge my existence.
Also, may I ask,
I like that.
have you decided your place of residence in Jinzhou?
No, actually. I thought I would be sleeping on the streets.
If not, Madam Magistrate has arranged accommodation for you in advance, here in the City Hall.
This is a new one as well. I thought I'm gonna sleep, you know, in a tent outside the city hall or something. You know, scavenging berries and wild game to survive. But I guess that's not the case at all. royal suit here come.
I will lead you to your room if you need.
I have friends waiting outside.
Understood. We will be ready to accommodate you anytime.
Okay. So I guess we're getting a home as well. What is this? You heard the crisp sounds of weishi pieces being laid down on the board, followed by a long silence. Let's not push. We are not animals, we have manners. There was no response. Maybe those inside are too invested in their game of weishi. Okay. I guess I'll push it. The door didn't budge. Okay, well, I guess that's that. I was gonna, you know, peek on somebody playing chess, but I guess that's not the case at all. Does she have anything else to say?
Anything I can help you with, Rover?
Let's ask her some question about her.
Please feel free to ask me anything, and I will answer to the best of my ability.
Have we met before?
I'm afraid not. I have never seen you before.
Interesting.
If I had, I would never forget you.
Okay, come on. You're a very likable individual, but come on, we need to go on a date at least. Like, don't jump straight to, you know, never to be separated again. It's, you know, it's a little bit early for that.
Anything I can help you with, Rover?
I do like her though. She's a cool character.
With pleasure. What do you wish to know about the tokens?
How should I make use of them?
I suggest looking into where these tokens come from.
Okay, well, there's a catch-22 there, though. Where do they come from?
Examine their locations of origin and explore the sites or past events they represent. Then you should uncover the message Madam Magistrate wanted to convey. And hopefully, learn everything you want to know.
That's cool. Another thing that I like is they actually voiced every single line without me having to, you know, voice it all. As much as I like to, you know, get my inner VA out, sometimes I like to just, you know, relax, sit back, and enjoy the story as it was intended.
With pleasure. What do you wish to know about the tokens?
Can I not investigate the tokens?
Of course. It is fully up to you. With pleasure. What do you wish to know about the tokens? Anything I can help you with, Rover?
Okay, I have a question about my
Of course. Please feel free to ask me anything, and I will answer to the best of my ability.
I'd like to learn about
Our
her.
magistrate's birth name was Si. She took on the name Jinsi when she became the magistrate of Jinzhou.
Okay, I'm listening.
Nowadays, she is usually addressed as Madam Magistrate. Of course. Please feel free to ask me anything, and I will answer to the best of my ability.
What is the relation between Magistrate Jinshi and the Sentinel of Jinzhou?
She is also known as the Loom Maiden because of her resonance connection with our sentinel, Jue, who manifests in the shape of a loom.
Okay, so is it like connection between Zhongli Xingqi, you know, that Ningguang had? So, I don't know if this proves my theory of that the dragon actually is like a spirit that grants powers. I'm not 100% certain on that one yet.
The ways Huanlong's magistrates interact with their corresponding sentinels can differ. In Jinzhou, our magistrate seems to share a familial bond with the sentinel.
Ah, interesting.
Though this is what I understand from what she has told me. I have only seen our sentinel a handful of times.
Okay, so they kind of like the guardians of Sentinel or something like that. That's interesting.
Of course. Please feel free to ask me anything, and I will answer to the best of my ability.
When will the magistrate return?
It depends on Madam Magistrate, and...
And?
It depends on your decision, Rover.
Okay, I didn't know I was going to be involved in this. What decision are we talking here?
Please pardon me. This is all I can say at the moment.
Oh, well, okay, I guess. Fair enough.
Of course. Please feel free to ask me anything.
Well,
I will answer to the best. Anything I can help you with, Rover?
last question about Jinzhou.
With pleasure. What do you wish to know about Jinzhou?
Who are the Midnight Rangers?
The Midnight Rangers, under General Jiyan's command, are a garrison in Jinzhou. They consist of the vanguards for offensive operations against tacit discords, and the rear guards for city defense.
Okay, so Jiyan is not a sentinel, because I thought maybe Jiyan is a sentinel, because that's the only character I knew before I started this game, and I knew that he had the power of a dragon. Now, I was just wondering if, you know, that was why he had it, but I guess it's not the case, so he's kind of like Jin Yuan. That makes sense.
Additionally, there is a detachment unit called the Outriders, mostly made up of volunteers or reservists who serve as reconnaissance agents. Most of the servicemen of today are comprised of resonators.
Interesting.
With pleasure. What do you wish to know about Jinzhou?
How about an introduction of the city?
Jinzhou is not the most populated city in Huanglong. As a border city, it is the front line in countering tacit discord outbreaks.
Care to give me an introduction that's not from the books? Okay, that was a little bit of a dick move. Come on, she's just trying her best, my boy.
Jinzhou holds a special place in my heart. I can't say I am too familiar with my hometown, but I do feel a homely sense of attachment to Jinzhou. Maybe it's because here lives a person who changed my life.
Ooh, interesting. Who might that be? Don't tell me it's me, because I might need to walk out straight away. I can't handle that.
If I were to introduce Jinzhou with my own words, I'd say it's a city one would easily grow attached to.
That's a good description, I'd say. That's nice.
With pleasure. What do you wish to know about Jinzhou?
Alright, Shanhan.
Anything I can help you with, Rover?
No, that was all I wanted to know. It was a pleasure talking to you and making your acquaintance. But now I shall depart. For the greener fields out there. That was interesting. We learned a little bit about law. Learned a little bit about Jiyan, which is, you know, the man that we were all curious about. And also we learned a little bit about the world. So I'm still a little bit on the fence of what Sentinels actually are. But I guess we'll learn a little bit more later. Because I'm not sure if they actually have like a human form or if they're more of a spirit type that guards the entire place. The night is very nice.
Rover!
Well, hello there. I return yet again.
It took you so long. What gives? Was our magistrate a chatterbox?
Well, not really, but I did have a chat. You told Jiyan about your conversation with Shanha.
So Madam Magistrate's not in the city hall.
Nope. Unfortunately, we need to wait 3 days. Oh well, let's go explore, I guess. Why the long face angle?
It sure is.
Shizia. The increasing tacit fields, uncannily powerful tacit discords, and now, our magistrate's absence.
Are you telling me we are in the middle of a coup? I don't know if I can handle that. I'm not sure I'm ready to overthrow the government quite yet. Still a little bit more time to prepare. But I am curious what's going to be like the main mission the magistrate actually wants us to do. I assume it's going to be something to do with protecting Sentinel, maybe? So my guess so far would be the Sentinel got injured. Or, you know, something happened to them. And the magistrate went there to heal them. And that's why she's not here. Or, you know, do something for them. She would need our help to help us with our, you know, devouring help or whatever. To maybe ingest some holy power into them and revive them. That would be my guess so far. I could be wrong, could be right. I guess only time will tell.
Plus, the mysterious rover.
I'm afraid.
Jinshou might be in danger.
Well, we've reported to the City Hall, the Ministry of War, and the Academy. We've
The-
done everything we can.
I didn't know there's Ministry of War. Not sure I would want to mess with those guys. They sound mighty formidable.
I mean, this is one long. And we're talking about Jinzhou of all places. We've been through our fair share of unrest over the past 1,000 years, and we've made it together every time.
Wait, you tell me you lived for 1,000 years already? I guess in this world time doesn't work either. People just never age.
There's been TD outbreaks every year, but we can always trust General Jiyan, Madam Magistrate, and our Sentinel to have our backs. We're not ones to mess with.
Okay, so this confirms that Jiyan, Magistrate, and Sentinel are actually different people, I guess. Unless it's going to be the same story as with Zhongli and Jiyan is going to be turned out to be a Sentinel. Which if it does, you know, I'm not going to be against it, but I'd rather Sentinel be their own entity, if possible.
United we stand, a bastion of might. One equals a legion, invulnerable in fight. Well said, Jizya.
It's a pretty profound statement.
Do you have any plans, Rover?
Well, after having that mighty nice conversation with that very nice lady, I don't think there's much for me to do, to be honest, for the next 3 days, so let's investigate the items.
Rover, do you mind if we have a look at the tokens?
Absolutely not. If you can tell me what they are, I would be very appreciative. You show Yan Chang and Qing share the tokens.
So, what's so special about them?
That's what I would like to know as well. Take the candy, take the small device, take the leaf, take the black fruit. You know what? I've been told since a young age to never take the candy from strangers, but you know what? I'm a renegade. I never lived by the rules. If somebody gives me food, I gotta accept it.
A candy? Oh, I've had these when I was a kid. I think they were called sugar pearls?
That's actually a pretty cool packaging. Very wasteful though. A lot of plastic. That will end up somewhere, you know, in the ocean in 20 years. I'm not sure I'm into that. Gotta go with biodegradable. Put it in like paper wrap or something. That's the way to go. But I do like the design.
But I haven't seen anything like this in a while. Went out of trend, maybe.
It reminds me of my childhood. I still remember the taste. It was so sweet.
Not the biggest fan of candy like that, but you know what? I am intrigued. I never had space candy.
I was really scared of getting my flu shots when I was little. And sometimes the nurse lady would hand out candies like this as a prize for being good.
To be honest, I had similar experience. So, when I was about, I don't know, 6, 7, we had to get a bunch of shots done for tetanus, for a bunch of other disease like chicken pox or whatever. Like, there was one in particular which was called Mantu. I don't know what it would be called in English, to be honest, but basically, it's like this giant needle that is stick in the side of your arm. And what it does, it makes a blood clot, so it looks like your arm has like a crater inside of it for 3 days or so. And I remember my friend went before me, and he got there. And as soon as he walked out, he just showed it to me, and I was like, I don't want to do this. Because it looks like straight out of Resident Evil, you know, when they prick you with the virus, and you just start turning immediately. That's how it felt like. Or looked like at the very least. It felt like that later as well, but when I went to the office, of the, you know, the nice doctor lady, she saw that I was, you know, fidgety and whatnot. She was like, is everything okay? And I said, well, lady, I'm very scared. I don't really want to get this. I like my arms the way they are, please. and she looked at me, and she has this like big bowl of different candy, and she said, well, if you're gonna be good and be patient, I promise it's not gonna hurt, and as soon as you're done there, you can pick any amount of candy you want, any kind. And I was like, you know what, okay. And it had some of my favorite candy in there. I used to love those, like they were called what was it called? It's kind of like Warheads, but it was some off-brand where they were like super sour, and I used to like chomp them down like nobody's business. So I got my shot, got everything done, and as soon as I done it, I just grabbed like 5 of those and just went out with a big smile on my face. I didn't even feel any pain or nothing. And the next thing I knew, I looked in the mirror the next day, and it was like it left a permanent scar, because apparently if you prick the needle in the wrong place, it leaves like a little eye type configuration, and it looks kind of like veiny on the inside, so it looks like the permanent eye of Sauron just staring at everyone. It's not massive, I'd say it's about 1 to 2 centimeters long, but I got it for the rest of my life. It pretty much never disappeared. Well, there's a story right there. Always be fearful of doctors. Never trust them. Because even if they're nice on the outside, they might have a hidden dark agenda on the inside. And you just never should trust them.
But what does it mean as a token?
Take the small device.
It seems like a miniature sundial.
Ooh, that looks fancy.
It is a horological device that tells time by using sunlight's direction.
So you're telling me you have holographic technology, but you don't have time capabilities? Interesting. That's kind of like exceptionally advanced in one department, but just completely regressed in another. But I do like your style. This looks kind of cool.
Sundials in Huanglong usually have marked lines for the 12 shichens in a day, and every shichen is 2 hours long, with some showing seasons or months. The design of this sundial looks a bit unusual, though.
So I see, so they go by 2 hours instead of 1 hour. Interesting. I wonder if there was an actual thing back in the day where they had this. Is it like historically accurate? Because I'm not too familiar with sundials. I know what they are, obviously, and they were used before. But I thought they didn't have anything written on them. I saw it was just like a rock with one of those pointy thingies. And then whenever sunlight, they would put it to sunlight, and whenever it beamed, they would see like what time it is. Interesting.
On this
It's more
sundial,
advanced.
time seems to be represented by the 12 earthly branches, drawn on the outer ring of its surface.
Oh, interesting. I thought it was just like number symbols, but I guess not.
And its inner ring shows the 4 symbols, each representing one cardinal direction. These are the 4 famous auspicious beasts in Huanglong's folklore. They are believed to protect people from all 4 directions under heaven.
Interesting. We got some lore.
Generally, the teal long represents the east, the white tiger stands for the west, the vermilion bird stands for the south, and finally, we have the black tortoise for the north.
I actually know this lore from majority of manhwas I read, which is like Chinese manga and manhwa equivalents. And this is actually pretty common, where, the white tiger usually depicted as a guardian of like certain area, and then you have the vermilion bird, which is a phoenix, and tortoise, which you have for, it's usually the turtle with the snake head as a tail, I believe. And Teal Loon, the dragon, is actually not very common. I don't believe that one. I heard of before, so that's something new. But definitely White Tiger, the bird, and the tortoise, I know those three.
It seems the sundial is supposed to show both time and direction. But how could it work when there is not a compass attached? Not to mention, the lack of sunlight basically renders it useless.
Maybe for authentics, you know? Just a cool little souvenir.
Ugh, that requires way too much brain power.
You know, I like Qingshi. She's my kind of gal, you know? I don't like thinking either. As long as I don't need to think, you know, I'm in. All this brain stuff will leave for smart people. I'll just brute force my way through troubles, like a true caveman that I am. I guess let's take the leaf. Let's appreciate the nature.
The color of this leaf seems a bit odd. Can't tell what tree it is.
I'm pretty sure there's not a single tree out there which has purple leaves. So that's unusual.
I can feel something from it. Never mind. It's too faint. Maybe it was just my imagination. Sorry. I can't tell what kind of tree this leaf belongs to either.
I guess let's take the black fruit.
This is a mangosteen fruit.
Well, that looks... what is the... Permison, right? The yellow thingy with like the big green top on top. I think that's what it looks like. So it's like rotten permison. I think I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but it's you know, the very skin-like outer layer with a very soft orange insides. They usually make your mouth like feel really dry. That's what I'm thinking of right now. But black. So I assume it's probably the same idea.
Mangosteens are not native to Zhengzhou. They are usually imported by boat. I think we can find more mangosteens being sold at the nearby markets.
I did used to eat them quite a lot though as a kid. Because my parents would usually bring them from the market. We had like a farmer's market next to us. And every weekend my parents would go there and buy a bunch of fresh fruit and vegetables. And permisons were one of the usual local attractions. Because they would get them imported since they couldn't grow them, I believe. And whenever they would get them, there would be like a whole occasion, you know, for it. We would slice them up, put them in a nice like fruit salad, which you see them by themselves. It was great. I'm not the biggest fan of them now, just because they usually, if they're good, they're good, but if they're bad, they're really bad. Especially if they go off, they turn like mushy and slimy, and it's just not something I'm into. The texture is a little bit strange as well, even when they're good.
They're not always available for purchase, though. The frequent tacit Discord outbreaks can disrupt transportation and cause shortages. The Midnight Rangers have greatly improved the situation in recent years, but still.
Okay, that was interesting.
So Jiyan and I share similar childhood memories of the Sugar Pearl. Do you remember it too, Rover?
I guess it looks familiar for me personally, because I did see... It reminds me of like those gumballs that you get from, you know, little gumball machines. I wouldn't necessarily call them sugar pearls, but maybe that's what they are.
When it comes to candies, no one knows them better than the kids of Jinzhou.
That is a fair point, you know. If I want to ask about candy, that's probably who I would ask for. The child. Because who else would know rather than the expert?
Oh, right. Baja's still waiting for us at the academy.
Okay, I guess let's talk to kids. I think that's a little bit straightforward, you know, just walking up to a child and just like putting the candy into their face. Have you seen this candy before? You know, no hi, no anything, just staring them right in their eyes. I feel like this probably wouldn't go on too well. Hi there. You showed the little girl your sugar pearl and asked if she had seen it before. The little girl shook her head timidly. After a tense moment of silence, the little girl seems to have finally made up her mind about the great sacrifice. Wait, what? How did we go from a candy to sacrifice? What kind of Christopher Nolan plot twist is this? She offered you her hand, revealing a small piece of candy.
I don't have candy like that.
Well, you can have it, little child.
But I got this. It's really good. You can have one.
This is a very nice child, you know. If a stranger just walked randomly to me and asked me about candy, I would run. This little girl is braver than I was.
Madam Magistrate said we should be nice to every guest.
Oh, that's sweet. Aww. I like these kids. You know what, girls? If I find more candy, I'll bring it to you. When I finally take this place over, I'll take you to the best candy shop, and you know, you can take as much as you want. Anyway, let's go. Getting acquainted with the populace. What is this? I guess let's do this quest. I think it wasn't available before, was it? Did I miss it? And that will do, I guess, the main quest. So far, the story has been very intriguing to me. The game is just so chill. I feel like this would be the great game to just play at night, you know, when you're super tired. Just play it for an hour and you'll probably have the best sleep ever. Just put the music in the background and you will have a good time. Hello, Jiyan. You seem to be in a hurry. What's the matter today? Shh. Uncle Champy, please, don't call me that, remember? Ah, oops, my bad. I should call you Qingshe, Patrol Qingshe. So, this youngling there must be a friend of our great Patrol Qingshe, yes? Uncle Champy, please, stop teasing me. Hello there. Uncle Champy, this is my friend Rover. I brought him here today for some help. Give the sun casket to Champy. Wow, this thing is really hard to find. I've been out in the wild searching for something like this. I'm so lucky to meet you today, Rover. What is a Soran's casket? I might look like a box, but it's actually some kind of energy entity that doesn't have a physical existence. Similar to a ghost. On the other hand, one can consider it a box, in a way. The usual boxes contain physical items, but the Sonan's casket contains records of the past. Simply put... Well, my young friend, this is data fragment that survived the collapse of Sonara spheres. The Sonan's casket, just like the Sonara spheres, hold on to the sound from the bygone days. Interesting that they're like remnant of the ancient era. Like manuscripts of kind, but with sound. That's kind of cool. Within these caskets, one can find the most treasured artifacts from the magnificent civilization that existed before the lament, as well as the profound human emotions experienced during the catastrophe. They represent the final remnants of bygone era, washed away by the relentless tides of history. I have a selfish request to make. Could you please let me have this Sona's casket? What's in it for me? Of course I'll give you something in return. To be frank, the Sona's casket doesn't hold any financial worth. To you, that is. But to me, it's a treasure unlike any. It doesn't have any worth. Yet for those of us who are relic hunters, the information stored in the Sona's casket is highly coveted. I can pay you with shell credits or other valuable items. Long story short, it's a sweet deal for you. I'll make sure you're happy with what you get. Rover, you can trust Uncle Champy. He's famous treasure appraiser in Jinshu. Definitely not a bad person who cheats and deceives. Besides, I, Jinsha, am a patroller. If he ever lies to you, justice will punish him. Oh, Jinsha, you know I'll never do something like that. Just kidding, Uncle Champy. You're so kind. No hard feelings, okay? It's a deal, then. Hand over the someone's casket. Great. Thank you, Rover. We committed our first exchange. Oh, okay, so this is like a statue of 7. Ah, I see. That's kind of cool, okay. Let's deliver that. Ooh. This little guy popped off. Look at him go. The manga moves. I want one of these now. How do I get it? That was nice. Okay, I think we can go do main quest now. I think we need to go this way. How do I go upstairs? It's gonna show my inability to navigate very quick. Wait, whoa, that was. Hi there. What are you doing? You look like you're interested in our training. I'm training footwork unique to lion dance, the backflip. Well, I always wanted to learn backflip. That was one of the things I could never master. If you can teach me, I will forever remember your kindness. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Jinshu, a lion dancer at Lion Dance Troupe. I'm a PA of Lingyang. So you're saying the backflip, huh? Lion dance is a dance style derived from martial arts. The postures and footworks often take root in traditional Huanglong martial arts, in which the backflip is an essential move. So you're saying style over substance. I like that. Most of the time we practice it on plum blossom poles at Central Plains. So, okay, I'm thinking of a different dance here. Are we sure we're talking about the same thing? Because I'm pretty sure the dance that I'm picturing doesn't involve poles, unless we're talking about a specific kind of dance. And if we're talking about that, I'm not sure I'm interested. While I was in Jinshu and the space was limited, I set up a temporary platform for the practice. It attracted a great audience to my surprise. It has gradually become a major street of recreation here, so I decided to open it to the public. Everyone can try to do the backflip, and I hope this boosts the popularity of lion dance. So how should I do a backflip? Imagine the platform before you is a plum blossom pole, and underneath it is a rushing, freezing stream. I'm not sure I'm following, but go on. Another lion confronts you, attempting to take your territory. Now you have to drive it away, yet the space doesn't allow you to perform martial arts, so you have to depend on the footwork. After all, you don't want to. Oh, okay, well... What you do is you leap high and dash without direction, while you airborne to perform an excellent backflip, which will not only blow away your opponent, but land you steadily on the pole in one fell swoop. To win my challenge, you have to successfully perform a number of backflips in a limited time. No soaking, no help from any other items. I'm not sure what soaking means, but fair enough. You know what? I've never been a man to back down from a challenge. But I'm gonna try newbie. Let's try easy. Let's not go full backflip here. I don't want to break my spine in half. quite yet. I do need it for adventures to come. Perfect for beginners. Great introductory practice for every lion dancer. Get some warm-up and we'll start right away. Okay, so this, I guess this is kind of like a little mini game. Let's see what it's all about. Okay, so I guess let's begin. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Yeah, dude, wrong. Okay, maybe I misunderstand. Press left shift in the air to trigger backflip. Ah, okay, so at the same time. Ah, okay, I see. Wait. I got it, wait. I got it now, okay. I was doing the wrong thing. Let's do it again. Alright, dear people, let me show you the mastery. No, it's a backflip. Wait. Okay. That was a test. That was a test for your attention. Now, wait. Okay, that was another test. But this time, I'll do it for real. There you go. You see that? Mastery. Let me do it again. I see you all amazed. You might, well, okay, well. One more time. I can do this. I can definitely do this. I don't want to be soaked. In fact, I'm going to be as dry as possible. Let me do it again. Okay, 1, 2, okay, 3, okay, 4. Okay, we're doing pretty well so far. No soaking yet. We're staying dry. Ain't no water seeping in here. Ain't no soggy bottoms inside, you know, we only going for crispy finishes. Nice. Okay, I did 11. Challenge concluded, Lion triumphed. And just like that, we became a master of backflips. An easy challenge, yet formidable. Your performance was a great showcase of skills, from which lion dancers, including me, can learn a lot. I'm a mere humble purveyor of martial arts. I'm here to share my glory with all you people. I've prepared you something as a reward. Full house. Interesting. What level would you like to challenge this time? Okay, you know what? I'm getting warmer, so let's do it again. I feel like I'm able to flip like nobody's business. Okay, let's do it again. Okay, this time the box is smaller. Okay, well, I got soaked, but let me tell you, that was a mere trial of my skills. This time, I'm gonna do it. Okay. The box is too small. How am I supposed to do that? Wait, can I mid dash in here? Wait. Let me try this. How am I supposed to? Wait. Unless I do this, I guess. Let me see if that's a thing. Does that count? I guess it does. Okay. Okay, that makes it actually easy. If I knew I can do this straight away, I was gonna do clean, you know, without any supporting devices. But if I could do this all along, it would have made it way easier. Like, oh, I can't afford to play our rover. Please accept your rewards. Oh, I thought I failed on that one. But no, I actually succeeded. Very nice. Well, then would you like to challenge this time? Let's go Hall of Fame. I am ready. I feel like this time I can succeed. Let's do it. Wait, that wasn't a backflip. Okay, nice. 1. Wait, that wasn't. Nice. Okay, let's do some side. I'm getting confident now. Wait. Okay, let me try again. I got a little bit too overzealous there. The soaking continued. But I can do this. Okay, 1. 2. Wait, that was a front flip. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, that was 3. 4. Ah, come on. Okay, let me do it again. Let me do it again. Wait. Jiyan. I can do this again. Wait. Nice. Okay, 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. No, wait. Okay, let's recover a little bit of stamina. 7. Oh, come on. 8. I ran out of stamina. Okay, I screwed that one up a little bit. Let me try again. Let me try again. I can definitely do this. Okay, Jiyan, you absolute son of a gun. I can definitely do this. This box will not best me. Okay. I will be the best backflipper this world has ever seen. Okay, 3. Oh, wait. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. No! I run out of stamina. Ooh, okay. You know what? One last time. If I can do this, I'll leave this for later. But I just get overzealous in the last few flips and I waste stamina. But it's definitely doable. Okay. The audience is watching. I have to perform like my life depends on it. Okay, 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Come on, we can. No! You see, this is what happens. I get overzealous. 7. 8. 9. No! Okay, never mind. I guess the counter, I didn't need to land on it. Challenge concluded. Flawless performance. Impressive skills and footwork. I'm overwhelmed by your talent. Mr. Wu Fang always says, observe others and correct yourself. I learned a lot from your footwork. Despite your landing and getting soaked at the end, your performance was formidable. If you're interested in joining the Lion Dance Troupe, Ling Yan and I would love to give you a referral. A reward for your to commemorate your success. And just like that, we completed all the challenges. Now, to reap our rewards, look at that. The mighty bounty.
Cherish every gain.
Let's open it all. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. It was kind of fun, to be honest. I like that. That was interesting. It wasn't super challenging, but I didn't even know I can do backflips, honestly. That was a new thing. Now I know how to, you know, show off a little bit, I guess. Not sure what practical use this would be in battle, but Because I can just do this, but, you know, that's fair enough. I'll take it. Let's go on adventure yet again. How do I go up, though? I think probably from here. Okay, maybe that bridge over there. See, what I tell you guys, you better be ready for me trying to find my way for the next 2 hours, because that's definitely happening. Whether you like it or not. I am technically unrelated to Zora, but we might as well be brothers. Because we share the same inability to navigate. Okay, so I think this is a way. That's another thing which I found kind of weird. So these like traditional Chinese lions, I only noticed now that they have like a spy camera situation on top of their heads. And you know, that's kind of cool. I don't know, something about it. Like a mixture of cyberpunk and, you know, the old-timey traditional Eastern country. It's kind of cool. So I need to go up. Let's see. Oh, the elevator came down. Nice. Let's go. No nice swanky elevator music. That's a shame. Okay, where are we going?
There's still some distance to the Huashu Academy. Let's see who reaches there faster.
Oh, you don't want to challenge me to a speed race.
Yang just installed some apps for you, remember? Just look for the one that's called Utilities on the terminal.
Okay, let's see. New function unlocked: Utilities. A system modules installed in your terminal made for different circumstances during your exploration. Oh, interesting. Oh, I love that. That's gonna be so much fun.
See? Just open the utilities, select the grapple,
Oh,
and
so I
there
thought
you
it was
go.
a chest.
If you want to be a hero like the Jinzhou Speedster,
I
you
definitely
gotta
do.
master the grapple.
I
Come on, give it a shot, Rover.
I will be the best grappler this world has ever seen. Armstrong will have nothing on me. That's super cool. I can do parkour as well, running on walls. That was actually super cool. Let me see, what other things can I use? Okay, so I have grapple, but I assume there's going to be more things to utilize. That's super neat. Because that's going to make the exploration so much more fun. Because this was like my favorite part of Sumer exploration whenever I play Genshin. And it made it just so much easier. Okay, what is this? Oh, a challenge. Okay, what do I need to do? Reach the top of the building. Okay. Oh, interesting. No, no climbing. Okay, so let's jump again. Oh, no. I'll climb. Wait. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Nice. The mobilities that you have in this game is so absolutely amazing. Because it doesn't feel restrictive at all, and you can just, you know, zoom around if you feel like it, or you can take it slow. And I'm definitely the kind to zoom around. I don't like things slow. Oh, synthesizer? I assume that's where you craft things.
Wait a sec, someone's looking for me. Yeah? What? When did he disappear? Don't worry, it's alright, I'll be right there. Duty calls. Oops, almost forgot. Can't be late.
Oh, that's alright, Xingxin. Don't you worry, I'll find myself immersed. I'll go speak to that feline individual right there.
Sorry, Rover, Yang Yang. I've got to head off for my shift. I'll join you right after I'm done, alright?
That's absolutely fine. As I said, I have more important business at hand. I want to go pet this cat.
If you need me, just shout my name. And I, the Jinzhou Speedster, will be there in a sec.
Okay, I guess I'll say.
Stop! Don't call me that.
Okay, well, I had to test it out. I didn't know if you would come.
Anyway, I gotta go. You guys okay on your own? Give me a heads up when there's any updates.
Okay, you'll have my word for it. If I find myself in a pickle, I'll call you right up.
Sure. Go do your thing. Rover, let's go inside.
Okay, well, before that, Mr. Kitty Cat, hi there. Can I pay you? No? No? Oh, wait. But I didn't pet them. Oh. Wait. Can I? Oh, I see. So I can actually tell them. Let's feed them. Let's feed them. Kitty cat, there you go. Well, let's pet them again and then be on our way. Best game ever. You can pet cats in here. IGN 10 out of 10. Kitty cat, you define physics somehow. You're standing literally in the air. Wow. Best game. That's 11 out of 10. You feed cats and cats levitate. Unbelievable.
Reply to my message. She's probably busy in her lab. Over there must be Mr. Mortifi from the Department of Safety. Baizhi once mentioned him before. He might be able to help us get in touch with Baizhi, but, it seems we've caught him at a bad time.
Oh well, how bad can it be? Come on. Well, let's talk to this gentleman right here. He looks like a pleasant individual.
Anyway, let's try asking him, shall we?
I think we shall.
What? You need something?
Well, Dr. Mortefi, if I can call you that. That was scary. The researcher with glasses seemed momentarily unsettled, the flames dimming as he averted his gaze. He attempted to conceal his surprise, but it was evident in his eyes.
My apologies. Did I startle you?
A little bit. I just need for you to answer me. Why do you have scales on your chest? And are you Pawn Dragon?
Mr. Mortifi, please pardon our intrusion. We are friends of Baizhi, and we're here to look for her.
We are indeed.
I see. I hope I didn't cause any offense earlier.
Oh no, that's absolutely fine, you know. Some people say I'm intimidated as well, even though I don't try, so we're even, I guess.
Not at all. It was us who bothered you.
Baizhi should be in the data analysis room. I'll go tell her you're here.
Thank you, sir. This is Mortifi, a renowned figure in the Department of Safety. He was born in the new Federation, and he joined the Huashu Academy a few years ago. I heard his talent is truly impressive. People say he's a bit scary at first glance, but he's actually quite kind-hearted once you get to know him. Shizia told me he's quite popular with the kids. Children have been pestering him for all kinds of fancy toys, and he's always open to their requests.
That's probably the way I would describe myself, you know, intimidating first glance, but when you get to know me, I'm the most, you know, tame individual out there. Would not hurt anyone. So I feel a bond with that man.
Here you are. The data we collected in the Gorges of Spirits has been submitted for analysis, and we'll have the results today. I have the equipment for your physical examinations ready too. Any discoveries during your trip to the City Hall?
Absolutely none. No single one. I guess I met a very nice individual who told me all the secrets I needed to know, but that was about it. Show Baiji the token you received and told her about what happened.
What do you think, Baizhi?
I have a hypothesis about the sugar pearl, but I need to verify it first. If possible, I recommend conducting non-destructive tests of all these tokens you have.
Well, as long as you're not going to destruct them, I guess it's fine.
Data is always straightforward.
I don't know about that one, Chief. That sounds a little bit a broad statement. Pretty sure if everything was simple, we already would be at the moon and back.
The first 3 tokens can be tested at my branch's laboratory. This miniature sundial will require radiographic testing, though. To access the necessary equipment, we'll need to file a request with one of the Tacitite Studies-related branches.
Tacitite, that's a field that a Mortifi specializes in, isn't it?
Yes, Mortifi is the branch of Tacitite weaponry's head within the Department of Safety. One moment, please.
Soon after Baiju returned was Mortifi.
Give me the items to be tested. Anything else you need me to know, you can let me know now. You may retrieve your items in 20 minutes, and the analysis report will be ready 5 minutes after that. Take a right, and you'll find me in the testing room.
Okay, I guess let's take out the sundial. Mortifi took the sundial and gently weighed it in his hands.
This one looks like the early handiwork of someone I know. It's lightweight, and its design differs from that of the typical sundial. And it appears to be missing a part. See? There's a groove here.
It will take some time before the results are ready. If you have other matters to take care of, you should go ahead. I'll let you know once we have the results.
Okay, I guess I'll just go explore for a bit.
Shall we wait here at the academy, Rover?
Let's go take
Sure
a quick
you
look
can.
around.
But don't forget your physical examination. I'll see you in a while for that.
Okay.
I have the equipment ready. I'll need to check your health status and see if there are any unusual fluctuations. Now let's begin, if you're ready.
One moment, let me just ask you quickly.
Do you have any questions before we begin?
Do I have to do this? Am I legally and morally obliged to, become a guinea pig?
Based on the samples collected, the Tacit Discord you defeated was at least an Overlord class. After defeating it, you seemingly absorbed its frequency energy with your bare hands.
I mean, I am pretty great, but an Overlord class?
Tacit Discords are classified according to the concentration levels of their characteristic frequencies. Generally, Tacit Discords with higher concentration levels are considered to pose greater threats.
Interesting. But what are their classes? Can you tell me that much, please?
The current classification
there we
levels,
go.
from lowest to highest, are Common, Elite, Overlord, and Calamity. Additionally, there is a special type of Tacit Discord, and we call them the Threnodians.
Okay, so there's only 5 of them. That's pretty easy to remember. So I guess we fought the 3rd strongest. We're still Calamity and Thronoids that we have to unleash a prowess against in the future. Interesting.
Do you have any questions before we begin?
What is an echo?
When a Tacit Discord is eliminated, its frequency energy may linger in the form of an incorporeal manifestation, which is known as a reverberation.
Interesting.
A resonator's terminal collects and records said reverberations, turning them into echoes that can be directed as desired. The combat abilities of these echoes can then be replicated through the terminal's databank module, enabling resonators to use them in battles.
Okay, so you tell me I can literally transform in them. That's kind of cool.
Additionally, some echoes' abilities allow resonators to briefly transform into their shapes.
I wonder what's the science behind that. How can we grow, 3 feet taller? out of nowhere. What kind of black magic are you using for that? So you can turn into an echo.
Yes, to some extent. Now let's begin, if you're ready.
Let's begin.
Can you try to manifest the Crownless's frequency without using your terminal?
I guess let's try our best. Well, I lifted my arm and, you know, I tried to say something. I guess that's the best I can do. Sorry, it seems I can do that.
I am not seeing the Crownless's data in your terminal. So it was indeed absorbed into your body.
It seems so.
The Crownless's frequency energy was consumed by your body, leaving no trace behind. But how did you manage to do that? It's as though there's another mechanism within your body capable of absorbing frequency energy.
I mean, I did have the little child weirdly screaming that they're hungry out of nowhere. So it could be demons. What kind of impact will it have on me?
I can't say without sufficient data. To put it simply, it seems there is another dimension or a creature hiding inside your body.
What did I tell you guys, demons? I knew it, I'm possessed. I need an exorcist on site. Sounds like a cool terrarium idea. You know, I might as well just open a zoo inside of me, you know, make a nice little side hustle out of it. Come visit my body and, you know, find out all the wonders in the world inside of it. You know how in some manhwas, which like about cultivation and Taoism, is certain characters can manifest like entire universes inside their bodies. It's like part of the leveling up system. And I feel like that's what we're reaching. We're gonna, you know, ascend to godhood in one place and just have the entire universe inside our body. Or there could be a plot twist as this entire thing is already within our body, and we just somehow, you know, isekai'd ourselves inside of us. And if that's the case, Christopher Nolan could never think of such plot twist.
I use that as a metaphor to express my speculation. If such a thing existed within you, scientists would be eagerly seeking to understand it.
Yeah, but the way you say it, eagerly, that means they're probably gonna cut me up and, you know, look inside of me, which is, no ideal. At least for me.
There are so many mysteries about you worth exploring.
Yeah, but I'd rather keep the mysteries, to be honest, as long as it doesn't, you know, involve you literally going inside of me.
It seems we need a simulated combat to figure out what happened in your body. Please hold your terminal tight and stay still.
Okay, time to go to Simulated Universe yet again. Ooh, a giant mushroom in the background.
Simulated training ground. Don't worry, Yang and I will assist you. Please fight the simulated tacit discords like you normally would.
Okay, well, there's a cube world right here. So that's what it looks like inside of me, huh? Interesting. Okay, let's see who we have to fight.
Synchronization.
Administering first aid.
Ooh. Oh, okay, so she's kind of like a healer. Interesting.
As Yotan had previously detected, your bodily functions are in good condition, and you seem entirely unaffected by the Crownless's energy. Now, we will temporarily boost your resonance ability for further testing.
Guess you're gonna make me actually stronger than I am? I'm into that.
Swift and resolute.
And also got some folks or wolf demon fighting for me now, which I'll take.
The hour is upon us. No hesitation.
Let me be your blade.
Not the slightest fluctuation in your frequency energy. So it was not your resonance ability. I suppose we'll do another round to fully test your potential.
Well, you can summon as many of these as you want. That's kind of fun, actually.
With the sounds. Disperse.
I like that you can use this hook in a fight, because it gives you an extra dodge mechanic.
Let me be your blade.
We have gathered all the data we need. The test is ending soon. Rover, you can find the exit straight up ahead.
Okay. Try to... Wait, what? Is the mainframe glitching?
Hello?
Oh
The
no.
comm line is dead. Something's wrong. Gotta be cautious.
Oh, okay.
Now, where is the exit?
So our man actually does talk. That's good, that's good. It was good to know that he's not mute. He actually has a voice. Okay, well, I guess demon infiltrate our inner palace. We gotta exercise them ourselves. Let me out! Oh
I'm
no.
back to the same spot again.
Oh no.
And this moon.
I
What is happening?
I didn't know I was signing up for a trip.
Are those tacit discords?
Oh, that looks mighty formidable. I don't know if I want to challenge that. Ooh, that looks scary. You know what? Let's approach with caution. Hi there. Lady, can I help you? Why are you inside of me? And also, why don't you have shoes? Oh.
Rover! Rover!
Ooh. Oh, okay.
Thank goodness. You're awake, Baiju. What happened just now? The connection was suddenly cut off.
That was something. I didn't know I'm a mother. I saw I was a father. I guess I am a mother now. Well, was that the demon inside my head? The sucked, you know, the wing guy? Because if it is, I'm not sure I want a child like that.
Rover, do you still remember what you saw?
Yes, it was a pale white lady with no shoes on and a very mean attitude. You told Jiyan. Oh, okay, well. I guess.
Can you give us some more details?
A giant tacit discord with a scythe.
A giant tacit discord with a scythe. It doesn't sound like the crownless. Might be even higher ranked. This is the first time we've run into anything like this since we put the training ground into use. The sonorosphere captures everything that once happened in a specific time and place, be it good or bad.
Interesting.
We built this simulated training ground after the structure of sonorospheres. Our goal was to extract pure remnant energy with the simulated sonorosphere. But we cannot guarantee that all abnormal frequencies were eliminated. Your arrival may have revived the abnormal frequencies we accidentally captured. Remnant energy sometimes gives rise to memory manifestations of sentient beings. You may have encountered one such manifestation. I suspect it could have something to do with your unconscious mind. Such anomalies could have been hiding in the simulation, and they resonated with your subconscious. Or perhaps they were lifted from your subconscious in the first place.
So I assume that Scythe Lady is probably either trapped inside a body, or it could be that it's, you know, somebody placed her inside of us, either for protection or otherwise.
I'm afraid I can't give you a conclusion yet. Not until we've run a thorough analysis on the data collected.
Interesting.
I'll also check the simulated sonorosphere again to see what on earth happened to it. In terms of bodily functions, you seem to be in perfect health. In fact, all the data look quite good.
Okay, so I presume that's all was all in my mind then. Actually, nothing happened within my body. That's good to know, good to know.
But if you feel anything unusual, please come find me anytime.
I mean, if the demon reappears, I'll sure do it. Thank you. I will. Resonate with various resonators and weapons through convene. It is an efficient way to meet reliable allies and collect powerful weapons. I guess that's when we unlock the summon function. Ooh, that looks kind of cool.
A researcher at the Huashu Academy. Let me witness where this...
Okay, interesting. And there's a man. The man, the myth, the legend, Jiyan. That's who we want. That's who we want to obtain. And I think, from what I heard, there's a bunch of like compensation rewards that are in the mail right now, so we probably can get those.
May this journey bring us closer to the truth.
I believe. Let me double check. Yeah. So as you can see, there's a bit of compensation going here. It's quite a lot of summons. You know, I'm not gonna complain. Like, look at that. 40 standard summons and 20 of limited for the first day of playing. That's insane, honestly. That's on the level of, you know, probably not even gacha games. Like, the only game that was that generous, from my personal memory, was Bleach Brave Souls on its launch and gave a bunch of summons, a bunch of free stuff, but I think Genshin gave you like 20 pulls, and you had to go to level 10 to get them. I think he gave you only a 10 pull at the beginning. Now, granted, it wasn't laggy at first, but you know, I was just kinda mesmerized, really. You know, this individual seems like a very sane person, so I'll add them. No, not sure I'm into the message, you know, but they did say respectfully, so you know, I can't blame them too much. At least they were polite about it. Okay, let's collect some stuff. We'll probably summon in a little bit, get some good characters going. Let me just collect all this stuff. Let's go with this. The stones hit. Okay. So we collected all of this stuff. Do you get something for this? I hate the glowing red question marks. Or exclamation marks. They're just so annoying to me. I like to get rid of all of them. Otherwise it annoys me. Okay, there we go. Should clear that. What is that? Oh, the game freezes. Oh no, I shouldn't have opened that. Oh no. I committed a mistake. No, never mind. Okay, so just some new stuff. That's fine. There we go. We cleared that. And look at that. Nothing shines. That's the way I like it. Oh, I have the chat open. It actually did an update for some reason for me. My chat froze. Am I insane? I swear to God, guys, I'm not joking. The chat actually didn't move for the past like 2 hours. I thought you were all just chilling.
It's very much my
I wasn't ignoring you. Okay. I think that's my bad. I think something went wrong on my end. Okay, you actually look, guys. Look. Apologies. I swear to God, I just thought you guys just chilling in the background and you're not talking. For the past 2 hours, I was like, okay, I guess they're just doing their own thing. I refreshed my chat now. It actually works now.
Stopping to relax.
I wasn't ignoring you. Just for the
resonance with the world.
just to make it clear. Oh, okay. Well, okay, look. I'll apologize to all of you by wasting all my summons right now. Look, well, The thing is, I have the chat open all the time. I never have it closed, but for some reason, it just stopped working. The stream was fine because I monitor on my phone, right? And I usually read chat from my phone. And I have the phone literally laying next to me, and the last message was, I think, when Liz was talking about, when we were fighting, like, the wind guy. I think that was the last message I actually saw. I'm not joking. It just, the chat froze for me for some reason. And I don't... I don't know why. Okay, you know what? You know what? Mistakes happen. Mistakes happen. You know what? Let's summon. Let's summon. I don't know what to say. Jiyan, please come. Let me show you a 10 pull of a century, guys, here. Oh, maybe not. Look, professional streamer here, okay? I don't know what to tell you. Stream is hard. Sometimes technology doesn't work with you.
The chit-chat.
Look, we got more Teffy. That's very nice.
Descriptions are
That's very nice. Let's do another 10 pull. Okay, another purple. I guess we're not getting Jiyan for now. Well, look, guys, I didn't do it on purpose. You know, I wouldn't ignore you. It's just, I don't know. It's I'll go another 4-star. I got 3 4-stars. Nice. You know, I just mistakes happen. I don't know. Let's go again. Ooh, we got gold from the first 10 pull. Let's go. Who is it? Who is it? I want the white-haired guy. If it's not him, I'll cry. Who is it?
Release the ones.
Oh.
And the mind quiets.
Well.
Cleanse the thoughts, and the soul.
It's not how I want it.
Clears.
Is she good? I have no clue. Is Jinchen good? I mean, it's not who I wanted, but you know, I'll take it, I guess. I mean, I guess it's okay. She is wind, so you know, there's that, but I'll take it, you know, first 10 pull. I mean, let's see. Is she a damage dealer? Because if she a damage dealer, I probably won't go for another damage dealer. Let me see. So arrow damage, damage. Okay. I'll probably go for support then. Like, who's support here? Let me just check this out. Fusion, attack, heavy attack, and core. Greg, who should I go for? You know this game better than me. Who is like top tier here? You know what? Let me take a peek at these guys. What does this one do? Spectre damage. Burn conveys an energy field in front row foliage. Okay, she's a healer. I'm going for. I need a healer. Knowing me, I'll definitely need a healer. Okay, let's do more. I understood it was skills. I'm just saying. Look, guys. Look. I was having such a nice, pleasant time, you know, just talking to myself, and now I discovered that you're actually here. Now, what am I supposed to do? I'm just joking. Okay. Another 4-star. And let me go again. Yeah, but I do need heals, because the thing is, I'm gonna go for Jiyan, I assume he's main DPS. And I probably don't need 2 main DPS, so I'd rather go for healer, to be honest. Because I assume in the long run, healers are probably gonna be pretty important. And after reading all of the other ones... I mean, I like how this man looks, but the thing is... If he's a main DPS... I already know who I want, and this is this man. I'm going for this man. Look at him. Look at this guy. Look at that dragon. I mean, you gotta go for the dragon, you know? You can pass out on the dragon. Anyway. The crisis averted. I'm back. And let me do this quickly. Let me
I'll do my best.
put this lady here. Not sure who's good yet, so you know what? I like this guy. This guy seems kind of cool, so I'm gonna put him there.
You better have a good reason.
Oh, okay, so interesting. Okay, she has a pretty low range, which is usually not my forte, but she's kind of fun. Look, I'm a man of patience. I don't level up characters unless I need to. Why would I level them up? Static, you tell me. What's wrong with playing level 1 characters? Unbelievable. This man, you know, he thinks, oh, max level characters, that's the way to go. No. No. Who told you that, Sapphic? That man lying to you. Because let me tell you something. Going with level 5 characters is the way to go. Clearly. I would never lie to you. That's the only... it's the only way to go. Anyone who tells you otherwise, don't listen to them. Because let me tell you, I know the way. I didn't even know you level up characters here, to be honest. I didn't check anything. I was just enjoying the story, okay? Cut me some slack. Okay, let me level up this guy. I like this guy. This is the kind of man. This is who I would be if I were to get isekai, you know? Okay, let's upgrade this. Okay, Cyber, are you happy now? I upgrade them all. Just to make you happy. Alright, Greg is shouting at me. Greg, what do you want me to do? Okay. Let me pick this out. So I assume you're talking about this crystal thing. Right? So, I definitely should buy this, I presume. I presume that's the way to go, right? Right? I'd take the silence as a yes. And I don't see the reason not to. I mean, I understood that you don't want me to buy this so I can buy Constellation. I ascertained that point. But for this, can I spend them? Okay, good. You see, if Greg agrees, I'm in. And I probably should buy this, right? Okay, I'll buy 5 of these as well. Alright, we can do another temple. Jiyan, come on, come home. I'm waiting for you. Oh, the purple. We had to see.
Ranger Donjing.
Oh, the new character?
Worry not. My Crimson Blade will not harm you as long as you haven't done anything bad.
I did many bad things in my time. Please don't hurt me though. Okay. Let's do some pulls for the weapon. Okay. Okay, that's a blue. Let's do it again. What do we have here? That's another blue. Okay, let's do it again. That's another blue. That's not what we like to see. Come on, Jiyan. I need your weapon. Okay, another purple. What is that? That's so far I don't really know if any weapons are good, so I'm just kind of clicking things and expecting good things to happen. Okay, so we dry on summoning fuel for now, but we did get some weapons. So let me try to put something on her. So attack. I assume this is good on her, so I'm putting that there. Do I have any blades? Okay, I have this. I'm putting that on her. And what is this menu? He uses a gun. That's very good. I don't have any good guns, but you get this. And just like that, we're fully equipped. Let's continue with the story. Okay. We had many perils within the past 10 minutes, but you know, we ascertain ourselves. We continue to persevere. Now that my chat is actually working properly, I can see you guys, you know, berating me in real time. And I do like that.
Here's your sundial, intact as it was.
Mr. Mortefi, can we have the test results?
Simply put, it's hollow. Here, try tapping on it. It sounds different from a solid object.
I mean, it's breakfast time for you, isn't it, Liz? So you can probably go get some cereal or something, you know? Or, you know, a nice enchilada, you know, breakfast burrito maybe, if you're into that.
It's not just a timekeeping tool. It's an intricate mortise and tenon puzzle box.
Look, guys, I didn't do it on purpose. I literally, because I thought Greg, you know, maybe passed out or something. I saw Liz went to bed and Satwick was entertaining his guests. I literally thought that. I thought you all just, you know, just peacefully went to do your own things and were just keeping the stream in the background. I literally thought that. I don't know. Look, streaming is hard. Because, you know, the stream didn't freeze. It didn't have any delay. It was absolutely fine. And I didn't have any reason to think otherwise. I don't know. Okay, look. Yeah, I mean, I just saw that Greg added me. So technically, if he didn't add me, I would probably never even realize. I just went through the entire stream without realizing that you guys were actually there. I never felt more like... I was honestly feeling pretty good, you know, because I thought, oh, people, you know, they don't pay attention for now, so I can just say whatever I want, do whatever I want, just have fun here. Meanwhile, you were probably just shattering your screen, you know, just shaking and being like, Lux, stop being stupid. I'm like, oh, that's nice, cat, let me go pet it.
This sundial is hollow with an inner compartment.
Oh,
Scan
jeez.
it, and there is a small paper scroll inside.
Look, guys, we're still gonna stream for at least 6 hours or 7 even, so there's plenty of fighting still to be had, so relax. It's alright. I made a mistake, okay? I'll take it on the nose. It's my bad, but, you know, I'm here. Don't worry, the Uncle Lux is still here to entertain the masses.
However, it's missing a crucial component.
That's alright, don't worry. That was, you treat it as a little bit of a, you know, relaxing time with Lux. Where Lux just doing his own... That's, to be fair, that was probably how I play the games usually, so I just kind of go off and explore. So you got a glimpse into actually how I play games in the past 1.5 hours. It's probably the only authentic experience you will get with Lux being stupid and wild. Because, you know, I try to do fun things for you guys when we're on stream, but with that I was like, okay, they're doing their own thing so I can just do whatever for now.
We should be able to spin the wheels on the sundial once the right component is installed.
Exactly, Greg. It was a relaxing time that, you know, didn't last long until I got, you know, bombarded by Greg in chat. That was probably the biggest flop I had during the stream. In the past 2 years that we've been doing this, I don't think I ever had a more You know, Lux being dumb moment than that. It'll probably go down in history books. The man pretends, you know, people not listening to him and just does his own thing. Impressive analysis.
Automata mechanics isn't my field of study. I specialize in developing tacitite weapons, but the foundational theories behind these applied technologies are quite similar. It wouldn't have taken me this long if we were dealing with tacitite weapons.
I mean, I probably had, I just don't remember them. But the thing is, guys, it's all part of experiences, you know, it's all under the umbrella of Lux entertainment, you know? When Lux being stupid authentically, that's a very rare moment, because usually I'm being stupid by choice. But when I'm actually stupid, because I don't mean to be, that's a rare occasion, you know? I just by default decide to be. But an authentic silliness is a very rare occasion that you should treasure. Just add the experience to, you know, your massive pile of blacklist material that you probably have on me, and, you know, do with it what you will.
Install the missing part, then rotate the wheels to their correct positions, and you should be able to solve the puzzle and access the paper scroll.
You know what, that manhwa part, that was probably dumber, because it was, at least you could still hear me on this stream, but on that one, I think, yeah, that was probably dumber, to be fair, because I think all you guys heard it was music from what I can remember. So you were just kind of, you were just listening in the background to music while I was trying to, you know, pretend that I'm reading. That was dumb, but now that I think about it. You know what? You got a good point, Liz.
However, I still have no idea what the missing component should look like.
You see, I didn't even remember that. That's why you guys are like the gatekeepers of all the knowledge of our little universe. Because I don't remember what I'm doing. I literally, as soon as the stream ends, my brain shuts down, and the next day I wake up, I can't remember what I did. Oh, anyway, let me calm down a little bit. It's not good for my voice to get too excited for now. Maybe we can brute force it, you know? The way the god intended.
Well, that's a no-brainer indeed.
I like this man more and more, you know? He's up to my speed. I'm telling you guys, if I get isekai'd, this is probably who I end up as. Some, you know, lunatic researcher. Not sure why I struggled there. My brain short-circuited for a minute. But that's what I would end up as, you know? A nice, cool red hair, gloves, you know, scales on my body, and a mean attitude to have. But in fact, I will be the biggest, you know, softy on the inside, you know, just an absolute pleasure to be around, but everybody will think I'm the scariest man imaginable, just because my aura would intimidate them.
We can certainly give it a try. If you're fine with the paper scroll being destroyed by its protective mechanism, that is.
Well, that is fair, Greg, you know. I can't argue with that one. The truth has been spoken. Also, just to give you a heads up, guys, I'll probably, after today, reroll for Jiyan, because I do want to have him, and unless we get him in today's stream, I'll probably get him. So that's why I don't, you know, explore too much. I just kind of go with a story for now to get the full experience, but exploration we're gonna do on the new account probably tomorrow. We're still gonna explore, obviously, and see what it's all about, but just giving you a heads up, in case you're wondering why I'm not gonna do anything super big like Abyss or whatever this game has. Unless we get to it. That is. Because I want to reroll for Jiyan just so I have enough resources to get his weapon as well. Because as Greg pointed out to me before, the weapon banner doesn't have a pity. And I don't really know if I can scavenge 160 pools for both Jiyan and his weapon. If I go that route. So I'd rather get him just from rerolling and then his weapon. I think that would be ideal. If I can, obviously. We'll see.
One moment. I have an incoming call.
Yeah, if you want, Greg, I can put you on the voice chat if you want. If you want, I can definitely put you, let me see. Let me open Discord. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Well, as I said, if you guys want to jump on Discord, that's absolutely fine. We can play together. I mean, you did say there's co-op in this game, so when we do actually get to exploration part, you can definitely join and we can mess around in voice chat and just play around a bit. Maybe even tomorrow if I can get to that part. I'm not sure when co-op unlocks, but I assume level 15 like in Genshin? Maybe not? Oh, level 22. Whew. I don't know about that one, Chi. That's probably gonna take a while. Knowing me especially.
What is it? You certainly are well informed.
I mean, Liz, honestly, you know my stance on whaling, which is you should never do it. If you do it, I'm gonna lose all my respect to you. Do you want that to happen? Do you want to become a filthy whale individual? Or do you want to remain a pure free-to-play player, huh? Come on, Liz. I thought better of you. Nah, I'm joking. When it comes to spending, you know, I'm always on the mentality, if you have fun, there's no problem with investing a little bit. As long as it's a reasonable amount, you know, there's absolutely no issue. Like Greg would tell you, you know, he invested at least 3 mortgages into Genshin Impact and at least 5 mortgages into Honkai Star Rail. And, you know, the man's still kicking it, you know, just doing his own thing, overthrowing governments, but robbing bank here and there, you know. Just a regular Thursday afternoon for that man. But I'm just saying, if you invest like $5, you know, it's not going to be the end of the day. And, honestly, this game is not, you know, that egregious with the spending. It just has Battle Pass and the Moon Blessing thingy. And Battle Pass in this game seems much better, because I feel like there's much more resources they give you, and it's also 70 levels. So that's probably also a pretty good investment. I also wanted to ask you, Greg, about like the Battle Pass, you know, this deluxe version. I wasn't sure what the golden leaf thingy was, because it said it upgrades weapons, but I wasn't sure if that's like the ultimate, you know, upgraded for even 5-star weapons, or if it's just for basic ones, the ones that you get in Battle Pass. Because I was just curious, because if it is an upgrade for 5-star weapons, I feel like extra $10 is not that bad for just a free refinement. This seems kind of good, actually.
It's indeed beautiful data. Good taste. Well, since you've put it that way...
I'll show you what I mean in a second.
Rover, Mr. Mortefi's expression seems to have softened, don't you think?
I mean, dailies is like in every game, you know? If you do them, you get fine. If you don't, you struggle. I also have another question, I guess, for you, Greg, since you already grinded. Is the region that we see on a map, or I saw on a map right now, is that the only thing available in the entire game, or is there more to, like, unlock for now? Because I don't know if this is, like, the situation when the Genshin only got released and only Monster was available, and then they unlocked Leeway a little bit later. There is more. Okay, that's good, that's good.
We haven't even asked him to help us with assembling.
Not that I think the territory is small, it's just I was wondering if there's more to come, so just something for future to anticipate. I mean, so far, the world, I absolutely adore it. Like, the mechanics that they introduce, especially, I'm super into the grappling. It's such a cool mechanic, and you can use it on any terrain, even in the air. It's so good. I love it so much.
It looks like Mr. Mortefi needs more time. Maybe we should give him some space to concentrate.
Oh, no, that's fine if it's only one area. What I meant if there's more map to explore. It's absolutely fine if it's only one nation. You know, I wasn't expecting there to be more, to be honest, because I doubt there would you know, release multiple nations at the same time, it probably would be a lot of work.
Rover, let's come back later, shall we?
Oh, it's only for Battle Pass weapons, it's not for 5-star. That's a shame. Unless the Battle Pass weapons are really good, but I don't know. Because I thought, because it just said, oh, I haven't unlocked it yet. Wait, I just saw, because I looked into it, like, what this game has to, in, like, spending department, just out of curiosity, and I saw that there's this golden leaf thingy, and I was like, if it's for every weapon, that's actually a good deal. Okay, we got some more constellation thingies. I'm not sure what they called here, actually. Resonance chain. So I guess you call it R1 then? Or C1? Okay, let's, I guess, talk more to this man. See what he's all about.
Yes, of course. I've already noticed all that you mentioned.
I mean, I heard that that golden-haired girl is the best healer in a game. I don't know if that's true. I just kind of peeked at the tier list of characters this morning just because I was curious. And I found out, so let me show you this, I guess. Obviously take it with a grain of salt, but I just kind of took a peek at this. This is usually where I go for like tier list thingy or whatnot. And apparently this lady was like T0, so I assume she's good, and they put this. So I usually never go off tier lists, right? Because I'm not like that interested in like tier lists or whatnot. But I saw that this lady was like pretty good, and she was the only standard banner, so I just assumed that she's good. And I think this is the next character after Jiyan. But the thing is, there's only 3 healers, right? Oh, I guess 4. And she's the only gold one. So I just assumed she's probably the best value to get. Otherwise, it's probably gonna be annoying in a later game. She's a buffer? Well, that's why I was thinking, right? If this character is a buffer, right? I do like buffers. I would get Jiyan, right? And then save all of my resources for Yinlin. And if I get this character right here, I already have a team, so it's gonna be these 3 for me personally. And then if I can get anyone along the way, like I wouldn't mind this guy just because I like him. And maybe this lady, I guess, since you guys said she's kind of good. But yeah, that was like my idea. I obviously wanted to play with them before I make a firm decision, because as you guys know, I don't care about meta. It's not something I delve into or ever really cared about. I only care about how fun the character is. And if somebody's fun, even if they're not good, I'll play with them.
Indeed. You just pointed out a blind spot in my thinking. Your workshop? That hellish place?
I mean, this is a good time to reroll Liz if you want, because you do get those 20 limited pulls. And honestly, reroll takes about 25 minutes, but with the amount of free stuff you get 40... So, you get 40 regular pulls, right? Which is enough for you to get a 5-star from the standard banner. And you also get 20 limited pulls, which, if you can pull Jiyan and then get the character you want from the standard. So let's say you pull Jiyan and, I don't know, the healer girl. You're already set pretty much. You don't need anyone else. And I feel like that's probably the way to go, because I doubt you will be able to reroll as easy later, and I don't know how long those bonuses last. I assume only a few days. Wait. You telling me all the compensation is till next year? Really? No, that can't be right. I thought it would be only for the next few days. If that's the case, that's crazy to me, because usually it's only like for a few days and then you're done. I assume they only dropped them today, so I don't know. I mean, and you get... Wow. That's crazy generous. Like, the devs really care about this game. I swear to God, because, wow. That's a lot of free resources. So you get a free character, right? You get 20 limited pulls, and you get limited selector. Wow, that's so much free stuff you get. Golly, imagine if Genshin ever gave you that. When Genshin messes up, they give you 160 Prima Gems. And, you know, they slap you on the ass and tell you to get out of your way, you know? I think so, Greg. I don't think the compensation will last that long. I'm pretty sure compensation, so it probably will last a week, maybe 2. But I'm really doubting that they're gonna, you know, keep it for a long time. Because if they do, that's insane to me. But the thing is, you do get 10 limited pulls anyway as a welcome gift. So there's 10 limited pulls as compensation, right? Which probably will last, I don't know, a week at most, I'd say, usually. Maybe even a few days. And then you have the welcome gift. So even if you miss out on the compensation, you're still gonna have 10 pulls to play around with for future. So hypothetically, what you can do is make a bunch of accounts and then hoard summons on them. And then, for example, if you want a character but you can't get it on what's this thing? On your main account, you can just get them on another one. No. I believe there was 10. There was a second welcome gift. I think 10 was compensation and 10 was like the second 2 out of 2 welcome gift. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'll check in a second, but I'm pretty sure that was the case.
Stop sweet-talking me. I get it.
Anyway, let's get back to the story. I got off topic too much. It is very time-consuming. I tried to re-roll once, just because I wanted to see if that would be liable. And you have to re-roll to pretty much this part right here. I just kind of closed my eyes and let this order things carry me through the entire story until the choices popped up. Just because I didn't want to get spoiled in the story and enjoy it with you guys. And I think it took me... With lag, it was about 30 minutes, but I think if you don't lag and just play while skipping the story, probably about 25 minutes, 20 if you're really good, I'd say. If your computer on the slower side, maybe even 40. But I'd say it's probably worth it, because especially with like the compensation right now, it definitely wouldn't be worth it on day 1 because you only got 20 standard pulls, and that was definitely not worth doing. But now, I feel like it probably is. For Jiyan alone.
Sorry for keeping you waiting. Let's get back to the sundial.
Well, funny you say that, because the skip button doesn't actually work in every single dialogue. Sometimes it locks you, hard locks you. you can only use it in specific parts of the story, and usually those parts are not that important. It actually doesn't allow you to skip important parts. At least not in the tutorial. Until you get to the summons, it only skips like very small fragments. I wish they had the skip button for everything, but unfortunately that's not the case. So it is very long reroll process, but as I said, considering you can get potentially two 5-star characters from rerolling, I think it's worth it. It is a lot of time to invest, but on the other hand, it's probably better to at least get a good 5-star character that you actually want from at least a standard banner. So if you don't feel like rerolling for Jiyan, which majority of people probably won't bother because, you know, it's probably going to take a while, at least you can get from the first starter banner the character that you want, because you can just keep rerolling until you get whoever you want, and then continue on building your team from just standards. Because if you get the selector and you pull that the selector banner as well thingy, you already will have 3 characters, and you can build your team with it.
It's a mortise and tenon-based puzzle box. The missing component in the middle needs to fulfill 2 entirely different structural requirements at the same time.
I mean, if push comes to shove, Liz, I can give you an account that I might reroll. If I get somebody good from like the standard banner, but no Jiyan, I can probably give that to you. It will be on Europe though, so I don't know how you feel about that, but that's the best I can do for you.
Considering its entire structure, this component needs an automatic buckle that goes down on top of an embedded pointer. I'll draw up a design for you. The parts you'll need can be found in Jiang Li's workshop. I've already informed him about it. You'll only need to go fetch the parts in his place. He keeps a box full of them.
Because I'll probably will be rerolling tomorrow for a bit. And if I can get Jiyan before stream, I'll probably just, you know, grind with him. And if I can't, I'll probably do it on Monday. Because I have Monday off, so I'll wait until then. But I will reroll at least maybe 10 times, and then if I can't get anything, we'll see how that goes. I might settle just for second best and go for that white hair guy, because he's the main DPS, and I do kind of like how he looks.
Division of labor is more efficient in getting things done. Besides, I would like to avoid stepping foot in Jiang Li's workshop ever again. The mere thought of that place brings me migraines.
So you're playing on both? Interesting. Because the thing is, I would assume the lag on Europe for you would be horrendous. I didn't even think you would be able to play on it, but maybe, you know, maybe that Verizon internet, you know, just goes straight to the satellite and pings you directly to the London headquarters. Because that's the only thing that prevents me from playing on other servers, is the unbelievable lag I would get. Especially for streams, that would be horrible. Is it going to be dangerous?
It's a minefield of clutter and chaos. A murky swamp within the Academy walls, as vile and perilous as some primeval forest before the Lament. Any civilized human would find it impossible to stand.
So you tell me I'm gonna go meet Shrek. Well, I have experience dealing with August. I learned that they have layers just like onions. And so shall they explode, I guess.
I see. Shall we go and retrieve the parts now, Rover?
Oh, she can? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I'll try her out. As I said, I don't know anything about how good any character still. I only went the tier list, but as I said, I don't really care about stuff like that. I just wanted to see who is kind of good, I guess, and then make my own opinion as I play along. But, you know, I assume she's decent, so we'll play around with her, see what she will give us, and afterwards, if I don't like her, I'll just go for somebody else. Because I don't mind shielders. Shielders are usually pretty fun, and she does remind me of Fuchsia. I think, from Honka Impact. You know, the fist lady. She kind of has the same vibe going.
I mentally prepared myself for the worst, but this place looks much better than Mr. Mortify's description.
I mean, I just went with Morphy because I like him, how he looks. I don't really care how strong he is, but I'm glad he is strong, because you know what? I'm gonna put some respect on my boy's name. Ever since I saw the beautiful mane of his, I was like, you know what? That's a man that I would like to get acquainted with.
Though it is a bit hard to figure out where we should start.
Is that trial of characters? Oh wait, no there. Is it in character menu? Okay, let's see. Can I do it for characters that I don't have though? Gallery, I guess. Oh wait, it's not for characters. Data? No. Character menu, bottom right. Oh, but I can do it for characters that I don't have, I guess. No, because I thought I can test out the characters I actually do have. But I guess let's try this one, why not? Okay, let's see what she can do. Oh, they actually teach you how to play them. That's kind of fun. Okay. Oh, that's basic. I get that. Here's a charge attack. Interesting. Okay, skill. Okay, interesting. Oh wait, I messed it up. Oh, okay, so she heals with actual charge attacks. Interesting. Okay, you know what? She's actually not that bad, to be fair. She does seem kind of fun. I like that she heals on her skill rather than her ult. That's kind of fun. She does have a pretty big AoE attack, so that's kind of fun. She doesn't seem bad, to be fair. I do kind of like her playstyle. I mean, so far, like, from these characters alone, I'd say this guy. I kind of like this guy. This man is like the Bennett of this world, who I'm not really, you know, don't really care that much about. This care girl, I don't know. Seems kind of interesting, but... And I guess this is like the little version of Nahida from this world. Wait, this man is definitely who I would be aiming for if I went just from who I like. But we'll see how it goes.
This should be it. It's quite a box full.
I mean, she seems fun, honestly. Just as I said, I'm not sure how she fares in actual fight yet, so I'll need to play with her a little bit and then see if I like her playstyle. From the trial alone, she seemed fun. But,
Let's
you know,
go back and show it to Mr. Mortifi.
I kind of want to get characters that synergize well with my boy, you know? If they synergize well with Jiyan, then I'm in. Because I'm going to build my first team around this guy. Because I assume you would need to build more teams for, like, end content, probably. But I want characters that help him
Mr.
to
Mortifi,
do more damage for now.
we found the parts.
Good. Bring it to me.
What is it, Liz? Go on, I'm listening.
The
What if I...
results are in.
What if I just, you know, start ignoring you guys, you know, just pretend like the chat broke again and just giggle to myself, you know, seeing you all just saying, looks like, and I'm like, wow, what a scenery. Interesting. I wonder, how did they make such realistic models? Meanwhile, you're just shouting at screen. And calling these more characters. So, is it kind of like Abyss as well? Or is there a different mechanic in this game?
The mangosteen is just an ordinary fruit. It's suitable for regular consumption. We found nothing unusual about it.
Okay, I'll get back there in a minute, Liz, as soon as we're done with this conversation.
From the purple leaf you presented, I detected subtle fluctuations in Tacit Discord's frequency from two distinct sources, but they were overlapping and difficult to distinguish. This is a rare occurrence. The scattered nature of these fluctuations rules out the possibility of them being left behind through contact. This is not an ordinary leaf, but it doesn't seem to be a Tacit Discord either. Based on the data we gathered, I believe it was sampled from an area struck with the wave-worn phenomena.
The wave-worn phenomena, huh?
Yes, the anomalies that occurred after the lament, including the formation of tacit fields, etheric sea, retroact rain, and gravity loss. These are collectively called the wave-worn phenomena.
I was just joking, Liz. No, it's just... It sounded like a cool prank idea to my head, because if I did it intentionally, which I don't think I would be able to just not giggle to myself, because I'm a very giggly individual, as you know. I don't think I would be able to keep a straight face while reading the chat. That was probably the only authentic experience you would get with me being flustered like that. When Greg actually, you know, pulled out his mighty hammer and slapped the justice upon my soul in chat.
And the lament was the start of it all.
I see. I wonder if lament is the same like what Jean-Li had with his like erosion. It'll be kind of interesting if they have the same disease going on, I guess.
As for the sugar pearl, it has been determined to be a type of oral vaccine.
You tell me I could get vaccinated by eating candy? Yes, please. Who needs needles when you can just, you know, eat a nice sugary snack?
This sugar pearl expired over 20 years ago. The low temperature storage life for this vaccine is about 2 years.
This is a way to go for the future. You know, you get medicine and it comes in a nice little candy. The only, you know, drawback is that you should never put it in a candy jar, because you know you will never know whether you're eating, you know, the vaccine for COVID or a nice little Snickers bar. It's going to be a toss-up every time. I don't think you want to, you know, take your chances on that gamble.
A 20-year-old vaccine. Could it be related to the children's epidemic in Zhengzhou 2 decades ago?
The archives in the Academy should have information on the sugar pearl. The archives here are organized in a unique way. You can start by searching the keywords at the lobby terminal.
Interesting. I just really like the background music in this game. I know I mentioned it before, but just something about it. It had such a nice little subtle tones to the atmosphere. It's so nice. Like, I can literally sleep to the background music of this game. It's so relaxing.
Mr. Mortefi?
Like, I'm surprised how any of these people get job done if that's what they listen to all day. If I was working in this research facility, I would be face down, you know, legs up all the time. Just sleeping in the most awkward position possible. I'll be there, you know, writing my report, and next thing you know, my head falls on the ground, and, you know, legs up in the air. And just how it would be. I'll be sitting in the opposite way, you know. Legs up, head down. And nobody would be the wiser. This is like on par with, you know, the Sumeru music in like the Paul Osmos. This kind of has the same soothing qualities to me personally.
The missing pointer has been installed, and now the sundial should be complete.
Nothing topped yet the you know, the mainstream music. Like that tune, I probably will be listening just on my own time. Whenever I need to, whenever I'll just be reading something or, you know, listening to something. Because actually, when I first was re-rolling on, I think it was yesterday, I forgot that I was re-rolling at one point because I started making today's stream thumbnail, and I just left the game in the background. And I didn't even realize that I did, and I was just listening to their music for like, I think 3 hours straight. And I swear to God, it made me so much more productive, because I was just like zeroed in on the scar, because I had to like render all the scar's parts. I just took a screenshot from one of the cutscenes, and I was just rendering it out, you know, making it look nice. And usually, stuff like that would take me like 6 hours or so, you know, because I would usually procrastinate and look for like different backgrounds and do other stuff. But for some reason, their music just made my brain just absolutely so focused. I swear to God, I felt like I was in the Twilight Zone, you know, just everything aligned in my mind, and I was just...
So, the discs are rotated.
doing what I had to do.
Yes. Align the correct markers with the pointer we just installed, and then you should be able to open it.
I hope they have it on, like, some sort of playlist where you can just download it and just keep it somewhere, because that would be nice. The early branches represent time.
The earthly branches and 4 symbols. These symbols are related to the sexagenary cycle. It's an intricate way of recording time in Huanglong. Nowadays, it is mainly reserved for calendars, numerology, and indexing, but it's falling out of daily use. Now, what kind of information could it represent?
It's the filing system. Most of Huanglong's libraries and databases still use this method to organize their archives, namely the Grand Libraries.
Okay, so is it like the Library of Babylon or something where all the knowledge in the world is stored?
Yes, the large data repository is located in Huanglong's major cities.
Interesting.
The Academy's public archives are organized in this manner too.
So you tell me the libraries in this world are actually useful? Because you know how in Mondstadt, the Grand Library that they had at the Forwardness Knight's headquarters, I swear to God, nobody besides like the female version of Elon Musk was there ever. It was like a forbidden zone for majority of people. They probably didn't know books even existed. Meanwhile, in this place, everybody's at least well read, which is a very unusual location, or occurrence, shall I say. Okay, we got our sundial back. Okay, Liz, what do you want me to look at? I forgot. I kind of got distracted. Was something here? You see a shelf filled with an assortment of research materials and books. Feasibility report on cooking, tacit discords, code of savant and mysteries, mortise and tenon joints in Hanlong architecture. Also resting on the shelf creaks under your hand. You try to steady it, but it's too late. A wooden block falls squarely onto your foot. Not again. It's a critical hit. No! Liz, I swear to God, how could you do this to me? You know my only weakness is like Achilles. My foot is my only weak point. And you dare sabotage me like this? I will not stand for this. I will have my revenge.
Rover.
I got betrayed by my own kind like that. I will never recover from this shame. You mark my words, Shelf. There will be a day when I shall put a block on your foot, and we'll see who laughs last. Okay, let's see what do I have here. The unusual device has a complex structure and a groove that can fit an entire arm. It's cold to the touch, and as you press your arm into it, you feel something sharp and feel a slight pang of pain.
Rover? Please don't touch that. It's dangerous.
Oh, is there anything serious, Greg? My chat, by the way, froze again for a second. I'm not joking. So I had to refresh. So I'm a little bit back on the convo. The last thing I saw was Liz talking about the music. I don't know why my phone freezes today. But for some reason the chat keeps messing up a little bit. So I'm getting a little bit worried whenever I stop seeing conversation flowing for at least a few minutes. Oh, okay, that's good. As long as it's not serious, because I know you have your, you know, condition going, so I thought maybe it's something to do with that. But I'm glad to hear you in good health. That's what I like to hear. Okay, let's go. But yeah, the betrayal the lizard unfolded upon me, I shall pay back in full. I will go to Mexico and I will steal all tortillas I can possibly find. I will leave no tacos scattered around. I will take all tortilla shells. None of them shall remain. The only thing I will leave is hard shell tacos. She can have all of those, but all the soft, warm, pleasant to the touch tortillas, I'm taking them all with me. I'm leaving no single one behind.
I found it. It's located on the way shelf.
Well, joke's on you. I'm like elephant. I never forget. I just merely store my revenge memory for later. But one of these days I'll remember it. Well, you committed a cardinal sin of making me injure my foot, and now you shall pay the consequences. My revenge shall be swift and deadly. Well, Liz made me go to the naughty corner over here. And can you believe it, Greg? She said, Lux, or Light shall I say. You know, she went all the way there, you know. On the first name basis, no. And just said, can you touch this shelf? And in my infinite wisdom and, you know, infinite kindness within my heart, I was like, you know what? Liz never betrayed me. I have no reason to distrust this woman. And, you know, I touched it. I touched it, expecting good things to happen. And, you know, I got struck by the unfortunate encounter where the wooden box fell on my foot. Now, as a fellow culture individual, Greg, you would know there's nothing quite like the pain that is endured by betrayal of somebody you have trusted. The pain was excruciating, and I lost 297 HP. Now, how can I get that back? You know, the mental damage that I suffered shall never be repaired, because my trust is breached, my health is damaged, and quite frankly, my day is ruined. Honestly, betrayal of the century. Unbelievable. On the table, there was a photo album, neatly placed. It seemed like it was frequently leafed through, as the cover was slightly curved. A single photograph lay inside, seemingly cut from newspaper. It depicts a woman in white coat gazing at an infant, her face hidden from view by the angle, sorry. My brain short-circuited yet again. The paper looks well kept.
Rover, I don't think we'll find what we need here.
I'm telling you, Liz, you might think I'm joking by coming for the tortillas. Next morning, first thing in the morning, 6 AM, I'm going to Luton Airport, and I'm flying first thing in the morning to Mexico City. And you know, the first thing I'll do is I'll go to the local tortilla factory and I'll conquer it. And I'll take like a Santa Claus, I'll go down from the roof through the chimney, but instead of bringing gifts, I will bring despair upon the Mexican populace by stealing all the delicious tortillas inside. I will have them all. I will have the taco party of a century right there in Brazil. You know, I'll go through the border, and you know, you're not invited, Liz. I will have the biggest taco party this world has ever seen in the Amazon forest. And you know, there will be a party unlike any. It will go down in history. I will be right there with Guy Fawkes, the man who was trying to overthrow government. I will try to overthrow your tortilla rule and bring tortilla to the people, to the masses. Should never have crossed me, Liz. That's a mistake you will always remember and always regret. Greg is going to be right there with me, you know, throwing the bombs left and right with his feathery kind. You know, I'll invade from the sky. We'll be carried by 100 ducks. I'll drop down like the almighty phoenix, bringing pain, destruction, and confusion upon my foes. You crossed the wrong individual, Liz. You shall never done that.
Now, chum.
And as I said, revenge shall be mine.
Rover, it's here.
As I said, Greg, we're departing tomorrow 6 AM sharp. I'm coming to pick you up, you know, in Hungarian capital. We're meeting at a public square, you know. We assembled the Avengers team. Or shall we call the tortilla scavenging team. And our only mission is to overthrow the Mexican government and its tortilla overlord. Whoever owns all tortillas rules the entire Mexico, and we shall become its overlord. Okay, abstract. Novel fever is an actual infectious disease with no effective treatment, primarily affecting children under 6 years old. Ooh, that's rough. It is highly contagious with some severe symptoms including fever, limb pain, and muscle atrophy. To combat this disease, a live, attempted vaccine has been developed and successfully passed Phase 3 clinical trials on June 16th at 3 p.m. The medical section established a specialized team for this vaccine's development. This review aims to analyze the research progress of the vaccine and provide valuable insights for further studies. Results have promising immunization outcome, making this vaccine a potential solution for preventing novel Fey infection. Preliminary applicants of the neutralization antibody detection method for novel Fey pseudovirus. Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm reading a medical doctor's, memoirs. Like, what the hell is this? Efficacy of live attenuated vaccine against novel Fey pseudovirus via injection. Clinical trial report of oral administration of sugar pearl live patented vaccine against novel Fey pseudovirus. Though it was invented to cure this disease that was spreading against kids. Okay, that makes sense. That's all I needed to know. I'm not sure why game decided to give me the memoir of a century.
There are 2 photos here.
But I guess I'll take it. I mean, as I said, Greg, you know, Liz has crossed the boundaries should have never been crossed. And now we're gonna, you know, conquer her country in revenge. We're gonna establish our own tortilla monopoly, you know. We're gonna leave no masala, you know, flour unturned. We're gonna take it all. All the seeds, all the flour, and you know what? We'll take all the people who know how to make them as well. We'll pay them more. And we'll just establish our own tortilla empire. Probably in the middle of Caribbean. I'm thinking we'll probably take over Hawaii or something. Or maybe somewhere like Bahamas. You know, we'll just take the entire place for ourselves. And do nothing but make tortillas on there. I feel like that's going to be a good investment of our time, money, and resources. And Liz will never be invited. She will, you know, beg for us to reconsider and let her in. But we will be firm. We will be firm in our revenge, and we shall never concede. The other photo shows an infant in diapers, with a slender hand holding a spoon with a sugar pearl in it, directed towards the infant. I'm not sure why you keep such photos, especially within public library, but you know what? That's a little bit weird. I'm telling you, Liz, me and Greg, we're coming for you. Liz, you brought it upon yourself. You can have baguettes or something, you know. You can overthrow France. I'll give you that much. But tortillas are ours from now on. We're taking them all. The best thing you can do is settle for pita bread, and let's be real, that ain't as good. I mean, Greeks have it figured out, but let's be real here. Tortillas is top tier. And nothing can beat that. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's too long. I can't read that. It's too long. I'll read that some point later. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let me quickly skim through if there's anything exciting. Despite extensive study, our understanding remains incomplete. Sandpasses gap in knowledge will only widen upon demise. Frequent tests discover will not merely vanish. Once enough frequencies have been stored, they have been harnessed to replicate the abilities of the original tracer disco. This remains energy capable of emulating the defeated entity's powers. Is known as Echo, a valuable asset that must be carefully collected and preserved in our laboratory archives. So this is basically talking about how the power that we have was born, which is fair enough. I just can't be bothered to read that. It's too long. Got places to be. Oh, goddamn. Okay. Alright, since this is part of the story, I'll read it. Okay, get ready. Resonator reports amnesia regarding their resonance ability, with no clear time of awakening. A tacit mark is present on their right hand, no visible post-awakening physical alterations. The tacit mark and pupils display a golden halo when they exert their forte. Resonance spectrum tests show strong syntony with multiple patterns, but the cause of the resonator's awakening remains inconclusive. Ah, I see, so this is blanked out the sexual name. Further examination is needed to determine the origin of their resonance abilities. Analysis to test samples has revealed an unconvergent Rebel's curve with a noticeable periodic waveform, which classifies as a cognital resonator. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. A resonator's waveform graph shows elliptical fluctuation. The pattern of time domain is stable with no abnormal waveforms. Examination results are determined to be within normal parameters and bears no risk of overclocking. During the Battle of Gorges of Spirits, A resonator engaged in combat with the unidentified tacit discord, the Crownless. Wait, are they talking about us? Resulting in a high-risk victory and resolution of the crisis. The morale of the army was boosted as they achieved invincibility. 3 days later, the battle concluded in triumph. Okay, they're not talking about us. With soldiers reporting seeing the resonator standing next to Jiyan. This event marked the founding of Jinzhou in that same year. Okay, interesting. So this is basically talks about how the Jinzhou was created and all that. Data loss must be addressed before the next database maintenance to prevent further issues. I assume they're talking about Jiyan, but Jiyan, shall I say? But I'm not 100% certain.
If I remember correctly, Zhenzhou was established during a year of Wei, several cycles ago. The Zhenzhou City Hall and Huashu Academy were built in the same year.
Well, Liz, you see, as I said, my revenge shall be swift. I will supply people when I deem them worthy. Only those that shall, accept our ruling of Tortilla Nation shall receive the finest tortillas. And if they don't, well, it's a loss for them. I'm just saying, I will be a good overlord. I will distribute tortilla to all the needy ones, and all those that don't deserve its fluffy goodness shall remain in the darkness of, baguettes, white bread, and all the subpar breads out there. Which, as we all know, are not the same.
The Gorges of Spirits battle sparked Jinzhou's founding.
I mean, Greg will be my overseer, I'll trust him with distribution process, and if he just decides to embezzle all the tortillas for his own feathery needs, I will have nothing to do with it. I'm just there to overtake the government. I'm not there to do anything else. Greg will be the one managing it, actually. So all the complaints can be directed to him. I'm merely an overlord, and Greg is my right-hand man, so I take zero liability, in other words. I'm just there for conquest. I'm just like Julius Caesar, I came, I saw, I conquered, and whatever happens after that, none of my business.
And the formidable tacit discord described here? I believe it is the Crownless.
There's nothing shady happening about establishing our own regime, Satvik. We were just talking about how we're gonna overthrow the tortilla overlords known as Mexicans. They think they can have all the tortillas to themselves. They think that, they can have all the fluffy goodness just within the palms of their hands, but Liz just pretty much declared war by betraying me. So now, I have a legitimate reason to invade. And, Greg is gonna be my general, and he's gonna be right there with me. Flying on his mighty army with ducks, and, we're gonna infiltrate from air at 6 a.m. sharp. We're gonna infiltrate every single tortilla factory, the growing fields, and, we're gonna take everything from them. All the flour, all tortillas, and even the people who know how to make them. We'll take them all. And, all they're gonna be left with is white bread, and that's an existence that not many deserve to face, but, there's something that shall be done, so they can learn the lesson. Exactly, we become the tortilla, monopoly pretty much, and then we distribute to everyone. We make them, feel a little bit intimidated first. We increase the gap in the market, we increase demand and reduce the supply, to a bare minimum. And then when the price hikes up to the heavens and back, when, tortilla is going to be equivalent to a piece of gold, that's when we start, distributing. It's like, how diamond industry works, where, they release only set amount of diamonds every year. We're going to do exactly the same, but with tortillas. And the next thing you know, tortilla is going to become the best selling resource in this world. And we're going to become the tortilla billionaires. It's just as simple as that. And it's all because Liz dropped a box on my foot. So when history books going to ask how did Lux and Greg achieved the immense success in conquering a country. It's going to be written right there in plain old text. It all happened because
Whoa!
an individual known as Elizabeth decides to betray the one who she was supposed to, you know, trust the most, and vice versa. And unfortunately, that didn't happen. So now I'm on a path of revenge. It's just as simple as that.
Rover, about the sugar pearl.
Exactly. We're gonna be fully dripped out in tortillas. We're gonna establish our own clothing brand called called like something like Tortillas or something, you know, in a cool Roman numeric font, you know, some nice swanky designer we're gonna hire. They're gonna make it for us. We're gonna make tortilla shoes, tortilla coats, tortilla hats. The next thing you know, everybody's wearing tortilla, everybody eating tortilla, and everybody pretty much existing within tortilla. We're gonna build tortilla houses, we're gonna build tortilla cars, and next thing you know, the earth is gonna become tortilla itself. A one giant spinning tortilla, flat as a pancake, as the god intended, of this flat earth of ours. You know, it's all started because of you, Liz, and now you shall bear the burden. I didn't start this war, but I'm sure as heck gonna finish it. Oh jeez, I'm losing my mind. Let's talk about sugar pearls.
Life has never been easy after the lament, but I still remember that sweetness from my childhood. The battle against that epidemic in Jinzhou was grueling. Once infected, children either died or suffered lifelong disabilities, resonators or not. With tacit discords ravaging Jinzhou and severing all communication with other cities, desperation ran high.
I didn't say it's flat. I said it's tortilla shaped. Get your facts straight, Sapphic. Let's be real here. I'm gonna squish the earth to the shape of tortilla, just like it always was supposed to be. I'm gonna use my almighty hands powers to, you know, just make it flat. Just like a dough ball, you know? Tortillas don't become flat by themselves. You gotta use the rolling pin. I just need to find rolling pin big enough to, you know, stretch out the earth into a nice tortilla shape. And then we're gonna be cooking.
Words are not enough to convey how desperate people must have felt. They resorted to self-experimentation with a newly developed vaccine, risking everything for a chance.
Failed? I'm just saying, the Earth has been proving for at least 2 billion years already. It's time for it to be rolled out. And, you know, bake the greatest tortillas we ever seen. I'm just saying.
We owe our presence here to those who came before us. It's important to remember their sacrifices. If the sugar pearl points to the information and reports we have just read, what is Madam Magistrate trying to convey?
It's interesting. I mean, I guess she's just trying to recreate this pearl because there's some new disease coming out, probably. Like a new string of virus. It's kind of rough that it only affects kids under the age of 6. Like, wow. Imagine that was... If that was real, that would be rough. Because this is kind of reminiscent of, you know, chickenpox, like how only kids get it. And if you get it as an adult, you die, pretty much. Because, well, you don't die, but you can get like a very severe case of it, and you can, you know, actually get fatal. So this is kind of like the same thing in this universe, which is really rough.
Is it related to your past? Or is it...
Look, Liz, I'm just saying, what else am I gonna stretch it with? The tool, I need the tool for the job, and only the rolling pin will allow me to stretch a mighty earth. What else can I use? You tell me.
According to the reports, The vaccine's creator died 3 years after its development, with the rest of the team now aged over 50.
As mighty as my hands are, I can't do it with them. You know? So I gotta use... I'll bring my own rolling pin with me. I mean, yes, tortilla press exists, but that's the thing, Greg. How am I gonna get tortilla press that's twice the size of us, huh? You think those exist? I know you have a special tool, but let me tell you something. I'm telling you, I need a tool for the job. Let me tell you something. It's way easier to cut down a hunk of tree and make it into a rolling pin than it is to, you know, assemble pretty much intergalactic tortilla presser. One of those things is a little bit simpler. I mean, Greg, if you're into that, you can go ahead. I was just gonna make it easy, but if you want to take the hard route, might as well, you know?
You mean you could be that infant shown in the pictures?
I hope not. Because if that's me, then I need to talk to whoever took that picture because I don't want it to be there. I'm pretty sure I didn't sign the waiver, you know, when they took that picture. The distribution rights went, you know, permitted.
They should be around your age by now.
I mean, I was technically dropped from the middle of space. So, I don't think that checks out, but... You don't know.
But he doesn't have your golden eyes.
What are you talking about? The color of your eyes changes from the... Actually true. When you're actually born, your color of your eyes changes as you grow. So some people get born with like blue eyes, but as I grow older, it turns into gray. And if you get born, I think with gray eyes, if you grow older, they can turn green. That's an actual like scientific fact. The eyes can change with your age. Obviously not from, you know, red to gold or something, but in the same shade.
Rover, about the sugar pearl.
See you, Slavic. Absolutely no worries. Catch you later. Hi there, Claudia. Hopefully you're doing great. Nice to see you. I mean, you know, Liz, you brought it up on yourself. I wasn't the one that forced my hand. You did. And now you shall face the consequences. That's all I have to say.
Zhenzhou was the most recent city established in Huanglong. The Mountains of Spirits running from north to south divide Huanglong in two. The capital and the 5 cities are located in inner Huanglong, while Zhenzhou is in outer Huanglong.
To be fair, my eyes were a similar case. I think my mom told me that when I was just born, my eyes were like completely blue. But as I grew older, they turned into more like aquamarine color. So it's kind of like grayish, green and blue combined, in a sense. So yeah, my eyes changed as well. Apparently I was a protagonist from the young age with blue eyes, but unfortunately they faded. As my will to exist faded, so did my eye color. A little bit of lore right there for you.
The Battle of Gorges of Spirits was the catalyst to found Zhenzhou. Tacit discords were born in the Norfolk Barrens, and their invasion route was originally traceable. However, the emergence of the Crownless changed it.
I still don't really know who Crownless are.
The Crownless is a tacit discord that embodies war itself. The hatred of the fallen warriors and the fear of the survivors are the ingredients for it.
Oh, interesting. That they're like evil spirits. They get born, so they're kind of like yokais. Because if you guys don't know, yokais in Japanese mythology are basically the resentful spirits who get born from negative energy of people, pretty much. So usually they get born in like places of warfare, cemeteries, just where a lot of people suffer, pretty much, and they get born from there. So I assume this is a similar principle they actually took from real, well, I don't want to say real because I don't know if yokais exist. I mean, they might, but from real Japanese mythology, pretty much.
With the limited information available, some researchers have speculated its connection with the Threnodian.
That's what I said, yeah. Pretty much cursed spirits, but there's like an entire festival for yokais in Japan as well. And there's something called 100 Yokais Parade, which is, it was believed that back in the day, at a certain time of year, yokais would assemble together, which obviously 100 of them, and they would march across the street, you know, terrifying all the people. There was like a belief, I believe. Good one there, Lex. But it was pretty much like a tradition of sorts that they used to partake within, and I think they like put certain talismans on like their doors for like exorcism purposes on their day, so that no yokais could enter it and stuff like that. But yeah, I pretty much learned that mostly from anime, but also from reading some actual stuff about it. But yeah.
When it comes to the Threnodian, there is a lot to tell. For now, think of it this way. The Threnodian is the most powerful tacit discord. The Battle of the Threnodian that happened long ago was to fend it off.
Well, Liz, I don't know. Now that Greg is involved, I'm not sure we can appease him. I'm an easy individual. If you prepare me, you know, some tacos, and you know, just say you're sorry, I'll forgive you. But Greg is a vengeful individual. You know, when he sees red, you can't stop that man. He's already probably prepped at least 20 squadrons going to Mexico City tomorrow morning. You know. That man is pretty much a walking menace. You give him the go and he's already there. So even if I don't get involved, Mexico pretty much will get conquered tomorrow. It's gonna start about 6 o'clock and gonna probably end by 6:50. So Greg only needs about 5 minutes, but he's probably gonna take 45 minutes to just enjoy the scenery first, and you know, then embark upon his conquest. And you know, mistakes happen. You know, as an individual that, you know, made a mistake today by pretty much thinking that I was streaming to Void itself for about 2 hours. You know, mistakes happen, and I can't forgive them, but Greg is not that forgiving. Greg is, as I said, he's a man of vengeance. He was vengeance incarnate. He sees the revenge as a means for existence, and you cannot stop that man. So if anything, you have to negotiate with him at this point.
According to the reports, the Crownless is very similar to the formidable tacit discord we encountered.
So yeah, Liz, I don't know what to tell you. But hi there, Claudia, we're doing great. Just losing our collective minds pretty much over some Wuthering Waves content and other stuff, I guess. We've been talking about Tortilla Nation domination for the past hour pretty much, and you know, it's kind of how it goes.
Our sentinel, Jue, manifested before us in that battle. Rover, about the sugar pearl.
Talk about the time indicated on the sun.
We have the symbol way now. This should go with the time part. But we can't yet solve the puzzle with this alone.
So you telling me we're missing a puzzle piece? Well, I was never good at puzzles to begin with, but I have an incline where I can find one. I think the ingredient we are missing is the sun. I don't know, something about that peculiar device just, I had a vision, you know? I peeked into my almighty third eye and I found the answer. And I think because we are technically in an enclosed environment with no windows, that's probably why it doesn't work. But that's just a hunch.
Maybe
we
can figure out the
game
cardinal
theory,
direction part by looking into the tokens again. It might have something to do with how we got one of the clues.
You see, Liz, you should never talk to Greg like that. Greg is, as I said, Greg is coming for you. You know how many ducks are there in the world? And Greg can command them all. Like, let me Google this for you. Let me see what we're working with. Ooh, Liz, you're not gonna like it. Let me show you this. My eyes. Oh. So let's take a peek at this. So what we're working with here is a mighty number. So as you can see, the global population of duck has been put at 1.24 trillion, with Asia being the highest producer. Now, I'm no math wizard, but let me tell you something. 1.24 trillion is a lot of ducks. And if those swarm Mexico, it's pretty much going to be gone within minutes. So you might not want to, put Greg on your bad side, because the duck army is coming after you. And that's, that was in 2019. God knows how many are there now. It's been 5 years. They might as well be in probably 20 digits at this point. The Duck Nation is not sleeping around, let me tell you that much. So yeah, I just wanted to give you the facts before you make your decision of, whether you wanted to listen to Greg or not. And, with that being put out there, I hope you make your choice wisely.
What do you think, Rover?
Let's talk about Magistrate.
I've only seen our magistrate once at the appointment ceremony, so I can't comment on her personality. But her policies have proven effective and greatly benefited us since she took office.
Interesting.
Some believe that the remarkably far-sighted and profound decisions were actually devised by Councillor Changli due to the young age of the magistrate.
Councillor Changli?
Lady Changli is our magistrate's advisor and former teacher. She once held a high position in the Central Secretariat, but she requested a transfer to Jinzhou.
Another thing that I forgot to mention, what I like about this game, is the dialogue options actually matter for once. Because what Greg told me is that if you pick the wrong choice, you could potentially skip a bunch of content. And I was like, how bad can it be? But the thing is, I probably already skipped some stuff just by picking the wrong choice. And that's kind of interesting, because this makes for a replayability mechanic to, have multiple accounts to actually test the story fully. I kind of like that. Because in Genshin, when you pick any option, it doesn't matter what you pick at the end of the day. It's probably going to give you the same story at the end. But in here, it actually matters. Which makes me wary, that's why I pick options kind of carefully. Because I want to, make sure we're getting the biggest juice possible.
I've also heard rumors painting her as a cunning manipulator rather than a loyal servant.
I see Liz is at the bargaining stage. Jesus Christ. Got my phone volume blasted in my ear. I was just trying to check if the chat's still working.
Let's look back on what we've gathered so far. Our clues point to the sugar pearl as a key in solving the Sundial's puzzle.
Greg treats this as a trip to restaurant. I'll take your special of the day.
Simply put, one token can lead to multiple targets, and one target may hold several pieces of information. We both had a reason for meeting. The magistrate had information to share, while I had questions to ask.
My boy's talking. Can you believe that, guys? Look at this boy go. Oh.
However,
Fuck
her
a proud
tokens
dad.
contain both what she wants to tell me and what I want to ask her, making it seem like she is complicating matters.
Or perhaps...
Or maybe she was running out of time. That's why she could only offer us scraps of the puzzle, instead of actually putting it together. Or perhaps she's indeed a master strategist, leaving breadcrumbs for us to follow. The initial clues may simply be a test to...
Ah, okay, that's good. I do like. I understand the idea behind not making MC talk because you want to make the player kind of take the role of MC and make his own dialogue. But the thing is, I kind of feel like it's way better to actually give a character to main character. You know, it probably didn't make much grammatical sense, but you probably know what I mean. Because one thing which irked me so much in Genshin is that I just didn't understand why they couldn't just make Ethan talk instead of Paimon. That would have made story so much better. Just so much better. But I'm glad they took a route of more enjoyment, shall we say, for the people out there, instead of a route of convenience.
She needed to ensure that those who may come across these tokens without understanding their true meaning would not be able to use them for access.
And also, another thing which I like is that main characters look completely different in this game. So you know how in Genshin and Honkai, they kind of look like brother and sister in a way, but when you look at both of the main characters in this game, look nothing alike. They don't even look related at all. The female character and the main character just look like completely different people. And I like that. Because it makes the story there much more unique for each individual.
If it were you, Yang Yang, what would you do to make sure the recipient gets what you mean?
Liz is gonna bring half of Mexican delicacies to appease Greg there. Greg is gonna be sitting, you know, surrounded by his dark army in his war chief tent, you know, right on the border of Mexican City, and Liz will go there, you know, to make a peace offering. It's gonna be tomorrow in the news. Mexican local hero appeases a war chief of with trillions within his army and prevents Mexico from being overturned and conquered. Unless Greg doesn't accept it, you know, in which case it might be a completely different story.
I would emphasize my true message by repeating it again and again.
I mean, you got me there, to be fair, Liz. Like, I love Mexican food, but the thing is, I'm relatively, I guess, uneducated about, like, the nitty-gritty of it, because I know a bunch of Mexican regions have different styles of cuisine, different preparation, even of the same dish, which makes them different completely. And I just know bare minimum, you know, you give me tacos, enchiladas, and I'm happy. I mean, there's a story for you, cool. Hi there, by the way. Hopefully doing great. The story is very intense.
I'm back! Finally done with my patrol. How's it going, Rover? Feeling spry as ever?
I mean, I have retained maybe half of the information they told so far. I feel like a lot of it is super technical, so it kind of goes past me because we haven't experienced it in battle yet. Because I'm one of those people that learns better by doing something rather than just listening, but the story so far has actually been pretty good. Because it feels like dialogue is not forced, and it has a nice little flow going, where, you know, they're not dragging out too much, but also giving you all the important information that you probably want to know about. Okay. I feel personally attacked. You make it sound like I'm old. What are you trying to say here? Listen up, kid. I am a respected elderly gentleman. I fought for this country. I've been through hell and back. just so you can, paint your hair red. And I'm not gonna make you disrespect me like that. Oh, you make it sound like I'm old.
Baiju said he is in great health. No issues to report. We made some progress in investigating the tokens, too.
I'm not old at all. I am a spry, young, 999-year-old. Just at the peak of his youth, shall we say. It only takes me 10 minutes to get out of my bed, You young whippersnappers probably, need at least 20 minutes. I get out of 10, It all happens when, I wake up, I open my eyes, and then I slowly but surely, collect my bones together and, just start to elevate myself. It's a long process, but, it's worth it in the end. And then, I find my walking stick. I use it as support to lift me up. And, the next thing you know, 10 minutes later, I'm a young, spry, 6'4" man, just standing right there. In his full glory, as straight as a 90-degree angle.
Nothing special, a typical patrol. Well, Uncle Chang's cat climbed a tree, and on its way down, it landed on Uncle Chempi's head, causing him to take a tumble. Some dogs kept barking and have been scaring the passers-by, so I went there to calm them down.
I like the fighting mechanics in this game are super funky. I honestly feel like they did pretty much everything right. I can't really complain about combat at all. It doesn't feel strained. It doesn't feel forced. It feels very smooth, very, intuitive. You don't feel like you're restrained at any point. And aerial combat mechanic is just, it adds so much to this game. And you have like the hook, where, you can zap around, the dodges. It just, even, the counterattacks, if you're super good, you can make your enemies never hit you even. Which probably not gonna happen for me, but if you are one of those people, that's probably a good point for you.
I received a report about someone going missing. I just logged the case and talked to the person who reported it. You're not the one they're searching for, though. Anyhow, I need to visit the person who reported the case tomorrow.
I mean, to be honest, it wouldn't surprise me if we are the antagonists of this story, simply because we kinda don't have a purpose. We just landed here and, we started doing things. At least in Genshin and in Honkai, they gave us a little bit of a backstory about our own past. And they made it all like, Aether looking for his sister, is his name Callus? The protagonist in, I think it's Callius. In Honkai Star Rail, he got isekai'd and brought back to life by people to, embark upon this epic conquest. And we're just kind of here. We're just chilling, We're just here to have a good time, feed some cats, and, become a general of this world. And I like that.
Oh, I also tried searching for Rover's terminal number, but the system came up with nothing. The latest record was from today when I took Rover for registration.
Because I feel like
that's pretty much the update for now.
We don't have a predetermined past, and we don't have a predetermined future. There's no specific goal that we have to achieve based on our past experience, which makes it so we can do whatever we want. And I like that, because it makes it for a way more enjoyable story path, because at the end of the day, the Genshin ending will be Aether reuniting with Lumine and them just traveling back. In Honkai, majority of the time, it probably gonna be Callius, fighting all the gods and, conquering the universe. But in here, we have no clue what this man is gonna do. He might as well just, start opening a chicken stand and selling the best fried chicken this world has ever seen, and that might be the ending. And you know what? If that's the case, I'm in. I'll become the best Kentucky Fried Chicken this world has ever seen. I'll put KFC out of business.
It's the middle of the night. Of course you're tired.
Yeah, it's Callius. Thanks for reminding me. Liz, it just... slipped my mind for some reason. I did remember, but...
All right, I still owe you a meal. The night markets are closed, though. Let's grab breakfast at Panhua's restaurant tomorrow before my shift. Meet you guys there in the morning. Be there or be square.
How dare you? I will never be square. I'll be a proud circle to the day I die. Unbelievable.
Time to hit the hay, obviously. Don't tell me you're planning on some nightly activities.
I mean, you know, the night is still young. I might go, you know, peruse some local attractions. Maybe slip into a bank or two, you know? And just see what they're up to. You know, maybe ask for some financial support. Now's the time to beat up Taggart Discords. Night is time to meet up with Jinxi. Don't you ever stop. Never stop. Sleep is for the weak and we shall persevere.
Stop it! We deserve 8-hour work days.
No, you see, that's a common misconception. People think that they just need to work for 8 hours and then they can do whatever they want. No. The grind never stops. You think world domination is gonna wait for you just because you work only 8 hours a day? Do you think Julius Caesar created a Roman Empire just by working 8 hours a day? Probably, but, you know, he probably did some other stuff on the side. I'm just saying. We gotta work smarter, not harder.
Do you have a place to stay, Rover?
Actually, no. Luckily you mentioned that. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna sleep right here in between those rocks and that tree, you know? I'm probably gonna cut down that tree and use it as a blanket. It's the best I can have right now. Shanghai prepared me a room though.
Talk about hospitality. Alright, enough chatter or the sun's gonna come up. Let's get Rover back to the city hall and we'll leave the rest till tomorrow.
I'm pretty sure that's called being dead cool, but that's fair enough. In regards to their mark, I actually had the same question. So I personally believe these marks are like stigmas. So you know in some like animes and mangas, that's how they brand their powers. So I assume whoever has those marks, as you can see on the hands, on the forehead, or on the lower abdomen here, I think this is what connects them to their power. So I presume in this world the echoes or whatever give power, right? And they probably channel them through those markings and unleash like elemental abilities. So every single deity of like wind, fire, lightning or whatever, they probably put those markings on each individual. And it might be the case where like, depending on which part of the body it is, depends what element you have. That could be the case, or it could just be a general one. I don't know if there's a point to it to be on different parts of the body, because Shincha, for example, has on her abdomen, Yin has on her forehead, my boy here has on his hand, the other Sushan lady, you know, the white-haired one, had it within her eye. So I assume is how you unleash your power, but that's my guess for now. There might be more deeper meaning to it later on. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about, but as I said, it's still not explored that much. Somebody's watching me. Oh no. Who are these people? This is a good old mantis preying on cicadas type situation. Everybody's watching me. Okay, that was interesting. But yeah, that was my boy Scar, who's probably gonna be my favorite character in this game. I'm hoping we're gonna meet him soon. Because I don't really know if he's like the antagonist yet, or just an anti-hero, because I don't know much about this game, as I said, prior to start playing it. I only know about him because of the thumbnail that I make. I just typed like Wuthering Waves characters, and he came up, and I was like, I like this guy. And that was kind of how I got acquainted with him a little bit. So I assume we're gonna probably meet him at some point. Okay, let's go here, see what that's all about. Time to have a nice meal. I'll only sell for 7-course meal though. Give me your finest cuisines,
Panwa,
please.
good morning. 3 bowls of extra spicy noodles, please.
I'm glad I'm not the only one cool, because the thing is, so you probably never seen me play Honkai Genshin before, but when it comes to puzzles, I'd like to refer to myself as a caveman who's trying to figure out how to make fire. And what I mean by that is that pretty much I brute force my way through every puzzle I find, unless it's intended for 2-year-olds, in which case I pretty much excel at it almost immediately. But anything that requires more than 2 functioning brain cells, pretty much you're losing me at that point. You're not going for Jiyan? Come on. You're not going for the Dragon Man? How could you?
Nothing beats a bowl of spicy noodles in the morning.
Have you seen Jiyan? Like, come on. That man pops out his dragon and you're telling me you're not interested? Come on. Unless you have the white hair guy. In which case, that's fair enough.
What do you say, Rover?
Well, I haven't had my first bite yet. Oh, I would never say it's too spicy. I'm the kind of man that, you know, if somebody puts a food in front of me, it doesn't matter if it came from the molten lava, Earth's core itself, I'll still eat it. Because I enjoy spicy food that much, and even if it's painful, I'll still eat it. I'll probably regret it later, but goddamn. For that first bite, oh, the flavor of gods might as well be channeled within my mouth. I literally had, so the first time I had Thai food, this is not here nor there, but I thought I'll share. I had Thai food at the age of 12 for the first time. I went to this snazzy little restaurant when I came to UK for the first time. And my parents took me to a Thai restaurant in the center of London that was run by this very nice Asian couple. I believe they were Thai as well. And at a time, I was not very proficient in English, right? So I read the menu and I was like, oh, this sounds kind of nice. It was some sort of stir-fried noodles with some beef, I believe, and some steamed vegetables or something like that, soy glazed. And I ordered that. And my parents were not in the know either, because, you know, they're very nice people, but they're not very cultured in the ways of foreign cuisine, shall I say. At that point, they didn't travel a lot. So we ordered that, and I tuck into my meal, and the first thing I experienced was this intense, it almost felt like I ate a handful of needles, because it started just prickling my tongue, and the sensation wasn't great, but for some reason I was like, I'm in discomfort, but for some reason I want more. And that was like the clicking moment, you know? That was like the food wars moment where I was like, I like this. And that was the first time I experienced very spicy cuisine. And I finished it all. I enjoyed myself. I think I teared up a little bit from spice just because of how hot it was on my baby little stomach and palate. But ever since that day, I never looked back. Whenever I see spicy food on a menu, I always choose it. I will regret it later in, the escapades I would need to embark upon. But, for that enjoyable experience, I'm ready to suffer. But anyway, that was a little tidbit I thought I'd share. I love it just the way I like it.
Looks like Bijur's locked herself in the lab again. Hasn't left since yesterday. Bet we won't see her till she's done with her research.
Look at these two, Liz. They disrespect my boy. These people, unbelievable. They don't respect Jiyan. They're like, Jiyan, who's that? The Dragon Man? Never heard of it. I guess it's up to me to put respect on that man's name.
No, wait. Since you're the subject of that research, we could use you as bait to lure her out. We can tie you up at the Academy's entrance.
You were rejected by him, I see. I see. So Greg did like one pull and he was like, well, he didn't come, you know? What else do you want me to do? I spent 160 hard-earned asteroids on this man and he didn't answer my call. What else do you want me to do? I did my best. And I was like, you know, Greg, fair enough, fair enough.
And with just a few tugs of the rope, I bet every researcher will come running at you with Baijer leading the pack. Hook, line, and sinker.
Well, you know, that's fair enough, Greg. I couldn't blame you on that one. The thing is, right? I like culture, but the problem with her that I have is that she's not a main DPS, and I just want a main DPS first. That's why I'm going for Jiyan, and I also like dragons. So that's my reasoning behind it.
In case of an emergency, Rover, roll out. By the way, now that we figured out the sugar pearl and the sundial, all that's left is that weird leaf and run-of-the-mill mangosteen, right?
Oh yeah, if you want to know anything about like future stuff, Greg is usually the numbers with, so he knows everything about the characters that comes in. Muda, to an extent, can give you some information and stuff like that as well if she got into Wuthering Waves. She usually has the channels to get the leaks and whatnot. I'm not the leak man myself, but you know, if you are into that, Greg can be your man. He knows everything there is to know about stuff like that. The man might as well be working for the company in the shadows, for all we know.
So it only took us one trip to the Academy to solve half of our problems. Either Rover's really smart, or Madam Magistrate was gonna make it easy for us to begin with.
I haven't heard that, but I wouldn't be surprised considering the... So, my theory, right? The reason why they did that is because they saw that Wuthering Waves has 30 million spree downloads. Now, keep in mind, Genshin only had, I believe, 10 million pre-downloads at a time when it got first released. Now, it obviously has way more player base now, but I personally feel like Wuthering Waves has so much more potential than Genshin has. And the reason for that is I feel like the combat is so much more diverse. The story is better, in my personal opinion, just because Paimon is not there. The Paimon is the biggest hindrance for Genshin, honestly. If she was just a cute little mascot that was there as a side character, I would have zero issue with it. But because she's pretty much the main character, it's just not for me. But that's the main hindrance, I feel like. And the other thing, the only end content that Genshin has is Abyss. There's nothing else to do. There's absolutely nothing else to do. You can, I mean, yeah, you can go hunt hilichurls. Yeah, you can do that, but is it fun? Not really. I mean, you can, as I said, it can be done. You can still find things to do. You can farm ores. You can, you know, upgrade your characters, farm artifacts. But at the end of the day, people just log in, do their daily, and log out. There's 99% of players out there. But Wuthering Waves, I hope they won't take their route and actually will keep adding new game modes and keep expanding the universe in a much more diverse and fresh manner. So that's why I feel like Genshin feel very pressured by Wuthering Waves, and they've probably seen a decline in player base in the past week. Because my theory is, majority of people who played Genshin because there was nothing else to play like this, they moved to Wuthering Waves. And I'd say that's probably anywhere between 20 to 30% of the player base. And if there's such a massive chunk moves to another game, that's probably a big problem for them. So that's my theory. It's not true, but that's how I personally feel like the reason behind. Because Genshin player base begged Hoyoverse to increase resin for the past 3 years. I mean, since day one they were begging them, and they would never respond. And then just all of a sudden, while Wuthering Waves released, they're like, oh, by the way, we are increasing resin. Please play our game. And, you know, it's... I don't know. But I hope it will give Genshin the kick on the ass they always needed. And Genshin devs will actually make the game better. I hopefully, you know, I have all the faith in them to do that, but if they don't, you know, as I said, it is what it is.
What's our next plan of action, Rover?
Look at the mangosteen first. Let's see what that's about.
We got people selling these at the market nearby. We might find some clues there.
Well, that's the thing, Greg. If Genshin adds permanent content that is actually fun to do, there will be only gains for us, really. There will be absolutely zero losses for players, because it's, you know, the game will become more fun. I haven't played Genshin in the past months, you know, and I don't miss it, personally. It's kind of like, you know, if I play or not, it's the same thing. But with Wuthering Waves, it's like a breath of fresh air for me personally. As somebody that played Genshin for the past 3 years, solo leveling to an extent was there as well for me, because I just enjoy the IP, and solo leveling will definitely be one of the main games that I play on this channel, and just in general, really, because it's fun. And Wuthering Waves will be in the same tier for me personally. Honkai, I feel like, is still on the list because it's kind of fun. But Genshin, I don't know, man. It became so stale for me that I just don't enjoy it anymore. The only part I enjoy is the story, but everything else is just kind of like bland to me nowadays, and I just can't find it within myself to... No, for streams I can probably do it, but just play it by myself, I don't have fun with it, for now at least.
Mangosteens are not from Jinzhou. These fruits are usually brought in by boat. Should we start from the harbor?
I mean, that is true as well, Liz. As I said, the biggest enemy of Genshin is itself, because it limited itself since day one, and they stuck within this prerequisite box that they made for themselves, where they didn't want to branch out because they didn't need to. Genshin didn't have an actual competition, as I said, for the past 3 years. They've just been on top because there was nobody else to challenge them. And with Wuthering Waves out, the competition will be fierce, because Wuthering Waves has everything to accomplish, and Genshin has everything to preserve. And I feel like Wuthering Waves, in that regard, is at a much better place, because they already know what Genshin did wrong, and they have a clear map of what not to do. Like, for example, stagnate your content for so long, you know, make combat not that fun, make... Pretty much some of the updates for Genshin revolved around one character being released. Because some updates you literally had nothing to do if you didn't pull the character. You just kind of had to wait for major new regions to appear or major new quests to appear. And that could take weeks, and like for those 2 or 3 weeks that you had to wait, there was nothing to do. And that's kind of sad, but, you know, as I said, I still have Genshin in a special place in my heart, and I just hope the game will get better in the future. That's all.
Do you think the token is guiding us outside the city?
Yeah, absolutely is. As I said, I'm absolutely not hating Genshin whatsoever, because it like paved the path where no game dared to go before, at least no in the gacha world, shall we say. Obviously there was plenty of open world games, but Genshin was a pioneer in the genre, and you gotta respect that. But just because it was the first doesn't mean it should be the only one. And competition in an industry like this always means the players benefit. So for us, it's always a good thing.
The access pass may be another hint.
I mean, to be fair, if that's the case, Liz, I wouldn't be surprised, because Wuthering Waves kind of came out of nowhere, at least for me personally. I only knew about it when Greg told me about it. I literally never heard of it before, and I didn't even know that it was in the making, but apparently they were planning to make it since like 2021 or something, and then they stopped, and then I think they got more funding and then continued. So I technically only knew about it since last year when Greg told me about it. So it kind of just showed up out of nowhere, and I'm glad it did, because this game is absolutely glorious, and I enjoy it tremendously.
There are usually no checkpoints set up in the city besides at City Hall. A pass isn't required unless you have to leave the city borders.
I mean, that's absolutely true, Greg. That's a good point, because I feel like if Genshin got released 1 year earlier or 1 year later, it wouldn't be as huge. That's absolutely a great point. I didn't even think about that.
Now, why didn't I think of that? Gotta hand it to you, Yang Yang.
Because I started, like, you're proving your point with me alone, because I only started playing Genshin because I remember I was just sitting at home and I had absolutely nothing to do, and I finished all the games that I wanted to play within the first, I think, 6 months of pandemic, when, you know, there was nothing to do, and I was like, I remember I was sitting at home, like watching YouTube, and I got this ad for Genshin, and it was like, they were talking about, oh, this new game coming out, and I think it was ad with Venti or something, and I was like, oh, it's kind of fun. So I went to Play Store, and I pre-registered for it, and when it came out, I absolutely loved it, because it was kind of like Legend of Zelda, but in a gacha form, and I was like, yeah, why not? And I feel like that was the experience for majority of people. They just saw it was something new to try, and that's why they did. And those that did, they either liked it or not, and those that liked it, they liked it a lot. And that's kind of how it went. That's why they have, I think they have concurrent 1 million players at any given moment, which shows how popular it is.
It's a no-go for me if you're leaving the city. My shift's coming up. Protect Rover well, and shoot me a message if you need anything, alright, Yang Yang?
Because, I mean, I believe Tower of Fantasy was supposed to be the replacement of Genshin, but I think it fell flat. Because I never played it, but I heard that it was supposed to be everything that Genshin wasn't, but unfortunately it didn't accomplish that. As I said, never tried it, but that's what I heard. I'm sure you meant the other way around. Oh, actually, let's say I'm really strong, you know. I have fought many of battles
Without a doubt.
in distant worlds. Ooh, we go events. Let's see what that's about. Oh, so you get some freebies here as well. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's my boy right there. You get a 5-star weapon for free? Wow, that's actually huge. Interesting. You get so much free stuff. It's like, wow. Anyway, let's continue. Actually, before we do, let's try Jiyan just as a character, because I am curious what he's like. I haven't played with him, but I just want to see what he feels like. Oh, you kidding me? Genshin refused to even give a free 5-star selector ever in the past 3 years. Not a single time they gave a free character. I'm pretty sure you had to play at least, I want to say, a month to get as much stuff as you got day one here. in Genshin back in the day. It's not even close. And also,
Victory will be ours.
just between you and me, guys, I think the graphics here are better, personally. Like, the character design just feels so much smoother, and the environment feels so much more lively to me, per se, which I feel like what Genshin excelled with the most. It was a game that was super pretty. But I just feel like Wuthering Waves did it in a much more stylistic way, if that makes sense. Like, even the menu... wait. Okay, I didn't expect that. That's a big sword. Ooh, I like this. Ooh, that's fun. He reminds me of Zhao so much. This is like if Zhao became an adult and actually got good.
Tell truth.
I love this man. I need him. I need him in my life. I'm definitely getting him. I don't care. Ooh, look at that. Oh. Like, how can you hate on this man? Look how fun that is. Oh, oof. This man is coming with me whether he likes it or not. I'm getting him and his weapon. As I said, he's definitely coming with me. I love his ult. His ult just... oh, perfection, honestly. It's immaculate.
We resonators can boost our combat abilities with special items. Our echoes can use them too.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think they just went with different art style, but for some reason it just better on the eye for me personally. Because I feel like Genshin went more with like anime aesthetic, but Wuthering Waves went more with like game aesthetic. If that makes sense, I'm not sure if it does, but think of it as anime and a movie. This animated movie. It's kind of like the way I would describe it. Both are animation, obviously, but it's just different styles. And this one just feels more lively to me personally, I guess.
If you feel like it, head to Instructor Jiyan at the training camp for extra practice and to get these enhancement items.
Honestly, Liz, I think you should. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, this is actually the first game where I feel like putting a little bit of investment into is not a bad thing. Because I see the longevity in this game, honestly. I don't think it will stop being good, personally, unless the devs screw up royally, which I don't think is possible. And it's probably going to be just a very fun time all around for years to come. Until something better comes out, if it ever will. Well, with Greg, you know, the man sees a new game, and even before he plays it, he just like, but can I use my credit card in there? And if the answer is yes, he's in.
Hear that? Is that someone crying and wailing?
Wait. I know we're in the middle of a story. Does that man has a panda face on his head?
That should be the Midnight Ranges.
Is that what I'm seeing?
Instructor Jiyan is in charge of training new recruits. I heard he's pretty tough, but I think Rover can handle anything he throws at him.
I do know what you mean for the in that, Liz, and I absolutely agree with that. It does feel indeed way more organic, and I think it's mostly because they don't go for... how should I describe it? They don't go for generic approach. They went with more stylistic one, where they made their own thing. Genshin kind of looks like, as I said, Legend of Zelda. They went with almost identical style, I'd say. But Wuthering Waves didn't. They just went with their own thing happening, and it is a panda head. I want one of those. And I feel like that's what made it unique. And uniqueness is what actually made it popular. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Ooh. Wait, is that Panda Head or am I tripping? I thought that was like, so I thought this was mouth, this was eyes, and this was ears. But I guess it's actually something else now that I look at it closely. I thought it was super cute, but I guess that's not what I thought it was.
Defense at the city gate
Well.
has been strengthened. It wasn't like this when we came back.
Echo in March.
Access pass is required if you're heading to the Norfall Barrens. That place is now off limits.
Don't worry, cool. As soon as I get to puzzle stage, you will probably feel like a genius in comparison to me. I can promise you that much.
What is your business, young lady? It's my third shift and you're still here.
But yeah, if you're struggling with puzzle, probably ask Greg, because Greg is pretty good at those. The man has a galaxy brain. For real. The man can write a code, you know, paint a picture, and probably teach you a lesson at the same time on how to do both of those things. That's how good Greg is.
Oh, you must be the soldier on duty at noon yesterday. Nice to see you again. I'm a resonator and a trained martial artist. I can handle myself. Please, I need to go look for someone.
Oh, I think I know what kind of puzzles you're talking about. I think they had the same in Honkai, didn't they? Look at that face. This face screams danger. If you ever see anybody looking at you like this, run. Don't look back, just run. Because whatever happens after this, it ain't gonna be good.
I've promised the missing man's grandfather to bring him back. Would you let me through?
Be that as it may, I cannot let you, given the current circumstances. My apologies.
Well, everything seems fine in the city. Are things really that bad on the front lines?
It's just something so unsettling about her looking at me like this. I don't know why. It just seems like she stares right into my soul. And also, she has her mark exposed. So, my theory is you have to have it exposed in order to make it activate. If you cover it with clothing, it probably doesn't work. So that's kind of goes more into that theory that that's how they channel their powers. Otherwise, if there was just a mark, they wouldn't need to expose it.
That's why we must stay vigilant, so people in the city can go on peacefully with their lives. Besides, General Jiyan is currently there at the Norfall Barrens base. Dangerous as it is, he will keep an eye on every soldier, including the one you're looking for.
Good work, cool. I'm glad you figured it out, you know? That's an achievement worth celebrating. You also were unsettled by that, old lady? I'm glad I'm not the only one listed. I don't know, it's just a bit unusual. She just peeks into my soul. Which is not a bad thing, it's just a little bit unsettling.
We have already sent a report on your case. You could just go home and wait for the good news. What's the point of staying here?
I don't know. Imagine her like just peeking out of the corner. That's gonna be the biggest jump scare in your life.
Thank you, but I have already asked the patrol station for help and tried every method I could think of.
Like she looks.
Please let me through.
She
promised him, so I gotta give it my all.
She looks absolutely normal when she closes her eyes, but as soon as her eyes open, it's just, I don't know if it's the color palette of her eyes, she just looks like she's gonna shoot lasers at me at any given point, if I give the wrong answer. This lady is intimidating.
I understand your concern. I don't want to be a bother. Would it help if I hid my presence and stayed somewhere further away? How about 5 miles? Or maybe 100? Well, 1,000 might be too far, though. I wouldn't be able to see you clearly.
This lady, I don't think she's right. I don't know about that one, Chief. If you can see somebody from even 1 mile away, you ain't human. Let alone 500 miles.
Listen, nobody knows when the soldiers will return, and even if they do, you might not find the one you seek.
She just seems like the kind of person that, you know, her look would just not match what she's saying. Because imagine her just like belittling you or, you know, degrading you and just having that look on her face. It's just whatever she says doesn't match her facial expressions at all. And I'm unsettled by that. I don't know. Like her eyes don't move at all. She just has perpetually stuck face. It's like her face just froze and the frame rates don't move at it, which is intentional. And I do get that. That's absolutely fine. I don't have anything against character design at this point. But it's just something about it just makes me feel scared.
It's a dangerous road ahead if you want to reach the front lines, and you don't even have an access pass.
No, I don't think it's a physics thing. I just said it. It's just something about her facial expressions that make me fearful for my life. I like her as a character, she's fine, but I'm just saying, if she was together with me, I would be afraid to make any move around her. Not only because she would judge me harshly, but also probably because she would like put a blade near my throat at first opportunity if I let her.
Your access pass has been verified. Just you two?
It's just something about it. I don't know. It's like...
Greetings. I'm Jiyan. Could you please do me a favor? I want to go look for someone outside the city, but I don't have an access pass, so... May I tag along?
As long as you promise not to, you know, decapitate me in my sleep, I think that should be okay. Yeah, sure. You can come along.
Oh, thank you for your kindness.
Look. She looks absolutely normal. In this image, just picture this image. You know, just picture and imagine it. Right? I want you to imagine this.
I intend to leave the city with them, and they have agreed.
And now look at this.
Will it be an issue for you?
Now look at this. And tell me that's the same person. It can't be. I refuse to believe it. It's two different people. Is it allowed? Please?
Well, it says you have the highest level of access, so no procedural issues here. Honestly, he could lead an entire troop out of the city with that access pass, and no one would question it.
I mean, it might be Echo. I'm just saying. She's the kind of lady that, you know, you just have to be always polite with. Always address in a formal manner and, you know, never question what she does. Otherwise, the consequences may follow.
Sure.
You know what? I'm getting used to it now. The 1,000-mile stare that she has in her eyes, I kind of warming up to it.
So you're looking for the relative of a veteran, and you believe he's in the Midnight Rangers camp in Desert Highland?
Oh, I didn't think you were going that way. I thought you just meant as an Echo making a facial expression like that. To be fair, she might have a demon inside of her as well, just like I do. But she'll let her demon out. And whenever she opens her eyes, the demon peeks out.
Exactly.
You know the saying, eyes are the mirror of the soul? If that's true, her eyes... I pretty much can peek into the entire eternity within her eyes. It's like a boundless void. You know, you stay in her eyes too long and you never return. It's like a hypnosis. What's your relation with the person you're looking for?
His name is Jiyan. I don't know him in person. On my way down the mountain, I ran into his grandfather who was looking for his grandson on his own but ended up lost.
Somehow from the distance she looks almost normal.
I couldn't just leave an elderly person like him out there. So I thought I'd escort him to the nearest city and make further plans once we're safe.
That's good, Greg. That's what I like to hear. Now let me tell you something. As somebody that suffered through every single Dark Souls game there was, I think I will have an upper hand in this exchange of ours.
You're willing to go to such lengths with someone you don't know.
That's good, that's good. I want bosses to be super hard. I don't want to be babysat, you know? I just want to go in and experience pain. But fun kind of pain, you know? The kind of pain where you suffer, but you kind of enjoy yourself. That's the kind of experience I want to have with combat here. Also, I just noticed, her hair looks kind of like a wing. I'm not sure if that's intentional, but that looks like a wing to me.
You have a kind soul, Master Jianxing.
It's all thanks to many kind-hearted people. Without them, Mr. Zhongye and I wouldn't have made it to Jinzhou.
I actually never played Elden Ring just because I didn't have the time for it when it got released. But I did hear it's pretty hard. But let me tell you something. Ain't nothing gonna compare to Dark Souls 1. Because that game is godforsaken. Because it has so much jittery graphics and the mechanics in there that, like, it's just mind-boggling how awful it is. But in a good way. And I beat that thing when I was about 10 or something. Or 11, I remember. And honestly, probably the hardest game I ever played. Okay, why is it important for you to find him?
Mr. Zhongye seemed confused. He's gone through a lot searching for his enlisted grandson. Lending a helping hand was the least I could do.
Oh, interesting. I also kind of like her outfit. It's kind of cool because she has like a cool design shorts going on and then some sort of like button jacket. The character design in here is top notch. Like honestly, the drip on every single character feels so unique, and it's kind of nice, honestly.
I reported his situation to the patrol station, but with the chaos on the front line, Mr. Zhongye has been extremely worried about his grandson's safety. He'd sneak out to look for his grandson the moment no one was watching. I'm really worried about him.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen? He can, you know, get abducted by a giant golem or something? Come on. It's not like they're roaming out there just unattended. Ready to pounce at any passerby. Do you know anything about the mangosteen?
This mangosteen?
We keep asking people about mangosteens.
It's got some fresh-looking leaves, soft, springy skin, and 8 fleshy segments fully ripened inside. It looks like a nice fruit.
So it is a permacet. Am I crazy? Is that what they called? I know I talked about it when you were guys stuck in a limbo of me not answering. But since you can answer now, is that what I'm thinking of, right? Like, let me just Google that. Just to make sure I'm not crazy. Or at least not in that department. Oh, persimmon. That's what it's called. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. This is what I used to have as a child. I was just asking if that's what she was referring to, like persimmon but black. Basically, remember the fruit that they showed us. This is what I was thinking of when I was referring to it. And it is actually pretty good. we used to have them all the time back in Ukraine, but they are pretty, what's the right word? They like dry up your mouth completely. They're juicy, but at the same time, they make your mouth feel kind of like you chomped on a bunch of sand. And I don't know if that's for me, to be fair. Good to know. Where are you from?
I grew up in my sect on a mountain. Spent most of my time training with my masters.
You never... Okay, so you guys never experienced persimmons? Really? Is it not common? I'm pretty sure supermarkets have... So, basically, to explain to you what it is, imagine eating a very... So the outer layer is very, like... Imagine apple but firmer skin. And it's kind of like very bell pepper. Bell pepper is probably the best way I can describe this, the outer layer. So if you bite into bell pepper, that's kind of how it feels the outside. But the inside is, if you combine like pear and squash together, probably. It's very soft and juicy, but I hate the outer skin. I never ate it as a kid. I would always cut it off. Because it's like leather. It's not good at all. And if you get a nice ripened one, it's super sweet. But it has that... What's the right word for when you feel like your mouth dried up after you ingest something? It's like your lips feel sandy as well. Let me think of the word. I guess tart. So I just Google it and I think it's tart, but I don't think that's the right word. Astringent. It basically makes your mouth like super uncomfortable, if that makes sense. It's super pungent, but not in a way of smell. It's more like just pungent taste. We have worded in like a Russian and Ukrainian, but I guess the best way you describe is tart, but I wouldn't really go that way. Yeah, that's the best way I guess I can describe it. Let me think if I can think of any other fruit that would have similar effect, I guess.
One day, I was told training in seclusion was not enough. I must engage with the world to further my skills.
So, the emotion that I'm referring to is this. So if some of you guys know Russian or whatnot, this is what I'm talking about. So, this is a word. And as you can see, it basically says tart, but I don't think that's right, personally. I can describe it in a better way, to be fair, though. But the way you spell this thing, persimmon, it's I mean, if you never had it, it's really hard to describe it because it kind of looks like an alien fruit on the inside and outside. It's like a very flashy orange, I guess. But this is the emotion that I was describing. If some of you know what this would be, let me know. But that's the best I can do for you. I thought you guys would have had it, because I thought it would be much common, but maybe it's just Eastern European thing.
So I started my self-cultivating journey. I've been to various cities and gained valuable lessons, but there is still so much more to learn.
You might be able to find it in a supermarket. I'm pretty sure, at least Greg should, because I'm pretty sure in Eastern Europe they are relatively common. Although they know, like, super well known, I'd say. Let me actually Google where they come from. In China. So it's Chinese fruit. There you go. And apparently South Korea as well. In Japan. So it's basically an Asian fruit. It's really tasty, but only if it's ripe. If it's unripe, it's awful. I would never recommend it to eat it unripe.
According to what I've gathered, Mr. Zhang Ye's grandson is very likely in the Desert Highland. Thanks to your help, I can finally leave the city to find him.
That's where we're heading to, so let's go.
Of course.
Have a good one, Greg. Okay, let's go. Let's embark on an adventure. Unlike any. I'm pretty sure they're relatively common. I don't think that's the kind of fruit that, you know, only you can get in the eastern part of the world. They should be relatively available. But yeah, I'm surprised you guys never even heard of them. Because they are relatively common, I thought at least, but I guess not. So that's interesting. But yeah, they are tasty, and they usually are used for like jams and I guess pies. But you can eat them by themselves and they're pretty good as well. And they're super good for you. I believe they have a bunch of vitamin C and D inside of them. So there's that as well if you care about those things.
You don't look like soldiers. Why are you here? The frontliners are right up ahead.
What it gave away that we're not soldiers? The fact that we don't carry big guns? Or maybe it's their casual outfits.
I am Yang, an outrider of the Midnight Rangers.
I still can't get over the fact that NPCs actually look like humans, you know? I got conditioned into thinking that NPCs are not real from Genshin. Just thinking that they're background characters, you know, that might as well not exist. But this is probably the man that I can see on the street right now. If I walked outside, that's probably Jeremy that I can just, you know, see on the street, shake the man's hand, and ask how he's doing, you know? Yang Qing showed her Midnight Ranger's badge, and Jiyan asked him about Jiyan.
A missing person. Jiyan.
Also, animals, top notch.
The one you're looking for, is he an average person? Not a resonator, I suppose.
Because, you know, the way you judge animals is the way they approach you. And this is a good boy right there. I can spot a good boy from a mile away. And that's a good boy.
Yes.
Oh, girl, I'm not
Have you
sure.
seen him? Is he alright?
I met him once. He's not officially enlisted, but he seemed determined to join us. He's been secretly following our troops since last year.
Interesting.
I think a quartermaster of the rear guards escorted him away, so if he's not in the city...
I don't know any Chinese whatsoever. Listen, are you kidding me? I read a lot of manhwa, which is Chinese manhwa, pretty much. Similar style. So I know a lot of Idoism from Chinese culture. Like, refuse a toast to just drink a forfeit. That's a pretty big Idoism they use, which basically means to refuse a kind gesture in order to receive a punishment in return. And I know a bunch of those, but I can't speak Chinese to save my life. The language is too difficult.
He must be in the rear guards camp. He can't be anywhere else. The actual front lines are right up ahead, and we, the Midnight Rangers, would never allow non-servicemen to approach and risk getting killed.
I think it's just sleep deprivation speaking to you right there, Liz. Probably starting hallucinating.
Thank you.
Now, if you're heading that way, I have a request for you, my outrider comrade.
But yeah, the phrase I said, they pretty much use it, I want to say without a doubt, in every single title I ever read from Chinese descent. It's such a popular line, and I don't know if they actually say it in China, or if that's like some sort of thing they invented. But it just sounds kind of cool, to be honest. But if you say it in a Western world, they're gonna be like, what are you talking about? What are you saying? Because Chinese metaphors are just so much more refined, because they actually have a meaning behind them. In a Western world, we don't have anything like that. We don't do anything profound. We just say as it is. If we think something stupid, we say we're stupid. If we think something smart, we say, wow, that's pretty good. You know? That's the best we can get. I mean, we do have fancy words for things, but it's like a one-word thing. We don't use sentences.
On your way there, you should run into 2 detection beacons. They just went offline. Could you go check on them?
Ooh, that's my favorite song in the background. I can listen to that soundtrack day in, day out, honestly.
Sure, we will.
Great. I'll send the coordinates to your terminal.
Let's go. Okay, so what am I doing here? Okay, so I need the patrol thingy. When I get this elevator thing? I'm not sure what it does. I keep clicking T, but nothing happens. Maybe it's not locked yet, I guess. Wait, demons. I see projectiles. Am I peering into the void or something? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. So, this is a tracing mechanic that they have. I prefer this way more, because in Genshin, I always hated that little, you know, sparkly thing that you would just need to follow. Because if you go the wrong path and like go into the grass, it's so hard to see. And with this, you know, pretty much already there. What do I need to do here?
What a clinger.
Do I need to light them up? I don't know what this wants from me. Nope. Oh, okay, I'll leave it alone. Oh, actually, wait. Okay, now I feel dumb. Like, okay, so this is blue. We're gonna figure this out. And this is red. So, okay. I got it. Never mind. Okay. This makes more sense. So I just gotta find 3 of these. You see, guys, I'm learning. That's all it takes is for me to be stupid for a second, and then, you know, the Giga Brain Lux kicks in. There we go.
A contented mind is a perpetual feast.
I do have content mind indeed, but I'm not sure the way you're thinking it is. Ooh, that's... Wait. I spy with my little eye a secret ahead.
Is that the beacon? Why are there so many people?
Well,
They don't look like soldiers.
the single is, I didn't look at the chat purposefully because I didn't want to, you know, to give you guys satisfaction of telling me what to do. I wanted to figure out the brute force way. You know, the old-fashioned way, like the cavemen used to do. You think cavemen had a walkthrough for life when they tried to make fire? No. And neither shall I. I shall embody my ancestors and, you know, bash 2 sticks together to make fire. Or solve puzzle, for that matter. Unless, you know, my brain cell has a limit to its ingenuity at some point, in which case I will ask for your advice.
What might interest you here? It's dangerous.
Oh, nothing really. You see, we're just on our way south to the city.
Stop lying, I saw it.
Excuse me, about this detection beacon.
Run, everyone!
Oh, don't let them run off, I guess. Are those like treasure hoarders of this world?
Move. So hungry.
Oh, Okay.
Oh, please don't arrest us. We really had no choice.
Once again, I can actually feel despair in this man's eyes, you know? This is the first time I've seen an NPC actually act like one. He might have baby arms in here. Like, for some reason, this glove makes this man's arms look like he's a 5-year-old, you know? When he claps it together, it looks normal, but for some reason, when he grabs him like this, he looks like a little child, you know? Anyway.
What happened? Do you need help?
The battles are getting real bad up north, and we couldn't live there anymore. Figured we have to go back to the city. We ain't eaten in ages, and we're broke. Some of us can barely move, because we're so damn hungry. Then we found some expensive-looking stuff here. Now that the military's out there fighting and nobody's really using these things, we thought it might get us a few pennies.
Oh, I feel bad for these people.
A damage detection beacon might result in a sudden TD invasion from the direction it covers.
Oh, I see. Well, that's the thing, Liz. I would love to learn a new language. Because I already know 3, but it would always be kind of cool to learn another one. Just because languages are awesome. But it's just to find the time to learn them, you know? It takes so much time. And the problem that I have is that it's a struggle for me to commit to do it every single day, day in, day out. Because that's what you need to do if you want to learn a language permanently. Because if you do it like once a week, it's going to take you ages to do. But if you do it day in, day out, at least an hour a day, that's how you know you're going to learn it. At least somewhat. But for me, it's just finding that time, you know.
Our frontline troops would face attacks from both sides. Have you thought about the consequences?
I mean, that's good, Liz, because you're burying yourself. That's always, you know, the way to go. Especially learning a new language is extremely admirable. And I'm always jealous of people who know, like, 10 languages or so, because I'm like, wow. You actually took the time and learned other people's culture. And I'm like, wish I could do that. Even though I know 3 languages, I was born with pretty much all 3 because both my parents know English. And in Ukraine, you pretty much learn both Ukrainian and Russian at the same time. And there's also English lessons. So I kind of was brought up with 3 languages to begin with. So it didn't really work to learn them, if that makes sense. So it's not as accomplishing, if that makes sense at all, I guess. But yeah, I always wanted to learn a language by myself. And I do learn Japanese here and there, but as I said, it's always a struggle. Just keep that practice going. The only thing that keeps me motivated is whenever I do visit it, and I actually speak to people every now and again. I'm like, okay, I'm actually doing fine. But that's the only time, you know? When I'm by myself at home, it's a struggle to go back to like Duolingo or something and keep practicing, but yeah.
We ain't got the time for that. If we don't steal, we'd starve to death before the tacit discords kill us.
I mean, as I said, I definitely can, Liz, but the problem is I'm not a good teacher when it comes to stuff like that, so the way I would teach you is the way I speak, which is probably not the correct way. So, where I grew up, we had this thing called Surzhyk, and basically what that means is we would combine both Russian and Ukrainian and speak in what I'd like to explain as Nizhyn dialect, which is basically the town I grew up in. And it's rough because the thing is, I know both languages, but both my parents, whenever I speak to them, my dad prefers Russian and my mom prefers Ukrainian, right? So we would always settle in between, and we would use this. So some of the stuff that I say are not actual words. They're just something I grew up with. It's like regional dialect, if that makes sense. And even some people in Ukraine wouldn't understand if I started talking. So yeah, that's the only problem I would have with teaching somebody, because I would need to go back into my brain and actually be like, oh, that's not actually how you say it properly.
You shouldn't be stealing public property. Please, return the parts.
Yeah, that's probably how that would seem to you as well. Because I assume if you grow up with both Spanish and... It's like in Canada, you know, they know English and French, and I'm sure they mix them both together at the same time. It's kind of like that. But yeah, it's a struggle for me personally, because, as I said, if I want to speak properly, it takes a little bit of effort to get rid of bad habits like that.
There's still some distance from here to Jinzhou City. Here, you can have my flatbreads. Oh, and here's some money. This should be enough for you to reach the city.
Jingxi might have the eyes of a cold blood. Oh, she actually looked kinda. She actually can move her eyes, guys. Let's go, Jingxi, for the win. What I tell you guys, I'm sure she would have a redemption arc, and here she is, you know, smiling. Was the best of them. I knew it.
You're giving us all of these? Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, you! Come over and say thank you before you eat.
This man has manners. I like that. But yeah, I was about to say, she might be cold on the outside, but her heart ain't frozen. She has a heart of gold.
It was nothing. Master once told me, the sage takes care of all men and abandons none.
That's a pretty profound saying, to be honest.
Watch out!
Oh. What?
A tough nut, ain't you?
I just helped you. Why did you attack us?
You're not feeding us all with your bread and pennies. Hand over your goods and grub, or face the consequences.
Okay, I'll take back everything I said.
But don't test our patience. Just do as you're told. Don't make it tough on yourselves, or you'll be lucky to leave in one piece.
I will not bend to injustice.
Okay, I hate these guys now.
Rover, Jiyan, please, step back as I handle them.
Fine, you asked for this.
Well, you brought this upon yourself. I thought you were nice guys, you know, who were just done a little luck. And I was there to help you, but... I guess that's not the case now. And now you're gonna face my fury because of that. Because you took advantage of my trust.
We're begging you! Stop! We surrender! Take us in!
Why did you attack us when I already gave you food and funds?
Exactly, that's what I don't understand either. The woman literally gave them what they asked for, and then they just like, you know what? Let's attack them. Well, let's take everything they own. While we're hungry, and pretty much don't have any strength to fight. It's like, what kind of mentality is that?
Do you have other mouths to feed, aside from what we see here?
They seem trained. These are not ordinary people.
Who are you?
Of course we're ordinary people. We just joined the exiles recently.
Oh, is that like kind of treasure hoarders of this place?
We done some wrongs. Tried to run from the patrollers and left the city, but dang, didn't know the battles up north were so crazy. Our new boss ran out of food before we could even figure out the camp. Figured we'd be better off just to go back to the city and get locked up.
I mean, that's unfortunately the case, Liz, you know. That's why you always gotta be cautious with strangers. Just because you're a good person doesn't mean everybody else is. It's just an unfortunate fact of life. Hi there, Greg, again. Hopefully you had a great meal, and welcome back.
Then we ran out of food and cash crash halfway, so we turned to thieving.
No honest work. So your first option was, you know what? Why should we work? Let's go back to and steal from people. Unbelievable.
We ain't got the balls to rob the army, but with stuff just sitting around, why not?
I like that the language they use is a little bit more mature. It makes it more authentic. Because the thing is, that's another part about... I know a riff quite a bit about Genshin, but just as a comparison. The dialogue in Genshin sometimes felt like the adults just where it was like a couple kids stuck in a big trench coat, pretend to be adults, you know? But I like that they actually have the balls, no pun intended in this case, to go with a bit more mature option. That's kind of cool.
Hey,
it's a man's game, a women's game, you know, no kids.
Extra cash our way. There's a bunch of us, some injured too. Your first amount ain't gonna cut it for us to survive.
I mean, to be fair, side quests in any game are probably not that interesting. I feel like side quests are just there for filling up the world. The reason why you're probably not thinking they're fun is because they're not voiced, first of all, so you have to read them all. And also because they don't have any consequences, shall we say. They're just kind of there as a filler. And some side quests are good, probably, but majority of them are going to be there as a palate cleanser, as I would like to call them, which their only purpose is to give you time to prepare yourself for the main dish, which is in this case main quest. Or character stories if they have any here.
No, wait. What I gave them was more than enough for them to make it to Jinzhou.
Yes, as Greg said, I'm sure some of them are actually good. Because, like, the same thing in Genshin, one of my personal favorite side quests was actually better than some story quest. And the quest that I'm talking about was, what is it? The little child on, like, Tsurumi Island. The one that was, you know, hustling us for Crystal Marrow. I was just so impressed as that kid just went through all the islands just to find his parents. I was like, you go, little man. And that was awesome, because I was like on the edge of my seat. I was like, is this little man gonna make it? Is he gonna become the next Elon Musk and, you know, start his Crystal Marrow empire? And, you know, that was kind of fun.
I used to travel alone when I left my master. I know how much it takes for someone to survive.
Hey, what's wrong with you, girlie? It won't hurt to give us more.
Unbelievable. The gall on these absolute heathens.
Pain comes with coveting. He who knows he has enough is rich. It was only meant to sustain you long enough for you to reach the city.
Yeah, because when you're in the city, you can just get a job, you know, like everyone else.
You don't understand, girl. You don't make money very easily in a time like this. If we can't find jobs in the city, we're gonna starve again.
Yeah, but you haven't even tried. How do you know that nobody's gonna hire you? Like, come on. What kind of mentality is this?
I came from a seclusive place, learning the ways of the world from scratch. It's been a hard time, but even I have managed to make a living with my own hands.
Oh, they actually do? That's kind of interesting. I haven't seen that before, but I'll take your word for it, Greg. That's actually kind of neat.
If you really can't find any job in the city, come to Liuxian Tea House and ask for Jian. I will gladly help you search for jobs and work alongside you.
I'm not sure I would employ people who try to kill me personally.
Fine. We'll go. Hurry, move, let's get out of here. I'm not listening to this lecture anymore.
No, I wasn't trying to... Wait. Please put that down.
Quite the sharp eye you got. Fine, here you go.
Unbelievable. This man had the balls to see from me yet again?
Is this the only detection beacon you messed with?
Heck yeah. The first one we were trying to steal and you bumped right into it.
Really? Then why does that one over there seem broken too?
Oh.
That ain't got nothing to do with us. It's been that way for ages. Plus, we ain't ever reaching it with all those thorns.
I see. You may leave now. The military's base is not far from here. Shall we fix the beacons before going?
I mean, might as well. I'm more interested in their little cave over there. I want to see what secrets are hidden there. I hate those guys. They can go and, you know, just starve for all I care. I hate people like that. The people that take everything for granted and don't appreciate any kindness. I don't deserve the said kindness. Okay, what is this? Oh no. I unlocked the portal to hell. I guess let's start the challenge. I assume this is like a domain of some kind. Okay, I guess let's do it. Oh no. I found the sage. Is this gonna be my new master who's gonna teach me the martial arts way? And I'm gonna rise as a hidden dragon master? I knew this plot all too well. How did you find such a hidden place? Who are you? Most importantly, who am I? Do you want to try too? Try what? Did you stumble into here by accident? Interesting. You have potential. I can see the dragon spirit within you. Now bow down and call me master, and I shall teach you the ways of the sword. Since you don't know anything, then turn back. Come back another time. It's not worth it to lose your life in confusion. Not many are worthy to inherit my prestige, shall we say. Please explain further. Not bad. You're cautious. I like your spirit. I'm sure you've heard. I've been waiting here for years. Waiting for someone who can defeat me. And it might be you. The road ahead is dangerous, filled with traps, and tests one's agility. Be prepared, as I put many of booby traps alongside it. If you can reach the finish line with all your limbs intact before me, then what will you do then? Well, if you won't interrupt me, young whippersnappers, let me finish. You can talk after you've beaten me. I'm familiar with the route, so I'll let you go ahead. Jumping down this hole marks the beginning. Be prepared, as I shall show no mercy. You shall experience the full power of my fists, as I have known as the fisting master of the century, as the title that you shall inherit from me, if you succeed at beating me, that is. Have you thought it through? It's not worth risking your life for momentary impulse. Trust me. Don't make me wait too long at the finish line. Alright, old man, I'll take your challenge. Let's see who's gonna be victorious in the end. Okay, where am I going? What? Hold up. Okay. Oh, is this like the platformer now? That's cool. I didn't expect there's gonna be platforming function. That's neat. Okay, wait. The old man is the speed demon himself. We can't wait around. We gotta go. We gotta wait. I forgot. I need a hook. The old man is probably already halfway there. God. Oh, wait. I messed it up. Okay, let me restart that. Let me restart that. I can definitely do this better. You won the first round, old man. But I'll beat you yet again. No, you won't! I'm undefeatable! Okay, well, you might be senile, but guess what? I am probably even more. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. We don't have time. Wait. No. God. I messed it up. No. That one. God. Okay. I'm doing it. Wait, how am I? Wait, what? How am I? Okay, I'll take this as a trial run. Because I actually don't understand how am I supposed to get that. Alright. I get that now. Okay, that's not too bad so far. I just take this run as a route learning. Okay, so far so good. Okay, that was kind of rough, honestly. I only beat you once, old man. Not bad, but not great. You have many things to learn before you become the true fisting master. I didn't have to wait too long. I must say, you do have some talent. Although you lost to me this time, it's hard to say who will win in the next few tries. How about it? Wanted to try again? Let's go again. Not bad. You have a lot of resilience. You remind me of my youngest self. If I was a woman, that is. Let's begin then. Okay, old man, you have my attention. Let's go. Okay. Oh, just got teleported. Okay, this time we gotta do it, guys. I swear to God, I'm gonna beat this man if this is the last thing I do. I'm gonna put him straight into a retirement home. Even if it will cost me all my pride, my money, and my diligence. I shall be victorious yet again. Okay, so far so good. No, I messed it up. Okay. No. Okay, I'm probably not gonna do it at 40 seconds. Actually, never mind. And just like that. Even though I messed up, I still was victorious in the end. Not bad. Not bad. I didn't expect this day to come. As an old man, I can choose the next place again. Take this. This is my mantle. Now, whenever somebody asks you, you could say that you are the next fisting master. Didn't you ask me about the benefits? I left something over there. Go get it. It's yours. If fate allows, perhaps we'll meet again in the next cave, and I won't let you win next time. Anyway, where did I leave my cane? God dang it. Where is my teeth? I swear to God, did those goddamn rabbits steal it again? I will skin them all alive. Anyway, I gotta go. I'll see you next time.
A contented mind is a perpetual feast.
Okay, well, that was an experience. I'm glad we met that old man. That was an interesting experience, honestly. You know. I didn't expect that was gonna be part of our adventure today, but I'm glad it was. I really like that minigame. I don't know, just something about it was super fun to me. Oh, is this what Cole was talking about? The connect the line thingy. Let's do this. Do this. And just like that. As I said before, puzzles for 2-year-olds, I'm excel at them. Anything above age of 2, you lost me there. I mean, I guess it's just the most basic puzzle to make, because, you know, you don't have to actually try that hard to make them. That's probably why. Mr. Goat, please don't run. I like that they don't... I was about to say, I like how they don't disappear after you chase them, but the Mr. Goat didn't feel like playing with me, I guess. Okay, let me go connect this beacon thingy. Because I spotted from the corner of my eye, so I might as well unleash it. But yeah, that was kind of cool. I'm sure there's many more types of puzzles. I get my revenge, Mr. Goat. You'll never escape from me again. Okay, so you don't have wood in this game. Hi there.
Speeding up.
Ooh. Wait. I just got a ball without doing anything.
Shake the shakeless. Be gone.
Ooh, I got myself a nice wolf. Definitely gonna use that. Let me take a peek. Resonators. Let me unequip from this guy. For myself, I guess. Let's unequip. What was it? Actually, it doesn't matter because I can just equip them from other people. Let me put the Wolfman. Let me put this guy. Let me put... What else we have? Let me put the boar. This guy. And... this. Oh, my costs increase as well. Okay, let me... Actually, there's nobody else to equip for now. But I guess that's what Greg meant when the enemies actually fight themselves. So I guess the wolf ate the poor piggy. And we got its soul. What is this?
A well-deserved reward.
Oh. I didn't even do anything. Okay, I'll take it. I mean, I'm not the one to complain about free stuff. Oh, there's actually... There's 208 of those echoes you can collect? Well, you know what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna be the best, you know... How in Pokemon, the Ash collects every single Pokemon and can be ascended to the throne of the best Pokemon Master? That shall be my goal in this game. I will collect them all. Every single one of them, none shall escape my grasp. Okay, let's go. Oh, I saw there was an enemy. Mr. Cow, please don't run. What is that? I want to fight this. This thing glows. Ooh, is it a mini-boss? You know what?
This?
I'm in.
me be your blade. Nice.
Ooh, didn't like that.
Give it my all.
I'm on my edge.
Ooh, this guy's tough. This guy's tough.
You wish.
Ooh, I didn't enjoy that.
Like this? Worthy opponent.
Ooh. That was kind of rough. Nope. Okay, got my shield. Got my heal. Let's get him, giant bug-like creature. I need some pesticides to pacify him.
This? Chi lasts evermore.
Okay, so far so good.
Let me be your blade.
Shake the shakeless.
Evils be gone.
Okay. I get a bunch of achievements which I don't really know what they do, but I'm doing something.
Challenge.
Wait, I'm stuck. Nope, 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 I'm stuck. Okay, time out.
This?
Nope, nope, nope. Okay, well. There we go. That was actually tough. That was kind of tough, not gonna lie. Transform into Carapace. Okay, well, that was our first encounter with boss, I guess. Or mini-boss, shall I say. I gotta go heal. If you excuse me. Okay, there's Resonator right there. I assume we're getting healed from them.
Speeding up.
Let me go activate it.
Speeding up.
Okay, Mr. Cow. Not right now. Let me unlock this. I see, Greg. That's fair enough. I mean, that's one of the mechanics which makes it more fun to explore, is that you can just fight enemies and actually collect them, make yourself stronger. I like that it didn't block this mechanic behind a paywall or something where, you know, you need to summon for these, because that would have sucked, honestly. And just the fact that you can collect them all is top-notch. I love that. Level 46, I don't know what kind of prowess you think I have, Greg. That's not the kind of battle I'm willing to embark upon yet. Speaking of battle. This man looks mighty tough. But you know what I'm in. Nope.
Stay alert.
Oh, I saw I dodged that, but I guess not.
Evils be gone. Like this?
I kind of like that wolf. Oh, can I not collect him?
What's it gonna be this time?
Oh, so you get those by just, you know, fighting against enemies. That's kind of cool. That's a nice little touch mechanic. Okay, let's embark back onto the main quest.
This?
Okay, okay.
Let me be your blade.
Switch.
Please. Shape the shapeless.
Nice.
Speeding up.
Oh, I can actually get one of those. So, is it like a drop rate thing where you have a certain chance to get them after you defeat them, or is it actually just certain enemies? Because in this case, I got this guy, right? But I fought 4 of them and only 1 drop, so I assume it's a drop rate thing where you need to fight them and then you might get them, probably. Ah, okay, didn't notice that. Sorry, Greg. Look, I was fighting enemies. What can I say? You know I can't read.
The thorns are blocking our path. Weird. We'll have to clear them before we can reach the beacon. Oh, please be careful. They look sharp. Maybe we can find something nearby to help us deal with them.
Well, Mr. Kitty Cat, what are you doing here? Huh? That's a pretty cool, coloring scheme. A little bit of a tiger theme going on. You know, a little kitty cat chilling here. I'm into that. I got a cube. Okay. So, do I just... Oh, okay, well, I guess I just throw it. Okay, well, but that wasn't exactly what I wanted to do with it. Now, let me try again. Can I just put it down instead of throwing it? Oh yeah, I can't. Never mind. That would go. Wait. Answer my own question. Okay, that works.
It works at least.
Exactly what I said. If it works, don't break it more. Look, Greg, as I said, can't read. I need to test it first. Oh, didn't need to do that. Okay, let's go with this. I'm actually surprisingly decent at these, because, I don't know, my brain just kind of makes the connections. It's kind of like crossword puzzles, you know? You just kind of get it. I guess this is some sort of cyborg thingy. Like automaton.
Master Tianxing, are you alright?
This is my first time on a battlefield. It feels so different here.
That is exactly true, Greg. Unless I mess up, how can I learn, you know? Okay, let's see what this is all about.
I know another shipment of supplies has just arrived. I've confirmed it, but it's not nearly enough. We must reach out to the city again and demand more supplies immediately.
Okay, I'll check that out in a second, Greg. Thanks. I think there was some level up stuff, right? So I probably can grab a few of those.
But the approval process is going to...
Tell them it's an emergency. We are working around the clock here. Any delay could mean the end of our defense. Do they not comprehend? Here's a list of what we need.
I mean, I did kind of get lucky on that standard banner and pulled on my first 10 pull. So we might be able to get our second one if we're lucky, I guess.
I'll talk to them if you can't make them listen. Now go, go, go! Move, move! What is it?
Jesus.
Why are we still not done distributing these?
This lady needs to relax. I can see somebody, you know, overdose on caffeine when I smell it. This woman had at least 20 cups of coffee just in the past hour.
You new here? Are you backups too?
No. We're just here for fun, I guess.
Wait, you don't look like one of us.
This lady needs to take a breath.
I am Yang Yang, an outrider of the Midnight Rangers, and they are...
And she showed her Midnight Ranger's badge.
Excuse me, one moment, please. Careful! This chest holds vital medical supplies. If the wounded return and find no medicine, it's on you. Handle with care and precision.
I'm scared of this lady.
An outrider. So, you were part of the backup force, right? Now, I've got wounded soldiers coming soon, and you're just in time to help.
This lady reminds me of, so my first job, right, when I was a kid, I used to work as a waiter at about age of 14 or something, like on a summer job. And my manager, who was an old lady, she used to always speak to me like that. She'd be like, okay, you gotta hurry up, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, you gotta save tables there. Okay, did you wipe that? Yes? No? Okay, go there, go there. And I'm like, okay, I'm doing it, relax. Jesus Christ, I never felt more like I was on Adderall than in that particular job, because I was just like constantly moving around without sitting down for hours upon hours. I was honestly hellish, but it made me learn about the appreciation of patience.
Oh, sorry, have to answer this. Yes, what is it? An overclocked resonator. Understood. I'll be there immediately. I'm sorry, could you do me a favor?
Oh. So, did the dialogue cut out?
The wounded soldiers are being sent back from the front lines. We need someone to escort them to the medics, but I've got to deal with the overclocked resonator now. Could you please take care of them?
I mean, I guess if I have to.
What exactly do you need us to do?
Just make sure they are safe. The medics will take care of their wounds.
I guess leave it to me.
Thank you.
It's so busy here. It looks like they don't even have the time to catch their breath.
I mean, that lady especially.
Supplies, medical care, equipment maintenance, personnel management, and logistics. They must carefully manage these matters to provide vital support for our fighters.
It does seem like that. Speaking of taking a breath, let me just quickly take a water break, because I've been speaking for the past 6 hours. Just give me a second. Ooh, nothing quite like a bit of H2O to revitalize your vocal cords.
So this is what a real war looks like. I had no idea it could get this bad.
War is hell. Every night, I can feel my leg. Why we're still here? Just to suffer?
Most people would never have the chance to witness any of this. It's natural for you not to know. I think this is exactly what our military strives for, to ensure peace and safety for our citizens. It's a sacrifice made so others don't have to live in fear.
I mean, that is a fair point, to be honest. Like, I'm not the one for, you know, wars and stuff like that usually, but if you gotta fight, you know? Not much you can do there. Look after the wounded soldiers in the rearguard's base. Okay, let's see who can we find. Ooh, they ain't looking good. Ooh, that's a lot of wounded soldiers. Ooh. This man's praying. I feel like this is a cutscene in Metal Gear Solid, you know, they just took it straight from there.
Like I said, it's not a big deal. No need to fix me up. Let me go.
This man's speaking like just like me. What do you mean I'm sick? No, I'm not staying at home. I need to go. 40 degrees fever? Who cares? I'll power through it.
Please calm down. Your wound is still bleeding.
Minor, Italian bleeding never hurt anyone.
That's barely a scratch. You can't stop me.
Now's not the time for bravado, big man.
That's not bravado. My wounds can close on their own. It's my resonance ability. The medics should go take care of other people in need.
Stop squirming, will you? We're here because you need our help. Calm down and stay where you are.
I mean, to be fair, it takes quite a bit of balls to say something like that. I do respect this man.
Please hold him still for me.
Sure.
After some chaos, you help medics in treating the wounded. Okay, well.
Are you alright?
Probably not.
I'm okay. I'm just a little out of breath.
Ooh. I mean, honestly, I feel bad for these people. Because it's like, ooh, it's gonna suck. Because, just laying on the ground like this, in the middle of nowhere, with a wounded leg. Oof.
It's okay. I'm fine.
Because usually I would expect these people to like whine, oh, please help me, save me, but they're like, nah, I'm fine. Just a minor injury. I respect these people.
I'll go find a medic.
These men are built different. Brought the medic over to take care of Jiyan. Ooh, this man ain't looking good.
Thank you for your assistance. You must be tired. Please, take some rest.
They look badly injured.
Don't worry, they've received proper treatment now. They'll recover in time. Thanks to General Jiyan, we've seen a significant drop in the number of casualties.
I mean, Jiyan is there to save the day. As always.
I've heard from veterans that soldiers used to be ordinary people, not resonators.
Ooh.
The battles were brutal even back then, with the stench of blood lingering through the rain.
This game ain't playing around, it just throw you straight into the thick of it. Because in Genshin, the worst you had is somebody getting attacked by a wolf, And then the entire village, started going pretty much on a witch hunt against the wolves. But here that you straight up like, oh no, we fight to the death. Like, okay, jeez. Well, they got their back in Inazuma. Not in first area.
But things have improved.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm looking forward to that, but it does make for more impactful story. If we take it from that perspective, I guess.
Each injury represents countless tacit discords eliminated by our brave soldiers. Resonators in the Midnight Rangers are incredible warriors. Those who have to retreat from injury must have already taken out hundreds of enemies.
Ooh. You might as well call them a Chad unit, because these men are more of a man than I will ever be. Like, golly.
They are the ones keeping our people safe. What I've been doing is not worth mentioning compared to them.
Please don't put it like that. Without your help, we couldn't have helped so many wounded soldiers in such a short time. Now that they're all safe, you should go and take care of your own issues.
Thank you. May I ask where the quartermaster is?
The quartermaster isn't here. He's on the floor above, directing munitions distribution. Just take that lift and you should find him there.
Rover, where are we going next?
Let's follow Master Jinshin.
Here are some recipes for dietary supplements from my sect. They might help the wounded recover sooner.
Oh, great. You have my thanks.
Ooh, that was a lot. Usually you save stuff like that, you know, for chapter maybe 5 or something, not chapter 2, but I think we're actually still in chapter 1, just act 2. Ooh. Okay, I need one more of these and then we can do another temple. That was a lot. You're back just in time, Liz. You missed pretty much us going through hell. In human form. Ooh. I never felt more like Solid Snake in my life. But there was a moment. I think I spent all my Stardust already. I don't think there's any other mail. No. I'm pretty sure I spent it all. Let me collect all this stuff. Oh, I dealt 10,000 damage. That's actually quite... I didn't think I dealt that much. Okay, obtain 4-star. Nice. Let's claim this. Increase our stamina. Very nice. What was I? Convene? You know what? Let's do a couple pulls. Let's see if Jiyan decides to come on some singles. Because I don't think we're gonna get to a 10 pull today, so might as well do some singles. See how that goes. Okay, blues. No ideal. Well, let's go again. Another blue. Not what you like to see. Well, we got 4 blues. No ideal, but I did get more corals, so we can definitely spend it on these. And now let's do another 10 pull. Ah, purple. Know what you like to see. Ooh, I got a constellation for my boy, though. Nice. Let me upgrade that. Or resonance, shall I say? Still don't have a good weapon on him.
Have you confirmed the inventory? What about the spare list? Sort out the consumables as soon as possible and check our communication lines while you're at it. Yua, deliver this list to Asher. You're not Yua. Where is she? What do you need?
I actually forgot to load up my weapons. I'll do that in a second. Thanks for reminding me.
Excuse me. I'm an outrider of the Midnight Rangers. This is Rover, and this is Master Tianxing, who came here to look for someone.
You seem very busy.
Jinzhou is the gateway to Huanlong, and the Desert Rock Highland is the gateway to Jinzhou. A single breach could have dire consequences. Our defense must hold at all costs.
Okay, I didn't expect it to be so important. I just saw, you know, I come in, say hi to everyone, just leave, but I guess I'm here to defend the border. Somehow I'm starting to fight for the capital, out of nowhere.
The tacit discords are not humans. They don't do truces or ceasefires. For as long as they exist, this war will rage on endlessly.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, you know, you might be able to converse with them. Just, it depends how hard you try.
Supply is the lifeblood of our army, and I am tasked with keeping it flowing. But now we are facing a shortage.
Do you need a help?
I saw you help arrange the wounded there. Your Sholan would need your help more than I do. Thank you, but I must remain to oversee vital military supplies.
Okay, well, I guess you do you. Also, how do these people come out of their door without opening it? What kind of black magic are they using? Tell him about the person Jiyan looking for. Jiyan asks the quartermaster about the Jiyan's whereabouts.
Jiyan? So, he never sent a letter home? Not even once? The Midnight Rangers are no longer recruiting non-resonators lately. But Jiyan was a stubborn boy. Last year, when the battles hadn't gotten so intense, he would trail us rearguards, eager to join the front line.
Sounds like a boy worth recruiting, if you do ask me.
Now, we sent him back to the city time and time again, and he just kept finding ways to come back. Eventually, I caved and took him in to help us here in the base. With the battle escalating, it's getting increasingly dangerous out here. I shouldn't keep him here any longer. I was just thinking about having the logistics team bring him back to the city when you guys showed up.
Interesting.
Oh, now I remember. He should be currently on the floor above.
So he wasn't actually missing. Master Jiyan, do you want to go look for Jiyan first?
Sure. Please excuse me. I'll join you later.
We'll be there soon, I guess. Jiyan did a brief salute and left. Take out the mangosteen. We're gonna keep showing mangosteen to all of them until somebody can tell me if they ever ate it.
What are you doing?
This is mangosteen. What do you mean? Okay, I surrender.
Oh, please excuse me. Thought that was a grenade. Is this a mangosteen?
Why would I give you a grenade? This man clearly been traumatized. Imagine going to a grocery store, you know, picking out some nice mangosteens, and the next thing you know, it's grenades. And you bite into one, and instead of having a nice, juicy, vitamin D-filled experience, the only thing you get is broken teeth. That's not the kind of brunch you want to have. I kind of want to ask him what he knows about mangosteen, but I also want to ask why he asked me about grenade.
It's a type of old-fashioned explosive. The lament caused a global technological regression and shortage of resources.
I mean, this man definitely bit into a few grenades. You can tell.
While tacitite weapons were being developed, most people had limited knowledge of tacitite as an energy source. As a result, primitive products combining old and new technology emerged.
Okay, so I guess they're like super advanced then, because I wasn't sure where we are scaling here in like development progress, because they still had, you know, solar time watches and all that, but they have drones and big rover thingies, cyborgs and whatnot. It's kind of hard to tell.
The hand grenade was one of them. With the rapid growth of tacitite weapons, these crude explosives were eventually phased out in favor of more advanced weaponry.
Interesting. What do you know about mangosteen, though?
Well, it's not a local fruit, so we can only get it through imports. But with the recent tacit discord outbreaks, we've had to prioritize bringing in the essentials. We'll get back to importing more of these after General Jiyan makes his triumphant return.
Honestly, I even forgot why we're asking everybody about mangosteen at this point, but I need to know somebody that actually knows about them. And why am I showing it to them?
Now, currently, there's only one waterway open from Port Gunchao in the south of the city. The rear guards would regularly go there to escort goods.
You know how in Genshin, Aether asks everyone if they know his sister? That's going to be my thing. I'm going to ask everybody about mangosteen. Especially this mangosteen. That's going to be my entire quest. The quest for the truth of the mangosteen and its origin story. I knew ever since I saw its grey flash, it hid a deep evil within it. And one of these days, I'll find out exactly why it is so goddamn delicious. Somebody shall know the truth and tell me, what am I seeking for? The quest for mangosteen, live in theater near you. September 1st.
What more do I know? The military rarely buys this fruit for rations due to its short shelf life. Plus, it looks too much like a grenade, and that could cause some issues.
I'm pretty sure it only would cause issues to you. No normal individual looks at a fruit and be like, oh, that's a grenade. There ain't normal reaction. And if you think it is, I think you need help. Not the people downstairs. Because I don't know if I want to have a commander like this who thinks a fruit is a gosh dang grenade. Because that would cause a few issues, you know? Some man eating his lunch, just biting into a nice fresh mangosteen. This man comes out of the corner and just body slams the man, takes his mangosteen, throws it away, and then covers for dear life. And he's like, what are you doing? Why are you biting into a grenade? And he's like, sir, that was my lunch. Oh, apologies there, my bad. And then looks to everyone, he's like, right everybody, panic alerted. Cold mangosteen is over. Get back to your duties. And then he sees the other guy from a corner, eating like an apple. So, you, stop right there. Drop the grenade. Don't make me do this. It just spearheads him. Ah, this man. I'm gonna collect all the mangosteens of this world. Nobody shall stop me. Let me see how many mangosteens we're working with. Oh wait, no. I clicked on the wrong thing. And now the game's gonna crash. Well. And I can't exit it. You see, this is what happens when you start talking about mangosteen. The game punishes you. Never mind. Okay. How many mangosteens do I have? That's the only thing I care. I only have one mangosteen. This mangosteen is all I care about. I saw I got another one. That's why I got intrigued, but I guess I only have one.
Master Jian, have you found the person you're looking for?
Jiyan, this journey is a failure. The man didn't know about mangosteens. We might as well pack it up and go back.
Yes, I found Jiyan. We will return to the city with the logistics team. We will go find Mr. Zhang Ye to let him know he is safe.
That's all it is about. That man just doesn't like fruit, and whenever he sees somebody, you know, enjoying it, he just can't stomach it, so he pretends like it's a grenade, but in fact he knows it's just a mangosteen. Just because of his pure hatred towards fruit family. As his father, bless his soul, was eating a mangosteen one rainy evening. The thunderclouds were roaring in the background. The wind was slithering around. And all you can hear in the background is you know, the Jason music was playing in the background. And the next thing you know, the man took a bite of his mangosteen, and something happened. The boy was looking at his father's eyes, and they rolled back. And the next thing he knew, his dad stood up and just fell down, lifeless. The cold body only was mangosteen in his hand. The mangosteen rolled to the boy, and all he could see is his father's lifeless body staring back at him. The thunder roaring in the background, the rain pouring down. boy came to his father, looking at him. The man was gone. And ever since that day, the boy swore to the heavens, to the Zeus himself, that he will rid this plane of all the mangosteens that plague this world. And this conquest led him to a military position high ranking. The man became a major, unlike any, swearing that the mangosteen shall not plague everybody. And ever since then, whenever he sees somebody bite into a mangosteen, the urge within him, he goes back to that time, the place, the moment, the mangosteen. He remembers his father's body dropping down. And his body reacts immediately, slaps down the mangosteen, slaps the individual that eats it, and says to them, "You are saved now. No need to thank me. I am merely doing my duty. Stay safe out there. With these gosh dang mangosteens on the loose, we're not safe here. Anyway, get back to your duties. I will look out for mangosteens." "Sir, there's enemy invading. Is that mangosteens army approaching again?" "No, sir, it's robbers. They're just coming in swarms to attack us." "Deal with them yourself. I have more important duties to attend. Those echoes have nothing to do with me. I'm here only for mangosteens. I can feel them coming for my precious mouth. I can feel their flesh trying to suffocate me with a delicious juiciness, and I will not allow it. No man or woman shall suffer the same fate as my poor father did. And I shall rid this world of mangosteens. It's my cross to bear, and I shall do with it." "But sir, the echoes are invading. They will literally breach our corners." "What did I say? The mangosteens are loose. We can allow them to trick us with this mere diversion tactic. As soon as I go to fight echoes, the mangosteens will invade. I shall keep my duties and prevent the worst outcome from happening. So help me God." And just like that, the mangosteen general embarks upon a quest for slaughtering every mangosteen in existence. Find out what happens next on September 1st in Mangosteen Uprising: The Reckoning. In your cinemas near you, September 1st, 2024. I heard Jiyan didn't want to leave.
Jiyan is a man full of courage. Influenced by his veteran grandpa's tales, he longs to join the military and aid in humanity's battle against tacit discords.
I'm only on mangosteens, Greg. I would never... The only thing that fuels me is my hatred towards mangosteens, or my curiosity towards them, I guess, at this point. And tea. I drank at least a liter of tea this morning, and that's what's been powering me through, if you were wondering. It's the only thing that's keeping me sane right now. And I still have like a thermoflask with a bunch of tea that I've been sipping on every now and again. You know, that thing is much more potent than any drug out there. You take a sip of what I have brewed there, your third eye will open immediately, even if it was closed before. The amount of mint extract I have in this thing is scary, honestly.
The journey with you has exposed me to immense suffering, but the battles on the front line must be even more brutal than what I've witnessed.
Oh, is that a gift code? Okay, I'll use that in a second. Thank you, Greg.
Countless lives have been lost in this war.
To mangosteens. I mean, to your rovers, I guess, or echoes or whatever.
Master Rongfu once told me, the best sages gain enlightenment in the military. The mediocre sages gain enlightenment in the bustling cities, and the worst sages gain enlightenment in seclusion.
I mean, if a lot of tales that I read throughout my arduous journey on this spinning ball of death, I learned that the strongest of masters always hide within caves. That's how we met the Fisting Master, And I'm sure there's many more. So your statement does hold water. If any of you guys want to become strong, all you need to do is retreat into the cave, and you'll spend secluded there at least 1,000 years. You don't even need to do anything. The cave will do all the job for you.
I do share some of Jiyan's feelings. However, Jiyan disagreed with the intense training and tests required to join the military. He saw no distinction between ordinary people and resonators, and believed he could contribute on the battlefield, however small that contribution might be.
I mean, I do believe that, because, you know, just because the resonators are all powerful doesn't mean regular people can help. That's why I felt like, you know, whenever there's a normal individual, just, you know, trying their best, is always more admirable than somebody who already arose to power and, you know, has a skill, knowledge, and contribution to, you know, achieve higher places, because it takes way more balls for somebody who is way less powerful to embark upon an arduous journey to fight against the Mangosteens. I mean, to, you know, fight against a common enemy and protect those that dear to them. It takes balls. And the only man that I know who did that before is Tepe. Bless his heart and may he rest in pepperonis. Legend unlike any. But ever since then, I always believed in the power of regular people. So don't let anyone tell you that you can't do anything out there. If you want to fight against Mangosteen, god damn it, don't let anyone tell you you can't. And if you know you want to join Mangosteen army, don't tell anyone you can't do that either. Your decision is yours to make, but choose wisely, because you know what side I'm on. If I see a Mangosteen, so help me God. Anyway, everyone has a part to play.
I too found what Jiyan said was reasonable to an extent, and I couldn't change his mind with words. So I tried to imagine what my masters would do. They'd set up a spar in this case, and if I won, they'd let me do what I wanted.
So did you beat him?
I didn't mean to beat him up for nothing. My masters taught me valuable lessons through sparring, and I gained important insights from those fights. Now, who do you think won that fight?
Well, knowing you, I think you probably pretend to lose.
The shape changes, but not the forms. The more it moves, the more it yields. Less thinking, more knowing. Simplify for clarity.
All that to say that I was correct.
Yes, I pretended to lose.
See what I say.
But Jiyan saw it through. After our fight, Jiyan admitted he saw the gap between resonators and ordinary people. He seemed to realize how he was still far from being able to fight the tacit discords.
I mean, there is clearly there's gonna be a gap, there's no doubt about it. I mean, you gotta be blind to think that a person that can wield, you know, the power of elements, you know, just throw a giant hurricane or the fireball, is equivalent to some random Joe Schmo who, you know, picked up a sword and decided to become a swordsmaster. It's a pretty big gap there, but it doesn't mean that, you know, both don't have value of their own.
He realized how he was just trying to convince himself that he could make a difference, not wanting to acknowledge his own limitations. Fighting on the battlefield requires physical and mental strength, and he was not yet prepared for that.
I mean, that is fair, you know. You can't just pick up a sword and become the next coming of, like Ronin or something. It's not how it works. You gotta, or Summer Shampoo, you know? Probably a bad example. You can't just become the samurai of your dreams just because you have the most deadly weapon of them all, the katana. It takes years and countless hours to master the blade. I've been doing it for centuries and I'm still merely a novice.
I heard you two still have other matters to attend to. When you have the time, let's catch up at Liu Shan Tea House. It's my great pleasure to have met you.
I mean, that's all you had to say. You say tea, I'm there. You don't even need to say anything else. Farewell. And just like that, she's gone like the wind. Except she isn't. She's right here. Okay, let me go do the code. There we go. Okay, let's see. What was it? With the gift. Ah, Wuthering. Okay, what did I get? Okay, nothing super exciting, but you know, we'll take it. Thank you there, Greg. I'll use those for gacha summoning purposes. Oh. Okay, where am I going?
Us running into Master Tianxing was a one-off incident. If the Mangosteen indicates something about war, what is Madam Magistrate trying to convey?
The Mangosteen. It goes back all to the Mangosteen. I keep telling you guys the Mangosteen is what it's all about. You keep being an naysayers. You keep being Mangosteen non-believers. But I'm telling you, Mangosteen do exist. And they're coming for us. They're gonna invade under the cover of darkness. And we gotta stay vigilant. To know when the Mangosteen overlords are gonna try to take us over. They think just because they're so delicious we're gonna submit to them and their juicy powers. But little do they know, I have a hidden card up my sleeve. And they're called the Juicer. I'm gonna juice them all. I'm gonna make the finest juices this world has ever seen without actually ingesting them within my body. And that will show them. When they're gonna be nothing but a pulp within a nice crystal glass with a few ice cubes inside of it, that's how they will know that we are indeed superior. Civilization born from war and suffer from war.
Have you thought of something, Rover?
I mean, I'll take your word for it, Greg. As I said, I don't know much yet, but I would never think you would try to trick me like somebody else. I would always trust you to, you know, if you tell me to look at a shelf, I would do so without even questioning you. Unlike somebody else who, you know, would do the same thing but betray my trust in the process. Never forget.
I think.
I guess let's mention tested disco outbreak.
So Madam Magistrate wants to tell us about the TD outbreak?
I wasn't pointing fingers, I was just saying, you know, it's, when it comes to trust, it's like a fine wine. The longer you sit on it, the longer you brew it, the finer it gets. And, you know, my trust in Greg has been brewing for the past 2 years, and it's only getting stronger. I'm just saying.
If those tacit discords break through our defenses, it would be a disaster for not just Huanglong, but for all of humanity.
Well, it might have been a harmless prank, but what will you do next? The next thing you know, you're gonna throw me in a nuclear shelter and being like, oh, Lux, why didn't you push the big red button that says, please do not press, for dear God life. If you press this, the entire world will blow up. And you're just gonna be like, that's, you know, that's an ice cream machine maker. You're just gonna make the best sundae you ever seen. And the next thing you know, I trust you yet again and press that button. And you know, half the world is gone. You see, I can't allow that, Liz. I can't allow that. Just say it.
We haven't reached the front lines yet, but I can already smell the iron in the air. I sense tension and unease.
I forget.
Soldiers stationed at the borders. I hope they're okay.
Look, Liz, I forgave you within my heart, but not within my brain. My brain is separate from my heart, and my brain thinks logically. And if somebody tricked me once, they're prone to do it again, so I will keep you at cautious lengths for now. It probably will change tomorrow when I'll forget about this, but until then, you know, can't trust you was 100% certain. You only have 95% of my trust right now. And Greg has 110, you know. It's just how it is. I didn't make the rules. I just follow them. Oh no. Oh no, the demons! The demons are back. The food demon. Please go away. Okay, well... I guess we're just going straight into it, huh? Oh no. Oh no. I don't like this. Oh no, my boy! And the legend comes for the rescue. The most handsome man you'll ever see in your life, with the pecs as hard as steel itself. The gaze that can pierce thousands. And the spear that knows no mercy. The steel pecs, Jiyan. Also known as Spear of Justice, the almighty dragon of doom.
Follow the Qinglong to war!
And the war shall we have. The most glorious battle this world has ever had the pleasure of witnessing. Unbelievable. How could you say that? Cool, come on. You look at this man and you're gonna tell me you're more handsome than this absolute beast of a man? Come on, that can't be right. This man was crafted from the finest marble this world has ever seen. Ain't no man in real life can be as handsome as him. I mean, you know, I respect an opinion of everybody. I'm the kind of man that, you know, if somebody has an opinion, I'll listen to them. Doesn't mean I have to agree with it, though. Jiyan is, I'm Jiyan main, and I guess man as well, from day one, okay? I'm telling you guys, this man is all we ever will need in this game. There's nobody that will be better. Just like in Genshin, since day one I decided Zhongli is for me, Jiyan is here for me. Okay, well, maybe not. If I lose this, maybe not. Don't you worry, Greg. Wouldn't be the first time I had to tame a giant chicken. I've been on a farm before. I can see a nasty bird when I tackle one. Nope. No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay. Listen. I'm gonna cook you for Thanksgiving dinner. You don't behave. I'm gonna send you straight to Liz. She's gonna make the best Thanksgiving feast she can possibly can. Also, why do you have hair? I just noticed that. Why do your hair has hair? I don't like that. That makes you feel more human. And now my previous statement makes me feel unusual. But I'm still gonna do it nonetheless. You take that back, Cole. You unbelievable sound. How could you say that to a man? Unbelievable. Oh, that's kind of rough. You weren't joking, Greg. This man is feel different. Even with the strongest man I can possibly imagine, it's kind of hard. Oh, don't you dare dodge. I don't know about that one, Chief. How about this? Let's say they're both great, but in our hearts of hearts, we know who's the best.
What's the matter?
Let's leave it there.
Are you all right?
I actually don't know either. That's the thing. I have no clue.
Oh, I was worried. You just stood there and gazed into the distance. You were unresponsive when I tried talking to you. What did you see?
Okay, Liz, I feel like it's just you and me. At this point, these two are too far gone. They don't understand the pure handsomeness of the dragon god known as Jiyan. These two are too gone.
It felt
in
as
their
if I was
hubris.
seeing through the eyes of a tacit discord. I think I saw what was happening in the Norfall Barrens.
You telling me the steel packs are not up to your fancy? Unbelievable. I guess let's describe the general intel
An
first.
imposing warrior wielding the power of a Tinglong. The Tinglong is the Midnight Ranger's emblem. It's also the symbol of General Jiyan, the leader of all Midnight Rangers.
Okay, you know what? After you said that, I have a little bit more faith in you.
The front lines are not far from here. General Jiyan must be there, fighting alongside our soldiers to keep the tacit discords away.
Considering I don't know who the other two is, I do agree with that, I guess.
It doesn't seem like a coincidence. We arrived near the battlefield right when General Jiyan was leading an attack against the tacit discords.
I mean, so am I, cool, but that doesn't mean, you know, that you can't appreciate a man made out of marble. You know, sometimes you just see a man and you're like, wow, what a man. You know what I mean?
Your vision. It might be what was happening on the battlefield not far away.
You just can't help but admire another man that made out of absolute gold material. And also, how can you not like dragons? Like, come on.
The battle itself is a clear sign of an anomaly.
I mean, that's exactly what I said, Liz. I have no clue who the other characters are, but I assume Greg and Cool know about them. So, you know, I'll just leave it to them. Because I don't like making arguments until I actually know the facts. And until I see the said characters, I remain impartial.
The streams from the Norfall Barrens feel more suffocating than ever.
I don't like puppets. Puppets scare me. It's like mannequins, you know, I'm not into that.
Rover, something on that battlefield must be connected to you. Though we have no idea what it is.
Ah, I see. Do we actually know already? So, don't tell me who it is, but do we know already, just because I personally don't care, but just in case some people in chat don't want to get spoiled. Do we know if we get to not fight, but meet the Sentinel? Is it an actual playable character or not? Because if it is, I'm curious.
Resonate with tacit discords?
Yeah, the dragon. Do we actually get to meet him? Because I assume we already met him, and that was that yellow dragon that, you know, showed up, but is he an actual individual? No, that's what I meant, but is he an actual individual? That's what I wanted to know. Is he like a glorious dragon man that I always envisioned him to be, or is he just a spirit? So we don't get to meet him. Unbelievable. Okay, you know, since Cool asked me to look up who this individual is. Let's pick it out together. Let's see. It's gonna be a nice little break from the story. Does Wuthering Waves actually have an official YouTube channel? Because, let's see. It does, okay. Found it. Let me see if I can find it. There isn't actually a trailer for her. Cool, you lied to me. I swear to God. There's nobody here. But there is actually a man. The man, the myth, the legend. You know what? Let's watch Jiyan trailer, because I kind of want to peek this out. Let's take a peek at this. Oh, they have drip markers, so they don't actually have a proper trailer yet. Okay, that's fine. But let's peek this out. Let me mute the game for a second.
Every soul harbors obsessions. Obsessions to be cut when they get in the way. In the name of Xinglong, return to the beyond!
And you're gonna tell me this man ain't the coolest man you ever seen? Like, look at him.
It's over.
I mean, do I need to say anything? The man is so fast the water stops because of him. That's how good he is.
As doctor, you failed to rescue. As warrior, you failed to defend.
Who is this?
Ask yourself this, General Jiyan. Do you truly deserve your title?
Okay, interesting.
Listen! How will you answer their dying pleas? Do you have an end for this eternal carnage? Save me! Help!
Ooh. Wow.
You and I are no different. Two desperate souls, doomed to be forsaken.
Jiyan, thanks. No retreat! It's fight or die! Don't go. You can't save me.
Jesus Christ.
You should learn to give up.
Jiyan, let me help.
No, General Geshu. I was never forsaken.
Oh, so he's also a general. Interesting. The man is coming up.
Through the darkest of nights, My path remains true!
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. Ooh. You just love to see that. Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. I mean, this man.
Rain has stopped. Rangers, follow my lead.
I got goosebumps. This is on level with Jean-Li's trailer. When I first saw it, this is probably better. And it would take me a lot to say that. I feel like this is better. Because, like... Okay, let me see. Where was it? No, it wasn't here. I mean, it is when you look at it. Like, look at this image. This is such a cool quality. Because the rain is usually very hard to render, but look how clean it looks. There's no 4K in here, but... Ooh. Look at that. This is pristine. The amount of effort they put into this trailer, I'm telling you guys. Ooh. And, like, this is my favorite part. Where was it? I just want to watch this again. Look at this. Ooh.
Through the darkest of nights, my path remains true!
Just admire this. Like, this is background, like, material, you know? You make this into live wallpaper. Oh. This is just absolute peak. Peak. Oh. I swear to God. This man. If you don't like him, I don't know what to tell you. He is God tier. I don't care if there's anybody better in this game, gameplay-wise. There's nobody ever, and you can mark my words, there's nobody ever gonna be cooler than this man in this trailer. I severely doubt they can outdo themselves with this. I'll be really surprised if there's any character later on whose trailer is gonna be even half as good. Because this is just peak. And I bet they spent copious amount of time, effort, resources to actually make it. Wow. That was unbelievable. I honestly in shock. As I said, this is on par with how pretty much Jean-Li's trailer made me feel the first time. I believe there's nothing else here yet. Yeah, so this is just regular stuff. Looks like CBT stuff. We might watch more of these just as time goes on. And see how that goes about, but this is criminal that it only has 700,000 views. This deserves way more. This should be in millions right now of how good it is. Wow, there's just... I have no words, honestly. It was an experience. I'm glad to share all of that with you. Because if I watched it by myself, it wouldn't have as much impact. That was... Ooh. Unbelievable, honestly. What is it, Greg? Okay, let me take a peek. Okay, let me take a peek at what we're cooking with here. I see. I guess I'll show you guys as well. So, this is, I guess, Chun-Li. Eons of time on this vast land, all encapsulated in a humble game. I am fortunate to have you as my opponent. So this is gives me like Yaomiko vibes quite a bit. And this is Jinshi, the monarch of this place. There's still much to be done. Please rest assured I'm here to guide you through it. That is absolutely fair enough. Oh, also, by the way, if you guys wondering, this is like the Discord channel that we have for our little community, if you will. You can join if you want. I'm not gonna force you, but if you do, so help you God. It's not actually that bad. Let me close that quickly. Okay. Well, I thought might as well, you know. I hate plugging anything, that's why I never say anything. If people care, they will find it, but I thought since we're already there, might as well, you know.
Rover?
According to Baija, the leaf showed residual fluctuations of tacit discords.
I mean, I'll take your word for it, so cool. If Yinlin's trailer is better, I'm gonna take my words back. But I don't think it will be, just because of how good that one was. Like, come on, even if you don't like him as a character, the trailer was god tier. Like, the emotions, the absolute thrill that you get from it. Oh, glorious. Nah, you know, it just, I feel weird about doing stuff like that, because it's like, it's not that important, and if people care, they probably will find it. That's all.
Those fluctuations pointed to a certain set of coordinates.
As I say, cool, there's nothing wrong with hating a character. That's absolutely fine.
Teacher Village in the Central Plains.
Like, jokes aside, just so you don't think I'm serious, it's absolutely fine. I just like him because I'm a big Zhongli lover, and, you know, he reminds me of that man.
As I make myself reflect on my goals and plans, those voices in the streams become clearer, and everything starts to make more sense.
I mean, Geshu was also revealed, and I love that man. I don't know what he's all about. We only got a small peek, but from what I could gather, he's another general, and I assume he's like the previous general that most likely was mentoring Jiyan, and I assume he had to go through something, like, for example, he lost, you know, his comrades or beloved one, and, you know, just kind of turned to the dark side, shall we say.
Rover, perhaps you can give it a try.
Oh, that's a shame. So he's not going to be playable. Nah, that's absolutely chill cool. I get that. Because, you know, when you like a character and you want to wait for somebody, and in between there's somebody you completely don't care about, I've been there. I've been there way too many times, I like to admit. Because, and you sometimes, you know, if you have to wait like 2 banners, you start hating the character in between just because it's not who you want. I definitely had that with Novelette. So, the banner before Novelette in Genshin, I was like, I just don't care. I think it was Zhao and somebody else, or Yaomiko or something. And I don't care. I want my Water Dragon man to be within my grasp. Everybody else, get out. So yeah, I definitely feel that way sometimes. And it's absolutely valid. Okay, let me do that. Oh, this is like training, I guess. I might as well get some quest in there. You're one of those people who want to spend... I mean, Greg will be your best friend, because that man can't save to save his life either. He sees, you know, a pool, he might as well do it. I'm completely opposite. I'm more of a Zen individual, so I'm more like Liz. You know, Liz saved up a godforsaken amount for one character, and I'm kind of the same way. If I like a character, I don't mind waiting for them as much as possible, because the more resources I have, the more likely am I to get them. That's kind of how I feel. Well, Greg, we both know that you're probably gonna cave in and spend it all in Jiyan in the next, like, 2 days or so. Let's be real here. I'm just saying, I know you, Greg. You know, you have a habit of doing things. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing to not save, it's just, you know. You're a very impatient man. But not in a bad way, you know, you're patient where it counts. Just not with a gacha. Well, that's what I'm saying, Greg. That's what I'm saying. If you succeed in waiting for Yin Lin, I will commend you for that. But I'm just saying, you know? You and I both know that you have a problem, shall we say. And if you're working on it, I'm all for it.
Don't worry.
Because, you know, I always commend you on your little victories. And you better bet I'm gonna reprimand you for your failures. Okay, so I guess we're done.
Speeding up.
Okay, I didn't do that properly. Okay, let's do it again.
Speeding up.
Tempest. Shape the shapeless.
Okay, let's defeat him. Okay, I have more characters now. There we go. Also, you have school until June? Well, I say that, but I used to finish school in like July as well in UK. So I don't know if it's common or not, but when I used to be in school, like middle school and primary school in Ukraine, we used to have the entire summer off, but we didn't have like mid-holiday. So we used to not have the May holiday. We used to not have the February holiday, which I think majority of kids have. And yeah, I think we just didn't have those 2 weeks. And we had the December 2 weeks, the April 2 weeks, and 1 week in October. And then just the entire summer off. And I prefer this so much more because you get 3 months to do whatever you wanted. Unlike in UK where you get only 1.5 pretty much because the school ends on like, I think it was 16th or something of July. Which sucked immensely. Alright, let me upgrade my weapons, because I believe Greg told me to do that, but I completely forgot about it. Let me quickly do that. Let's do this. Okay, upgrade that, and let me do the same for the sword. Okay, there we go. Nice. And since I don't have a 4-star, I'm probably not gonna upgrade this one. I'll just leave it as is for now. I mean, I'll probably explore, but I want to meet Scar. Because that man, I want to see what he's all about. And I heard that he's somewhere within this storyline. So as soon as we meet him, I'll probably go around and explore after that. Oh, I am? Well, let's go then. How can we delay?
This must be the place.
Okay, what do we have here?
Something ominous from the leaf back there, but I couldn't pinpoint its source. And now, the hatred and pain is so strong in this place. I don't even need to concentrate to feel it. Grover, something terrible must have happened here. We have to be cautious.
Oh, Tessa Field special bonus. Each Tessa Field has a unique special buff. The Tessa Field located in the central plains periodically generates a concerta energy sphere, which recovers concerta energy and deals AoE damage after you cast interest skill. Oh, interesting. That was kind of fun. So you get a little helper with you. Okay, well, it's time to rumble. I got a trophy, I guess. Nice.
Banish all vice.
Okay, so far so good.
She lasts evermore.
I don't know if I can, Greg. My character's a level 20. What do you want me? You know, fine. I'll go fight it. But if I lose, I'm gonna blame you.
This?
Let me be your blade. Precipitant! Storm, hear my command!
Look at this woman. She complains about having warm weather. Meanwhile, I look outside and it's dark, grey clouds and rain. Unbelievable. Some people. You know the definition of suffering from success? It might as well be exclusive for Liz. Okay. Interesting. Okay, Greg, where's the enemy? Show me. I'll go fight and prove that I'm indeed a god-given gamer that I always meant to be. But you have like 5 minutes to tell me where it is, otherwise I might give up. Because if it's too far away, I can't be bothered. Okay, it's around river. Let me see. Let me get a high vantage point. Which river are we talking here? I see a cave. That's about it. I don't see rivers. Okay, well.
Speeding up.
Are you sure it's around here? There's no rivers, from what I can see. There's a little puddle. If that's what you're talking about. Well, I'm trying to find it.
Up.
Okay, give me a second. Let me see. I'm trying to look for the vantage point that will allow me to look for a river. Okay, let me climb up. Okay, where are we talking? Where is it? I don't see any... I see like a little lake over there. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, that thing. Is that where I need to go? Oh wait, that... I think there's a lake there. Is that it? Talking about this thing? Because it's like the only... Oh, maybe I thought that... I don't see anything. Greg, I don't know what you want from me. That's the only lake I can see.
Speeding up.
Is this man? No, that's level 10. Well, I tried. I don't know what you want me to do. Well, you know, it's hard. Navigation, impossible.
Speeding up.
There's nothing here.
Speeding up.
I mean, I see the lake, but there's nothing near it. Well, I mean, you said the lake. I went to the lake. There's nothing there. Okay, fine. Well, I tried. Look, you can't blame a man for trying. Liz will be my witness. I tried. Unless the enemy comes to me, I can't do it.
I think I found something, Rover.
No, it's alright, Greg. No worries. I was actually trying to look for it. I just don't know where it is since I'm not familiar with the map. There's no really indication. I assume you meant this part, but like... I just want to, you know, stroll around for the next hour looking for it.
Speeding up.
I'm sure we'll find them. Hi there. Little glowing ball of doom.
Watch out.
Maybe it doesn't show up for me yet since I'm under level. I'm not sure. Because I assume this game scales with level. So maybe I'm just under level for now. This thing is very disturbing to me. He can talk?
Something's not right. Why wouldn't it attack us?
Brother.
I'm not your brother. That's a fate worse than death.
Help. Help.
Okay, I'll talk to it.
Brother. Help. Help.
Oh, is this some child that got turned into a monster? Oh, that's sad. Who's your brother?
Help. It seems to only repeat these lines. This is not a common tacit discord. Tacit discords attack other living beings because they need to feed on those frequencies to make themselves whole again. When frequencies are scattered and recombined, a new tacit discord is born.
Interesting.
This one probably devoured the frequencies of humans, turning the last bits of a human's consciousness into such monotonous mumbles. Are these words the last cries of someone innocent? Who is behind this twisted plot?
I mean, I'm surprised you managed to stay awake for as long as you did, Liz, honestly. If you do pass out, I won't hold it against you. Jiyan crouched down, hand on the tacit Discord head as she focused on this. Oh, okay, well, I was gonna read it, but I guess not.
I'm sorry.
Are you talking to
No,
it?
that's beyond my ability. I just sensed some complex feelings from it. A mixture of deep sadness and eager anticipation.
Not sure, I like the sound of that.
Rover, I think I know what's going on here.
Okay, go ahead.
It seems to be begging for help, but it's not asking us to help it. I can sense the pained cries of this tacit discord.
Well, Cole,
no, the cries of this whole village.
It wouldn't be normal if that wasn't the only way Liz would get any sleep. If all she does is passing out, it's normal for her. I know that sounds weird, but trust me on that one.
The village is crying, waiting for rescue.
Because at the end of the day, normality is defined by the majority. And the majority decides that passing out is not normal. They might not be, but in Liz's eyes, the majority vote means nothing, so she decides her own fate. Because you know what? She's her own woman, and she decided, you know what? I ain't sleeping. I'm only passing out. And more power to her. Because I'm kind of the same, really. I can't speak much more on that. Because I go to sleep at roughly around anywhere from 1 o'clock at night to 6 a.m. in the morning. And it's like a fate rolling its dice and decides it for me. And whatever it lands on, that's pretty much the hour I go at. It could be from 1 to 6, and it just so happens, the majority of the time it rolls about 3.
Something truly awful must have happened here, and the victim's reverberations still linger.
I mean, it might be a challenge of endurance to you, Greg. For me, it's just challenge of existence, if anything. Because existing is difficult, as is.
Based on the evidence we've found and the condition of these ruins, that didn't happen all too long ago. I can still feel it in the streams.
Hi there, Kine. No, I haven't given up. I just wanted to stream some Wuthering Waves today. A little bit of change of pace. We'll go back to soul leveling at some point later. But since this is a new game, I just thought we'll think I tease into it and see what it's all about first. And so far I've been loving it.
Perhaps the tacit field has kept this village from being discovered. Or maybe someone has been intentionally concealing it. Anyway...
I'm doing right, Kine. Just, you know, I've been streaming for the past 8 hours, losing my mind with everybody here. It has been fun so far. Definitely a new experience for me. I think this is the longest I ever streamed. Period, really. I think the longest before was about 5 hours, so, yeah. And surprisingly, I'm not feeling tired. Like, it's a weird feeling where, you know how you sometimes not sleep for like 2 days straight, and there's this weird brief window where you feel super energized for no reason whatsoever, but then you have a massive crash within like hours, and that's what I'm expecting. Right now I feel absolutely fine. I feel like I'm just started streaming, to be fair with you. No tiredness whatsoever. Yeah, I started about 12:30 UK time, so for the past 8 hours, pretty much. I did make a post on Discord, I think, and on my community tab to let you guys know, but you might have not seen it, not sure. That's why I keep telling you, join Discord so you know about these things. You don't listen.
There must be something we can do. we may find the victims nearby. I can feel someone connected to what happened here is still close. This place is dangerous.
Don't listen to Liz, she's telling you lies. I didn't ignore anyone, I just was in a zen state where I was one with the nature, and you know, I was doing God's work. But then Greg decided to throw his almighty hammer of justice and interrupt my tranquility. And you know, he has been downhill ever since. Okay.
I'll inform Chuzia about what happened here. Can we continue our search before the official investigators arrive?
Okay, this man is gonna keep saying May 25th accident, I swear to God. Greg, can you post a link, please? I think it's always in my description of every stream, but Greg can give you a link. Definitely. Please.
Sorry,
unless you want to do it, Liz.
I know it doesn't sound very convincing. It's just a hunch of mine, and I don't have any evidence to back it up.
No, it was an accident. It wasn't an incident. You said the right thing. Don't correct yourself. No, not at all. I believe you.
Thank you, Rover. Please stay vigilant.
Yeah, if you can pause it, please, just so Kang can use it. Thank you.
As for the little one here, let's leave it be.
That was kind of sad, honestly. I didn't expect me to talk to a little ball creature and it turned out to be a little kid's emotion sucked into it. That's kind of messed up.
The area is a mess, but it doesn't look like a war zone. Someone was hurt and dragged away.
You see what I have to deal with on a daily basis? This man will never let me live it down. Well, that's alright. I mean, when you think about it, they probably have blackmail upon blackmail material. You go to Greg's secret retreat and he's like has files with timestamps of everything I ever said. And he's like, okay, which blackmail material should I use today for my purposes? Oh no, I would never deny it. If I mess up, I'm the man to admit it. You know, I'm always telling you guys, if I mess up, you have my full explicit permission to clown on me for it. Because, you know, I brought it upon myself and I'm fully accepting of taking an L on that one. As I said, that's absolutely fine. But don't expect that one clap back. Because it can go two ways.
Look, there are many footprints here. These are traces left by a fight.
I mean, Satvik is, you know, is a sage unlike any. That man has enlightenment. And I would not question him. Speaking of Doug, I haven't seen him in a while. I guess the little man is busy. But he's been strangely quiet. I guess he's busy probably with school. Might have even got grounded, to be honest. I know how his gray's been doing.
Someone was injured.
Oh, he was? Well, what can I do? I'm, you know. So just for those of you that don't understand what we're talking about, basically, for the first, I think, 1.5 hours of stream. No, actually, for the first hour was fine, but then after that, for about 1.5 hours, my chat froze on my, speak of the devil, hi there, Savik, my phone froze, which I usually read chat from, right? So I was thinking, in my brain, that I was like, oh, people probably just put me in the background and, you know, they carry on with the stuff that they're doing, because, you know, it was kind of early, it was 1 o'clock in the afternoon, so I was like, oh yeah, that kind of makes sense, they'll probably come back later after they finish doing their stuff. And for about 1.5 hours, I was just kind of talking to myself and, you know, just petting cats, talking about environment, talking about different things, and out of nowhere, I saw a friend request popping up in the game, and it was from one and only Greg over here. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll add you. It's whatever. And then as soon as I did that, Greg just went full flash mode on his keyboard, and he's like, Lux, please read the chat. I swear to God, what you do? I was like, what do you mean? You guys not talking? And then I refreshed my phone, and it was like barrage of messages hit my face, and I was like, oh, I see. And they've been clouding on me for like 2 hours straight after that. And this, you know, Greg still remembers it. It's gonna be up there as one of the biggest mess ups I ever made. But probably a fun moment for you all to remember. So that's basically the lore. Now you're being caught up. I mean, fair enough, you know?
Speeding up.
You guys do you.
Speeding up.
As I said, I'll take the L on that one. It's absolutely fine. But I don't think nothing will be the incident that Liz reminded me of where I was reading manhwa on one of the streams. And for the first half an hour, I was muted. So the only thing that people were seeing was pretty much me just scrolling down and the music blasting in the background. And the problem with that is that I had my phone next to me so I could read the chat at any given moment. Nothing was stopping me from actually taking a peek and seeing what people were saying. But since I was so immersed in the story and I was reading in different voices, so I was focused on it, I didn't notice that at all. So about half an hour later, I'm looking at my phone and I was like, I just see a message, Lux, you muted. Please check your stream. I was like, you probably can still find it. I don't remember which stream it was, but you could probably very easily find it. And yeah, that was probably the most shameful moment of my streaming journey, shall we say. But yeah, nothing will top that, I don't think.
Ritualistic wooden plaques.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if I ever do make it big, Sadvik and Greg will just have a bunch of blackmail to just cancel me immediately. As soon as I achieve, you know, the peak streamer status, Greg and Sadvik will compile like all the files and call it Lux, the most shameful moments. It's just gonna be all the mess ups I ever made. And you know what? That's gonna be a glorious day. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Why are they here? These plaques are usually placed in ancestral shrines.
I feel like that was a justifiable moment. I was making an example. I wasn't saying drugs good. I was just saying you can have a lot of good things, like drugs. And, you know, you may construe it as me saying drugs are good, but, like, that's not what I was saying. I was just making a point. A very strong point, but a point nonetheless. Anyway.
They seem to belong to a different time.
I mean, you know what? If I ever get involved in Twitter beef, it might as well be about me messing up. Because it's the only kind of beef I'm ready to embark upon. And my response will be like 10 out of 10. Would watch again. Because I'm the first one to cloud on myself, and honestly, when a joke is at my expense, I love it, because that's a fun time for everybody involved, including me. Because I'm the first one to admit I am the smartest tool in the shed, let's be real here. But when it comes to fun, I might as well have it.
I remember reading about something like this. People held large-scale ancient rituals periodically in their villages,
well,
driven by certain beliefs.
You gotta tell me the drugs ain't good stuff, Greg? I mean, come on. I'm joking, don't do drugs. Please. For the love of God. That was in the heat of a moment. My mind went to the weird place, shall we say. That's what happens when you stream at night. Your mind wanders, and sometimes it goes to good places, sometimes it goes to drugs being good, you know, you can't help it.
I see. Let's check somewhere else.
It's, you know, improv at its best. Sometimes you improvise the greatest comedic genius this world has ever seen, and sometimes you do a massive flop. Your audience will reprimand you for ages to come. There's no in between. There's either or. But anyway.
These cards. I see.
Well, you've proven exactly my point, cool. You see, what did I say right now? I just proved my point. It wasn't like I was deliberately saying it to prove a point.
The Fraxidus is likely behind it all.
The Fraxidus?
I mean, that is true. That wasn't me losing my mind. That was me peeking into the future and accessing my third eye, you know, to see the truth for what will be in about 10,000 years. You just gotta accept the truth, Liz. You can't hide from it.
Yes. I don't know much about the Fraxidus, but as an outrider, I've worked on related cases.
Look, just because the goblins invaded my personal space and, you know, your uncle started challenging me to a bout of honor, I had to respond in kind. It is how it is. I couldn't do much.
It's a group of extremists obsessed with fusing humans with tacit discords. They've caused terror attacks of various scales around the world.
You see, Kain, I can always rely on you. These people, the heathens. Only you understand me.
Fusing humans and tacit discords.
We've seen signs of their presence in Jinzhou, left by lower-ranked members called artificers. Above the artificers are the overseers, leaders with eerie abilities and unknown intentions. They pose a far bigger threat.
So, from what Greg just said, I assume we're gonna fight the big, the bad, the awesome Sky himself. That's gonna be a nice fight.
True intentions.
To intrude upon.
Some members speak of world destruction, while others claim they seek eternal power.
I mean, eternal power does sound nice. I would like to have some of those, please. With a side of fries, if possible.
And there is one particularly insane overseer. He's crazy even by Fraxidus standards.
Liz, come on, who are you trying to get here? We all know you will do it at the drop of a hat. That's not even negotiable.
A man who sees no order and revels in destruction. I've seen similar cards in the physical evidence file of the Fraxidus-related cases.
Well, you see, Greg, I as unhinged as I am, I would not, you know, go that route, probably. Because, as you know, villains are my favorite characters, and whenever they have things to say, I always listen.
They belong to this one overseer I'm talking about. They call him Scar.
Oh. Is that so?
If he's responsible for what happened to these villagers, who knows what kind of cruel and twisted atrocities he's capable of.
I mean, I understood that you probably were trying to, you know, make a joke out of it, but that's what you get for disrespecting the man. Okay, let's see what we have. Hello, I'm here because noise complained. What do we have?
Huh?
Oh, that's a Mr. Kitty Cat. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I know. Wait, hold up. Hold up. What? What? We just.
Guess you won't need my self-introduction. Oh,
Oh. Well, well, well. Who do we have here? The Mr. Scar himself. Do you know, Kid Hago, these scars? Let me tell you. You are Scar?
If you need to hear it from me, then yes, I am Scar.
His voice. On point. Already plus 10 points.
Cruel and twisted maniac.
That's another 20 points to the bank. Okay, we're sitting at a cool 30 for now. Where's Yang Yang?
We deserve a meeting free of such disturbances, don't you agree?
I mean, you know, when you meet your hero, you might as well do it in style.
The girl, she's gonna sway your judgment.
Okay, I'll take it. Give her back to me. Give me back my toy. I'm gonna tell my dad. Oh, wait. I don't have one. Never mind. What do you want?
Don't worry. I don't plan to make you hate me just yet. She is safe now.
I want to start a petition to make Scar a playable character. I don't care if he's a villain. I want to play as him. I need this man in my life.
Well, let's just enjoy our time together for the moment. Forget about that irrelevant person, will you? I have a lot to share with you.
Oh, do you now? Fascinating. Well, Mr. Scar, I'm interested in your escapades, so do tell me more.
To begin with, I heard you've lost your memories.
I did indeed, but let me tell you something. Memories are useless. They only slow me down. But how did you know?
So, it's true.
It is indeed. I like his drip, by the way. The man looks like he straight escaped from Arkham Asylum. Probably a VIP guest of honor in there. Rocking up the straight jacket look like nobody's business.
That makes sense, given how fragile you were when you woke up, or I would have questioned the authenticity of those rumors.
You followed me. Who'd you?
So you noticed. Oh, I am flattered.
Hey, are you talking about this place? Because I don't think that's a zipper, my boy. I think it's a one-piece suit, but I could be wrong.
No need to be so on edge. By now, you should have realized I'm just one of the onlookers.
Also, another thing that I noticed, he has a scar on his face. Well, he does have a scar on his face, but he has a marking on his neck. Now, if you paid attention to the trailer that we watched about Jiyan, the other general had the exact same marking. Now, I don't know if that means all the villains will have it on their necks, and that might, you know, have a deeper meaning, or if it's just a coincidence. But I thought it was worth pointing out.
But out of all the onlookers, I'm the only one who came forward to meet you with absolute honesty.
I mean, that's fair enough, but when you're evil, you know, you don't care about sanitary stuff like that. You just go whenever nature calls.
Before you knew anything about this world, you were already the center of conflict.
Okay, I just made a hypothesis. I didn't know you guys were gonna lose it over it, but I just thought it's worth pointing out. You see, I do pay attention sometimes. They might be related though, or something, I don't know.
You are the unknown variable we've been waiting for. Forces have been fighting for possession over you.
Oh, okay. It could be no villains, but this like particular group, if they're associated with it. I assume they're anti-heroes, they're no villains, because ain't no villain gonna look this snazzy.
From the moment you opened your eyes, everyone you've met, including that girl you care so much about, they all knew how valuable you are. The world is a cruel place. You are a living, breathing person, but you're just a pawn to many.
I mean, you see, guys, sometimes I can think as well. I can use a good old thinker once in a while.
That's why I'm here. Because I see you as a dear friend, and I want to tell you the truth. I am so sorry for everything you're about to face.
Oh. Wait, when is that? Are we gonna get logged out or something? Well, what is UTC time? Let me quickly check that. UTC time. Oh no, it's 8 o'clock. We good. We good. We good.
But truth hurts sometimes.
I do listen to him. You're just trying to make me join your side.
You could say I'm looking forward to your choice. My goal is simple. I just want to deepen our mutual understanding, nothing more.
You know what? I'm in. Whatever you're selling, I'm buying.
Come on. Observe the surroundings a little more and tell me what you see.
Well, I see a dilapidated building. I see a jars which most likely were used for wine. I see a sakura blossom tree that pretty much withered away. And there's a, spinning tower in the background. Some fireflies. I mean, nothing unusual going on.
As you learn more about this world, your true desires will surface. And our little game will become even more entertaining.
Oh, the update is in 20 minutes. I was gonna stream until 12, but I guess not. Well, how long is it gonna last? Because I might be back for later, unless it's long.
I don't want anyone to disturb my precious alone time with you. That's all.
40 minutes downtime. I'll tell you what, we probably can just watch a bunch of videos. Or we can go probably to solo leveling for a bit and play around with that. Just so we have something to do until the game is back. And then we'll probably bounce back to Wuthering Waves for a few hours.
Why do you have to assume we are the culprits?
Well, I mean, you kind of painted yourself as a villain, my boy.
Maybe you should be asking me what actually happened here.
Well, that is interesting, because I don't think he would just destroy a village for no reason, so...
I won't tell you everything just yet. That's too boring. As I said, why don't you take a look around and see for yourself?
Okay, I'm listening, Greg.
So go ahead. What do you see?
Let me look again. Strange text in Discord?
Bravo! Didn't think you'd catch on to that.
Well, I am known to use my thinker.
Now, what is the conclusion you've drawn?
Oh, really? That's kind of cool. I mean, if we do, I'm all in. The function manipulated the village. The villagers killed each other. I guess the villagers killed each other?
I see you don't really trust those villagers.
I mean, the thing is, I kind of feel like the villagers have something to do behind it, and there was probably some... It's like an amalgamation of all the options. And probably some villagers were behind, manipulating behind the scenes and like doing some sort of cult stuff.
Ah, so they were right about you. You are indeed quite exceptional. I like it. Your keen observation, precise judgment, and accurate understanding of human nature. Let me give you a couple more tips.
Okay. So I guess I made the right choices. I just kind of what went with was what I thought made the most sense, I guess.
The truth is far more complicated than you think. First, who are the players in our tale?
What kind of players are we talking here?
An innocent girl, a revered leader, and a flock of simple villagers.
Okay.
Next, what makes up our main plot?
Well...
false devotion, fleeting kindness, collective deceit, senseless killings, and the one vulnerable soul pushed onto a path of destruction by the masses.
Okay, so is it like Shenhe type situation where they wanted to sacrifice her for some reason?
Now, Rover, the story is yours to spin.
That's kind of rough.
I'm eager to hear your version after you've learned more.
Oh, okay, well, I'm trying to enjoy the story. Come on, Greg. Okay.
Speeding up.
Okay. A crumpled page from a children's book rests on a torn piece of diary paper with childish handwriting. Read the diary. Hi, I found a new home and the nice uncle gave me this cool new book to write in. Oh, okay, well, I thought my English was bad. Our old home was Our home was scared by monsters. Okay, this is child writing, so that makes sense. So we went on a super long journey to find this new place. I asked when mommy and daddy will catch up. This looks like my handwriting. Did I write this? Was I like blackout asleep or something at one point? Just wrote this diary? Will catch up with me, and uncle said really soon. Can't wait for them to join us here. The new place is so sunny and has huge tree that grows peaches. Not many people from here go to the big city though. I just want mommy and daddy to find me quick. Today it's my birthday. Everyone is being really nice, saying I'm their lucky charm because I can keep those mean monsters away. I'm really happy and everyone likes me lots. We had a cake and noodles and I got presents too. It's been forever since I saw mommy and daddy though. Hope they come back. Will they come back? December 5th. This marks my first birthday here, and our village head made it official. I'm his daughter now. But before that, everyone was already taking care of me and shared with me delicious meals. My father told me I'm a child of the Quishu village, and I should consider myself lucky. I feel really fortunate to be loved by so many people. Even though my powers are still small, I'll do my best to continue protecting the village from being invaded by tacit discords. Okay, so the child was...
Our story begins here.
She was like a prophet of some kind, or they made her into prophet by manipulating her and making her believe that she was helping them. This is a rough one.
Once upon a time, in a peaceful village, lived a flock of carefree lambs. In the day, they toiled for food, and when evening fell, they sought refuge from the looming threat of wolves. Fables. Stories told and retold through the ages. The ancient art of conveying hidden truths through fiction. But they always draw from real life, don't they? The same story gets told by many, and each person brings their own spin, their own focus.
So from my perspective, I assumed what happened before this guy actually said, these people placed this child because there was the head of the village told them that she like protects them, and I believe at some point there was a rover or the monster that came in, and the girl's powers weren't strong enough to stop it, so they blamed the child on that and probably sacrificed her in order to appease the monster, and then the monster just killed them anyway. I assume that's probably what happened.
Whatever
or something
you
similar.
learn from it is just one of countless different interpretations.
It was rough. Oof.
Like us now. Caught in a carefully crafted plotline, a scheme I had no hand in. This village marks the beginning of my story with Jinzhou.
Okay, well.
So that magistrate led you here to meet me. Such a clever move on her part.
Oof. The music is so eerie. The tree branches are loaded with paper slips, each holding a wish from someone. The words on most of the paper notes were soaked and no longer readable. Will this really work? Then I wish I could stand up again. I want money. I want so much money. I can spend for the rest of my life. Amazing. Thank you, Lord. My legs really grew back. No, Mother just died, and she left me a sum of money. But I don't want my wish to come true. With this, I want my mother back. I want back. Strange. It did make me stronger. But lately, I seem to be getting weak again. And I can't. My body without... Is it because I haven't sacrificed enough? Please, 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 please. Don't take away my wish. I'll give you anything. Is really what we all wanted? Okay, so that's kind of proves my theory a little bit. There was some sort of individual that was granting them wishes. It could have been either the girl or somebody else that was manipulating the girl. And Jesus Christ, another crumbled page from children's book, half buried in the mud.
One day, a shepherd visited the village.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay, so the shepherd.
The shepherd brought them promises of abundance and protection. The lambs, drawn in by his words, soon lived in comfort and security.
Is it the end of your story?
No, quite the opposite. The shepherd's arrival is only the beginning. With a wave of his hand, the shepherd could grant their every wish. His flock obeyed, bowing their heads, pleading for better food and shelter.
Like, I just want to take a moment to appreciate how awesome this is. Like, I swear to God, I'm so invested in this. I hope we're not gonna get cut off short before the maintenance, because I at least want to finish this side part and then maybe fight Scar later. Because
They no longer had to struggle for survival, as their once meager lives were replaced with endless luxury. The flock worshipped their shepherd-turned-god, praising him and holding him in the highest regard. What's wrong? Does my story make you uncomfortable?
I mean, you could say that. You could say that. I also wonder, so you see this like gray pattern. So it's also left on the markings on the burned out, which I assume is a village. So I'm wondering if this quote-unquote shepherd fulfilling their wishes by using some sort of like forbidden power which requires sacrifices for, and these are like the markings of the said power, and that's like a curse that gets left on the, you know, the area that he unleashes the said power on. And that's why they keep moving from place to place, because they can't settle in one place for too long because it gets decayed and
Imagine
unlivable
you
anymore.
were one of those lambs, facing irresistible temptation and pressure from your peers. Wouldn't you bow down and beg for food from your master?
Probably not, because I'm not a follower, I'm a leader, but I guess it depends. Depends how handsome this man was, because that's all it boils down to me. I'm joking. We are created equal, there should be no hierarchy. That's a good point.
Oh, so we agree already.
That's fair enough. I think some laws should exist, but...
You are right. But the world we live in falls short of our ideals. The shepherd still reigns, and the lambs have grown complacent. It's up to the two of us to make that ideal world a reality.
I guess it's time to invest communism. Communism coming to this place one way or another. I didn't know it was going to come to this, but you know what? I guess we're here already. Well, you know, I gotta put my 2 cents for you guys, you know? I just don't want to sit here and just be like, oh, cool. Wow, didn't think of that. You know, it's probably not going to be that entertaining for you because you can do it yourself. But then you come here for high quality commentary from yours truly. A crumpled page from a children's book, silently resting on the ground.
The lambs reveled in endless bonfire parties, celebrating their new god every night. Except the one little black lamb.
So that's probably the kid. Oh, I see where it's going and I don't like it.
As each night passed, it was the only one to notice how its flock was dwindling away.
I don't like this.
Rover, do you think someone would give you what you want without taking anything from you?
I believe in quid pro quo, otherwise known as eye for an eye, I guess. Oh, no. There's no such thing as free lunch in this world, and especially when somebody gives you something without asking anything in return. That's always a sign of something bad to come, both in real life and in fictional like this. Never accept somebody's kindness without, you know, being cautious about it, because you never know what somebody has as ulterior motives. Especially if they are a wolf, you know. Just saying.
I once believed that too. Thought as long as I paid a high enough price, I could get my desired outcome.
Well, technically you still can, it just depends what the set price is, and not everybody wants to pay the price. That's the quarrel of it all. Because, you know, everybody wants to be rich, but not everybody is prepared to, you know, put the work for it, take unnecessary risks, and, you know, suffer the consequences of failed results. Same with the success, same with pretty much anything in life. It's all about risk and return, and if people don't see return being as high or higher than the risk they take, they're probably not gonna bother. And that's a quarrel of it all.
But true equality is scarce. Always has been.
Well, that is true, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that is correct. Unfortunately, not everybody is born equal. Some, you know, some have natural advantages such as looks. Some have mental advantages like better IQ, and you know, some people are born rich. Just the way life works. No, everybody's equal.
The world was never a fair place. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, I guess the only time it was fair probably in the age of cavemen, where all you need to have a strong hand and a big rock to prove your point.
To receive equal retribution, one must give more and more and more.
Ooh, that's unfortunately true. The more you give, the less you receive in the end. There's some consequences and circumstances. This story makes me feel more philosophical than I ever have. I don't know why. It makes me think about real life for some reason.
When every wish comes with a hefty price, people weigh their options carefully.
Yep, as I said, it's all about whether return is worth the price.
When they can make someone else bear the price.
That's where it comes, with sacrifice.
They all rush to make more wishes. They don't consider they too may one day pay for another's selfish desire.
Wow.
Funny, isn't it?
I wouldn't say it's funny, more sad than anything. Wow. Okay, well, this is one hell of a story so far. If the game didn't shut down... God damn. I swear to God, this story just makes me feel things that I haven't felt ever. But I guess we'll have to continue this in like 40 minutes, because I definitely want to know what happens. I'm not stopping until I find out. God damn. Okay, well, I'll tell you what we'll do for now.
Where will the wind
Let me open up, I guess. I don't know, what you guys want to do? Do you want to go into solo leveling, or do you want to watch some more Wuthering Waves trailers? Whatever you prefer, I guess we'll do. If you want to see gameplay, I guess, they'll probably solo leveling a bit better, but there's definitely quite a few trailers that we can sink our teeth into.
One of the Threnodians will...
If that's something you would be into.
With every meeting comes the inevitable parting. Let's not dwell on it.
Oh, no, see. Yeah, it bounced me out. So there we go, the story is halted for now. I guess... let's peek at this and see if there's anything worth watching, I guess, first. And then, so let's see, is there anything fun here that we can watch? Just see, I guess let's watch the story cinematic. That's probably the one that's gonna be kind of interesting. Let's mute this for now. Let's watch this, see what this is about.
The Honorable Madame Jinzi, our great magistrate of Jinzhou, was handpicked by Sentinel Jur. Her status as the Sentinel's appointed resonator is rare among all past magistrates. Our Jinzhou was leaderless for years.
Okay, I won, Greg. I won.
Finally chose her
That's
to be
fine.
the next magistrate, and she answered the call. To further elaborate, we must start with the battle beneath the crescent.
No, it's fine. I won't, because I don't want to spoil other people. It's fine. I won't do it.
Scarred by countless wars, discarded weapons scattered like bones. Our...
Okay, well, okay, I won't watch that. Fair enough. I thought it might be fun. I don't know. Fine. I don't listen to it. Let's watch. Let's watch this. I guess.
Okay, Otto. Let's try this one last time. How did you get that intel?
Well, Come on, fellas. Can't we just talk this out? When it comes to information, it's like the mist. A mixture of truths and lies. But a broker of my expertise can easily pick out the goodies. Guess that's why I'm in such popular demand.
Ooh, I love this man.
Occasionally, I run into eager clients that are just,
nonsense!
This guy reminds me of myself.
Becoming professional brokers. Now, you better listen up.
Let's go.
Broker of information, open to negotiations at the right price.
He is a 4-star, but let's be real.
Then I'm afraid.
With the shades like that and moves as smooth, who cares if he's not a 5-star? I like this man. I'm into it.
Now you see me. Now you don't. Hey, stay focused. And that is my rule of thumb.
That's my boy. Let's go.
Phew. Enough of me lecturing. Thanks for coming. Well then, it's your time to shine. Why don't we start with your client?
Oh, that look. I'm into that. I'm into that. Okay, let's see what else is there. I guess let's watch this.
It's your first performance ever, Lin Yang. You ready for this? These poles are way taller than what we practiced on, and this one's for our troops. Can't afford to mess up.
So I guess this is like a gaming on this world. Or less skilled.
On your feet, Lin Yang. Doubting yourself already?
Master,
Why did you become a lion dancer? It's time to think about it.
Maybe because I am a lion. That's probably why.
Humans. They confuse me.
Same.
Hunt, run, hunt again. I act on instinct, like all animals do.
Same.
All animals, except those bipeds. They keep doing extra things. Things that don't help them survive.
Hey, you! Hey! Wanna come play with us?
You're not scared of me?
Why scared of you? You don't look that different. The big lion's on our side. It's gonna scare off all the bad guys.
I like this. That's kind of cute.
How long has it been?
Oh. That's sweet.
Turns out, I already knew.
It's almost time for his solo. Lin Yang! He'll make it.
Come on, Lin Yan, I believe in you, my boy.
Reporting in.
You're gonna smash it. Oh, I only noticed lyrics in the top.
spirit of lion dancing. It's about courage. Courage to crush any fear in its wake.
I assume they wrote this song actually in particular for this trailer.
The show is just beginning.
That was nice. I enjoyed that. Oh, it's still going. Never mind. It does sound like that, but I don't know. I'm sure it's in the description. We'll peek at it in a second.
Every step, every twirl, I know them all by heart. This costume is my second skin now.
This song kind of low-key slaps.
I'll keep the spirit burning. Always have, always will.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's pick this out. Who's does it say? No. They didn't say who it was. Oh well. I guess I didn't want to share. Let's see. Is there anything else cool that we can take a peek at? Let's just gaming characters. Okay, let's go with this.
Once upon a time, in a faraway town, folks were going missing.
Oh, nice, Sadwick.
The fairy godmother in her castle was their only hope.
Hi there, Doc. Hopefully doing great.
Dangerous, and none of the Seekers ever returned. What happened? A fearless hero stepped up to save the day.
I'm not sure I'm into this entire dollhouse type situation going, but
Encore the hero, ready for battle. Whoa! Oops! Oh, phew. Leave it all to Encore!
okay. That's kind of cool.
Oh, the wind is too much!
Okay, well. What kind of advanced technology are they using to play this theater? This is kind of actually cool. Wow.
Is this the fairy godmother's castle?
That's a giant pufferfish. Oh, never mind.
Fairy godmother?
Ooh, that's a big boy.
It's the big bad demon! Cosmos! Cloudy! Help! It's okay! Encore's not afraid!
That was confusing to me, honestly.
Here come the woolies! Take it!
Absolutely no worries, Kyle. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. And good luck tomorrow, whatever you're gonna do. But yeah, as I said before, I'm not pushing myself too hard for now. I'm feeling relatively nice.
The bad demon snapped us!
Oh well, the demon. And just like that, the encore never to be seen again. Oh well, never mind.
Still got time for an encore!
Oh, I see what they did there.
Encore the hero, back in action!
Oh, I guess this is demon form.
You're in for it now!
That's kind of cool.
And that's how our hero crushed all the bad guys.
Don't show them into their legs.
But wait, there's more. Encore's story has just begun.
That was kind of cute. A little bit perturbed by those demon dolls. You know, I'm not sure a child should have them, but who am I to judge? Yeah, all the trailers so far has been actually quite nice.
One of the Threnodi.
Let me take a peek at... See if there's any others we can sink a little teeth into. Okay, let's go with this one.
Many associate snow with coldness and demise. But to me, it's the only untainted light. Anomalous visions, distorted nightmares linger in my eyes.
Okay, that's a quite change of tone. Existential crisis, how much?
All that once corroded me shall now be frozen in ice.
Okay. I do like her gameplay so far. I assume that's what she plays like now as well. Maybe there's minor changes in there.
Blizzard breaks out in an instant. It all ends.
I like it so much that they actually make trailers not only for 5-star characters. Because I feel like 4 stars deserve recognition as well. Ooh, that's cool.
May our world be clean as snow. Ever so pure.
That's nice. Because you don't need to go all out for non-5-star characters. You can just make nice little short trailers like this. And it actually is quite impactful. Let's see. Is there anything else? And go with this one. We'll watch them all while we wait for the game to reload.
On the frontier, Jinzhou rests, where perilous fog does
I see.
crest.
So you're going to
Dangerous
repent for your
beasts
sins, kind.
may hide,
Well,
they
good luck on
say.
that.
Bandits too, their blades do slay. Or perhaps a wayfarer's escapade. Seeking foes yet unknown, a maiden journeys all alone. Kind courier offers a ride she gladly partakes.
I did see that we're getting her for free, so I am quite hot for that.
Fog fading in their wake. Criminals lurk, plotting schemes, counting gains. Our maiden vows to foil their plans. Like rabbits, they flee. Uninvited crooks she seeks.
Did I voice this or something? Like, what's going on here? This man doesn't shut up, just like me. Okay, I like what they did here.
Finally paid off.
I think they mixed actual gameplay with animations. But that was kind of cool. Okay, the beat kind of goes hard. I didn't expect that. What in the name of Skrillex is going on here? That wasn't the kind of vibe I thought they're gonna go with this, but okay. Not that I'm complaining. Alright, well.
In grace they sway. Pure as ever, she wipes her face.
That was a bit of a mood
Adorned
shift.
with jade, dispelling fear, bringing hope near.
Because I thought it was going to be just, you know, relaxing trailer, and then we got bombarded by some house music out of nowhere. He's going full emo mode on me. Didn't expect that. Okay, let's see what else we got cooking here. They only started uploading 1 year ago as well. That's crazy to me. But they made this game in a year. Oof.
One of the Threnodians will soon be reawakened. They are the enemies.
Let's go with this.
Tea and snacks as usual, please.
Coming right up.
Tea, a steadfast companion to the people of Jinzhou.
Thank you, Jiyan.
I actually never heard of that one. Cool. Night Heaven Swordmaster. That sounds like something I would have read, but for some reason it doesn't ring a bell. That's surprising, because usually when it comes to manhwa, I'm your man, but...
We find our young monk laboring at the tea
one of those
house.
rare cases where I don't know.
As ever.
A nice kitty cat. Ooh.
With such mind.
That's what you get, kitty cat.
Diligently she earns her keep, far from the mountain of her upbringing.
Palatable, I'd say. But alas, it cannot compare to the Yunlu tea.
Hey there, Greg.
How do you make that tea? Enlighten me, please. I'll serve it as you wish.
Oh, such nerve. I'll have you know how its exquisiteness transcends your meager comprehension.
That's definitely, I would say something like that.
To begin with, one must carefully gather the morning dew from lotus leaves on the heads of gull puffs, without agitating those delicate creatures, for the water won't taste as fine. Then, only the pristine shoots from elusive teal frill nests.
If you ever want to guess how I brew my tea, this is how. Just so you know. I only settle for the fineries. Never settle for subpar tea.
The tea must be roasted with ancient Uria wood, hailing from perilous domains, rife with ferocious beasts.
You better write this down. There's gonna be a quiz at the end.
Here you are, looking like a decent challenge. Come forth. Serenity. Clarity.
I mean, that's definitely me. I'm the kind of man that, you know, would decide to do something as crazy as this just to brew a cup of tea. Let's be real here. The only thing I'm missing is a pair of glasses, and I might as well be there, man.
Primal vision. Gather cosmic force. Revelation. Oneness. She lasts evermore.
And just like that, the big, the bad, the furry defeated.
And that's why it's impossible to...
Sir, here's the Yunlu tea, as you instructed. How do you like it?
Unbelievable. How did you manage? Let me taste this.
This is the...
Divine.
This divine elixir far surpasses any tea I've ever had!
Another day, another progress.
And just like that, Lux was satisfied.
Hey! Oh, not you again! Stop! Stop! Come back!
You see, guys, whenever you ask me what is the tea that I would settle for, it's right there. Proceed with caution. But yeah, this definitely would be me. Like, let's be real here.
One of the Threnodians will soon.
Okay, is there anything else? I guess let's watch this. Not sure what this is about, but might as well. Fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. But wasn't it juice, you said? It wasn't tea?
The darkest hours near, in silence we drown in.
Oh, because this actually shows how civilization can actually go wiped out. Okay, the fire's popping off. They're gonna fall out. Well, it is a lobby team, but I think the lobby team doesn't have this part where, you know, it's hype. It's a little bit more chill. The song kind of slaps, to be fair. Nice. Oh no, the Mega Boss is assembling. And there's a big man, here to save the day. Jiyan in all his full glory, ascending like a mighty dragon from the heavens. Don't worry, ladies. I'm here to save the day. That was cool. So, I guess there was actual civilization before, but it got absolutely evaporated from this universe. Because we still haven't seen any of those, you know, shattered buildings and all that. Oh, they do actually have a... Oh, there's somebody video. I thought there was official. Somebody made it.
One of the Threno...
Like, popular demand, we're putting OST, you know, for you on our channel. You can listen to it all you want. I saw the uploader is probably going to have 10 billion views, because let's be real, that's probably the best music ever. Is there anything else? I guess let's watch this.
Jiyan of the Midnight Rangers. Protecting our lands and people is my solemn duty. Should you encounter any difficulties here, I will do my utmost to help. Hello everyone, I'm Alex Jordan, the voice of Jiyan. Jiyan is the general who leads mighty troops of soldiers with steadfast convictions and unwavering will.
He does indeed.
He takes the responsibility to protect Jinzhou from tacit discord outbreaks and any other outside threats with resolve and selflessness. While young and ambitious, he has to be decisive and faithful when making choices on the battlefield, even if...
Yeah, Greg, so his main weapon is a sword. As confusing as that may be, I didn't understand why either. I legitimately thought his main weapon is a spear, but for some reason it's a sword. Don't ask me why. I don't understand either.
It means sacrifice. These are the kinds of traits in Jiyan that I admire. Wuthering Waves has an adrenaline-inducing combat system that offers a unique battle experience through diverse QTE skills. Hitting an enemy when it chimes gives instant damage feedback. The official release of Wuthering Waves
It does kind of sounds like a little bit
Rise and embark on your odyssey, Rover.
That was interesting.
One of the Threno...
I didn't know they had like actual voice actors introducing them. I guess that's what they say, voice actor greetings. I just kind of thought they're gonna play the voice lines of the actual character and they just call it a day there. Because it was on the case. I mean, we see opening cinematic already. I didn't know they actually put it all on Times Square. That's kind of cool. I guess let's watch an official trailer. I don't know.
As the pressure builds, I push back, pulling on the threads of fate. The chords within these fleeting moments find the beat my heart creates.
Let's go, Wuthering Waves.
Faint vibrations, words that get stirring in the twilight, piercing through the silence.
Ooh, it's nice too. I'm into it.
They shake the atmosphere, the heavens and the land. A rebellion in the making where we stand.
I mean, you're definitely right on that one, Greg, but you gotta give me a reason first before you say that. Ooh, who is this lady? Let's go. Oh, my boy. The man, the missile. Oh, I don't know who that is. Ooh, I like the beat on this one. I'm moving, I'm grooving, let's go. I guess this is the bad, the big, the evil that we're gonna fight at some point. The song slaps. Oh, this is a Dragon Boy. The Dragon Man. Very nice. I love the song. That song, absolute peak. Let's see. So we still have about 10 minutes to go. Let's take a peek if there's anything else here. I guess let's go with this.
Look out! Emergency coming through!
Oh, wait. There's no an actual... Greg? You see, guys, this is what happens when you trust a man that shouldn't be trusted. You telling me... Okay, you know what? Well, we'll watch some trailers, okay? Let's finish this. I don't know what to tell you. This actually looks so much different from what it looks now, right now. Because this looks like a plain Jane type of version.
My bad. I'll meet you there.
It's nice to see that they refined it so much more. Because this is clearly a different art style than they used. This looks more like Genshin used to look. Oh. Well, they refined it way more.
Try a spoon at least.
On second thought, I'm gonna...
Is that edible?
That's my boy.
Gotta run. I made it. Yang.
I didn't even know there was maintenance. I was just like, maintenance? Okay, 40 minutes, fair enough, Greg. You see,
Let's be off.
We are combined stupid. We are one unit when it comes to stupidity, and with our powers combined, we are indeed the chosen. You know what? We explored some trailers. We didn't lose anything, okay? We embarked upon a journey Let me just open this up quickly. You know, you're better for it now. You know, are you not glad that you watched all of those with me? Come on, that was fun. And I bet you enjoyed yourself. Now, let me just open up this quickly. You see, that's why you should never trust anyone besides your own eyes. Let me just load this up quickly. And we'll get right back into it. Right back into the scar of it all. Absolutely. So as famously the wise man once said, there's no mistakes, there's happy little accidents. And the happy little accident we had. Alrighty, well, let's go back to the story. Okay, I think I actually muted the game. Let me unmute that quickly. There we go. I mean, that's why I based my, you know, message on as well, because I thought it was going to be 40 minutes maintenance. Because it said from, I think it was 5:20 till 6 o'clock, and I was like, oh, okay, 40 minutes maintenance. Fair enough. This game's gonna take a little bit of time to load. Not much I can do there. I think I know that one, actually. Cool. That does sound familiar. I could have just completely blanked it out, because majority of tiles I read I don't retain at all. I just kind of use them as a little moosh-boosh type situation where palette cleanse them before good stuff. So there might be something I read. Ooh, the loading is rough. Like, the first time you load into the game, it's not as bad in the game itself, but the first loading, it takes so long. Come on. We don't have all day. Well, I guess we do, but that's not the point. I kind of feel like going back to trailers. Okay, well this loads. Let's go pick out another trailer. Because this might take 20 years to load. Let's see, what do we have here? While that loads in the background, let's peek around. See if there's anything else we can sink our little eyes on. I guess let's watch the original one, because I never seen it.
Element arrived without a sign.
Well, they have an update. Come on.
Without so much as a sigh.
That's perfect English if I ever heard one, Greg. Come on, don't be like that. You know that. I like to see the evolution of this game. It is interesting. Because it went from this to what it is now in only a year. That's a very big jump. We're going full POV mode. What is this, running simulator? 2024?
What is dead will stay buried.
That's, unless you're a zombie, that is.
Nothing ever
Oh. I guess they used to have just a rhombus type situation before. Instead of like the full marking.
Which part of you will you save?
So she had two of them. One on her chest and one on her...
What is left untouched by all this pain?
Ooh, that looks kinda cool.
Let the echo be heard.
It's kinda interesting. I'm surprised it only has 270k views considering it's the first trailer. But I did think it was kind of nice. Okay, let me... Oh, we're in. We're in! Okay. You see, guys, all it took is for us to watch one trailer and we're back in game. Just as planned. It does still have that... pop up. The game froze. But... maybe they still have it an update, I don't... Okay, I think we'll find out. Let me just make sure. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good for now. So let's continue where we left off, which was the Scars story. I'm back, Scar better than ever, and I'm here to unveil your secrets yet again. So that was a little catch-up from the trauma, as I like to call it. We took a little bit of a rest. Now, well, why is it like it so much? Okay. A crumpled page from a children's book rests on a torn piece of diary paper with childish handwriting. Oh wait. Ah, did it bounce me back?
Our story begins here.
Oh, it bounced me back.
Once upon in the day, they told
we'll quickly skip from this because we saw it already.
This village, so that magistrate.
Okay, I didn't think it would put me back all the way. That's fine. I didn't want to skip it because I was worried it's going to skip the entire thing. Because I'm not sure if it treats this section individually or if it treats it as one big branch. Okay, so we read this before.
One day,
yes,
the
Big Bear
shepherd
Wolf, I got that, yep.
No, with a way his flock, and no longer the flock. What's wrong? Imagine you. You are right. It's up to the two of us.
Okay. And I think we read this one. Yeah, the skip button is different. It actually does say skip now. A crumpled page from a children's book, silently resting on the ground.
The lambs reveled in as each night. Rover.
Because this wasn't used to be like that.
I once believed that too. Thought as long but true the world was to receive it when they can. They all funny, isn't it?
I think they probably changed it because people didn't realize it was a skip button because it was just, you know, a little triangle. Okay, I think that's where we left off. So let's do this. You found some stains on the walls. As you leaned in closer to look, you could make out some blurry text. Words like monster, witch, banisher, and all her fault are written sickly on the wall. So my theory comes to fruition yet again. As I said, I believe the girl was made as a scapegoat at some point when the wishes stopped pouring in. And they blamed all the misfortunes on her, and then probably sacrificed her to alleviate all the curses they amassed from this shadowy shepherd creature. They grant him all their wishes, which is pretty horrid, but a crumpled page from a children's book silently resting on the ground.
Later,
Oh, no.
the shepherd openly blamed the black lamb for the flock's decline.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
On the next day, the white lambs welcomed the rising sun as usual, but the black lamb was nowhere to be found.
No. This is rough.
The shepherd introduced an unspoken rule to this village. One that our black lamb violated by telling the truth. Suddenly, the once doting god stopped fulfilling wishes because no more sacrifices were being made.
Yeah. Oh, God. And the worst part is a child as well. Which I presume that's the case in this. It's like, no, no. Just, this is so disturbing to me. This is like something you would find in a horror game that was, you know, made on like the horror project or whatever. In like Newsgrounds back in 2009. That's the level of disturbance I'm getting from this. It's,
After witnessing the black
the music
lamb's
doesn't help.
actions and hearing from their almighty shepherd, what do you suppose the white lambs did?
I have a sneaking suspicion. They sacrificed them.
Ah, those oblivious lambs. Little did they know the most fearsome demon was right under their noses.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I was hoping for a fun adventure with my boy Sky, you know, getting to know him. But instead, what I got was trauma. Well, Scar, thank you for mentally scarring me.
Well done. You didn't let any details slip.
Unfortunately, yes. I soaked them all in. And now, I regret it.
Now, I wonder, what is your takeaway from this story?
So, to put it all together from my perspective before the character said, basically what happened was, there was this village, which, you know, just was living by itself, minding its own business. And then they had this girl that was born into this village that had the astral powers to push away the monsters. So I assume it was like some sort of protection field which maybe made the village invisible, or just naturally repelled monsters for one reason or another. And then at some point, the girl's parents disappeared. And out of nowhere, this shepherd comes in, who was an individual, you know, was just wandering around and just randomly came in and then started, you know, preaching to people, fulfilling their wishes, granting them whatever they wanted. And in return, they had to only obey them, nothing else. And as time went on, you know, the little black sheep, which is a little girl who was protecting the village, she wasn't affected, which I assume was some sort of hypnosis astral power that the shepherd had that convinced all the others they were actually getting their wishes fulfilled, when in reality it was just all illusion and they actually didn't get anything. In fact, they were just manipulated to think that way. And the little girl saw that, because, you know, she wasn't affected, and started to persuade other people, being like, look, this is what happens, this is not real, please, wake up, and all that. And Shepard obviously didn't like that, because, you know, he didn't want to relinquish his power and let go of his flock of sheep, shall we say. And after that, when he saw the little girl doing that, he manipulated the crowd into pretty much, you know, getting rid of the girl, as unfortunate as that sounds. And after that, well, I believe as soon as they, you know, got rid of the girl, the shepherd disappeared at some point. And without the girl's protection, the Roaders get invaded. So they had a monster attack, and pretty much everybody died because of that. That will be my take personally. And it's such a horrid story if that's the case, but... oof.
Answer me and I'll reveal the truth of what happened. Who was the real culprit behind the diminishing number of lambs?
Who was the real culprit behind the diminishing number of lambs? It's between the shepherd and white lambs, because technically shepherd manipulated them, but I believe that it was white lamb, which is the villagers that killed each other in order to appease the shepherd.
Brilliant answer. You saw past the obvious. The true culprit was not the shepherd, but the white lambs who chose to follow his rules.
Yeah, unfortunately that is the case. That's pretty terrible.
The shepherd never forced them into anything. He merely presented a choice, a possibility.
Yeah, and they took the dark path and decided to, you know, become genocide maniacs. To fulfill their little desires.
No one would have been killed if they simply refrained from making those wishes. Their greed and indifference were the cause of it all. Now, my second question. What price did the lambs pay for their wishes?
Their lives.
Of course, as always. Life was the most valuable thing they had to offer.
Yep. They pretty much killed each other until there was nobody else left to kill.
Here's my final question. What happened to the Black Lamb? Don't rush, Rover. Take your time. What is the truth you've uncovered?
I mean, from my perspective, the Black Lamb got sacrificed, but there might be something I'm missing. It's definitely not the last one. But I guess it's the second one, because technically Shepard did deceive it.
The shepherd was granting wishes by sacrificing the lives of lambs. The flock never found out about it. They were deceived to believe the black lamb was the culprit.
Yeah, I think that's the most logical conclusion, personally.
Almost there, Rover.
Or was it not the right one?
Little lambs cowered and huddled in their village, terrified of the relentless wolf packs. Until a shepherd arrived, bearing the gift of wishes and providing shelter and sustenance. Slowly, the shepherd gained control over the flock, and the lambs lived contented lives. But this is not the end of our story. The shepherd found the solitary black lamb in his flock. and offered to grant any wish it desired. In exchange, he wanted one of its companions as a sacrifice.
Oh.
The Black Lamb refused, and it was shunned by its flock, left without shelter or sustenance. After the Black Lamb's exile, more lambs continued to vanish. The shepherd then blamed the Black Lamb for breaking the rules and withheld his wish-granting power as punishment. From the very beginning, the lambs knew the risk of making wishes. They too could become sacrifices for those of others. But they always believed it wouldn't be them.
Right.
Meanwhile, some lambs reasoned that since they had already risked being sacrificed for someone else's wish, it was then only fair to pass on that risk for a chance at fulfilling their own desires. And so they continued to play the game. They all knew the consequences, but chose to remain silent.
So I assume death wasn't the price yet.
Fearful, yet greedy. They followed the shepherd's orders and made wishes again and again. Until one day, a brave black lamb spoke up, shattering the flock's facade, their illusion of a peaceful and happy life. The black lamb got in their way, and that of the shepherd's greedy pursuit, sparking hatred in their hearts. Suddenly, they could no longer ignore the blood and ashes of past sacrifices littering the ground.
Yeah, so...
How do you like my story, Rover?
I hated it, but in the best way possible. It was awesome. But it was unbelievably scarring.
What really happened here? I suppose you already have it figured out?
Yeah, unfortunately.
The black lamb who rebelled against the rules, and the white lambs who succumbed to their greed. The innocent maiden sacrificed, and the villagers who turned on each other in a ruthless frenzy. They had it coming.
I mean, yes, I'm not feeling bad for the villagers, because screw them. They're a bunch of bastards, but I feel bad for the little girl who was just trying to, you know, save everyone and instead got, well, you know, beheaded in a public square, shall we say.
All the shepherd had to do was execute the rebel. That's how he kept the flock in check and maintained the status quo.
Is that why you became a shepherd yourself?
Fun answer, but no. Not even close. I was never the shepherd. Never will be. You and I, we are the black lamb. No one who breaks the rules.
He who fights too long against dragons becomes a dragon himself. I never heard that one before, but that's an interesting audioism. Not sure how that relates, really.
Interesting, Rover. I'm liking you more and more.
Okay, Sky, relax. It's not that serious. Tone it down a little bit.
Well then, let's see if this black lamb is going to end up like you say.
Okay, well. Alright, I guess we're finding Scar now. But it is an interesting hypothesis. You know, the Black Lamb becomes a shepherd at one point. I wonder if Scar was a Black Lamb of another story, you know? And that's how he can relate to this. You know, he had similar past where he got in a similar situation and he was trying to warn everybody, but instead, you know, he got sacrificed, and that's why he has all those scars going. I presume that's something along those lines, but...
Welcome to the realm of endless chaos. Now is your time to think, Rover. What is the right path to take?
Well, I don't think it was a Black Lamb of this story.
You found us already.
Because I think the Black Lamb of this story was a little girl. Unless I'm completely misunderstanding, it was him actually.
Shake and shiver, blink an eye. A flock of lambs comes passing by. Fleece of white, black, and red. Who's the sweetest one ahead?
Not sure I like those rhymes of yours, Mr. Scar.
Watch out, my dear. Your pioneers are lying at your feet. Don't look back. Join them on this right path, and I've got a scorchingly delightful welcome for you up ahead.
Okay, I like the sound of that. Are you giving me like a place of nice warm fajitas or something? If that's the case, I'll take it.
Don't rush. One slip, and you'll shatter to pieces.
Okay, Mr. Scar, I'm doing okay. Jeez. Come on. I might not look the most reliable, but I know what I'm kind of doing, you know?
This?
I'm gonna fight you goons, and I presume I'm gonna fight you as well. These characters look like something from Team Fortress straight out.
Can't you see? We are kindred spirits after all. Shh, don't be so quick to deny it.
Okay, I was about to say.
Now that I have you here standing before me, I'd love to hear your answers.
Well, the answer is a no, but then again, it might be a yes. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. What's the question?
Tell me, do you want to be the rule-setting shepherd or the rule-breaking Black Lamb? If a sane person manages to survive in a realm of lunatics, would you call them the last one of reason or the sole apostle? Think about it. The shepherd is not the preordained embodiment of truth. Once he is gone for good, the Black Lamb can reclaim the trust of its herd. Then, eventually, there will be none left to be victims or oppressors.
I get what Scar's trying to say, but I'm not sure I agree, because the thing is, if there's no shepherd, the Black Lamb becomes technically a new shepherd, what's stopping from Black Lamb to become exactly the same and just rule pretty much the flock? Because as long as this human desire exists, there's not going to be such thing as true equality, because not everybody wants to be below somebody or equal to somebody. Some people inevitably would want to be on top of them. So hierarchy is inevitable, and as long as hierarchy exists, true equality will never be achievable. As much the equality, more equality is achievable, but true equality I don't think will ever take place. Because unfortunately the way society works, laws need to be implemented in order to ensure safety of populace. And you know, unfortunately that requires somebody to be in charge. As unfortunate as that is, but... And as I said, it's all about circumstantial luck as well. Some people ended up in the right place at the right time. Some people being born in specific circumstances. Genetics, all that, you know. That's why true equality is a myth. But the path for more equality is the way to go. A little profound knowledge for you with Uncle Lux over here. I mean, to be fair, I don't think it was even in maintenance. It was just you and I that thought that way. It was probably an update. And they just called it a day there. Okay, we're there. Hello? Oh, there we go.
Rover? Rover!
The loading time's still killing me. Jiyan.
I shattered Scar's illusion. That should have injured him.
Oh! Should I thank you for showing me mercy?
Yes. Probably.
Stay away from him!
Oh, who's that? A new character appears.
Didn't you promise to leave me some alone time with Rover?
With one condition. I do hope you haven't let that slip from your mind. Don't let your improvisation trouble others.
I like her voice.
Look at you, rushing in to protect your precious, perfect movement.
Okay, that's interesting. So, is there something going on like with Stellaron Hunters where they have an individual who predicts the future and these guys trying to enforce a set future by making it strive into the direction they think is the best? Because if that's the case, not sure I'm into it.
No worries. I know all the do's and don'ts. I don't need you to tell me what to do.
This man is spinning that car pretty cool.
Rover, it seems our happy little date must come to an end.
Well, Scar, was a pleasant date, and I'm gonna invite you for second round later.
But don't forget my sincere reminders.
No, I won't. I'll remember them until the day I die. The scars that you left within my soul are irreversible.
Let me know what you choose. An unexpected gift? An honest and open exchange? Or a highly risky gamble?
Well, I've never been a man of safety. I always go with high risk, high reward.
The choice is yours. I know how smart you are. You won't make a hasty decision. We'll meet again in the not too distant future.
Well, big man.
Should we go after them?
Nah. Nah, let's go later. Are you alright though?
Don't worry. I'm okay.
I mean, with a man who has moves like that, we don't need to chase him. He's gonna be back for us. Because, you know, he had a taster, he had an appetizer, but he's gonna be back for the main course.
Scar's resonance abilities appear to involve teleportation and the manipulation of space. He trapped me in confinement, and I could only sense that it wasn't far from here. It took me some time to break that barrier. Sorry, Rover. If only I could have reached you sooner.
You're safe now, and that's all I care. Oh no.
Brother.
brother.
I guess this is one of those sacrifices.
Huh? Why are you here, little one?
Probably went hiding out of fear.
I've never seen any tacit discord display such vivid emotions. The brother had mentioned. Could it be...
Scar? Oh. Was Scar part of the... Wait.
Yes, that is a possibility, since Scar had been here before.
So I have a wild theory. I think Scar was actually born in this village. And he was part of the white ship, right? And then his sister, who is this individual right here, was a black sheep. And Scar sacrificed his own sister. And blinded by rage, he might have killed everyone. Just a wild theory to throw you out there. If there is a case, I mean, do I need to say more?
Let's talk about it later. Rover, can you fill me in on what happened? It seems all the tragedies in Tea Tree Village were linked to that ritual.
Oh, it was a recent one, okay. I guess my theory doesn't hold water then. And Aska was feeding me bits of info, huh?
Making up stories based on real life to support his twisted beliefs? That does sound like something he might do.
Okay, so it wasn't an actual real story. Interesting. That makes me feel a little bit better, but I still feel like Scar was involved in something similar. That's why he spoke about it with such conviction and hatred.
We cannot take his words for granted. Now, we must locate where the ritual took place and see for ourselves.
I guess we should give it a check.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Two distinct frequencies of tacit discords. I see. I can feel it in the streams. Over there. Follow me.
In the south.
Okay, I guess we go in there.
They are unharmed. Please rest assured. As you anticipated, Scar did not try to kill them. Yes, I stayed out of it like you asked.
I guess we had a little bodyguard guarding us.
Is everything all right on your end? Please be sure to stay safe, my lady.
Okay, that was interesting.
Rover, do you still have the plaque we found earlier? The one broken in half? Yes, as I thought. I just felt a similar vibration from that direction. Please follow me.
Okay, I guess that's where we go now.
It's the missing half. We can piece them together now.
Oh, nice. And what does it say? You place a wooden plaque in the... Oh.
Look, the water is going down.
Okay, guess we're entering the cavern now.
I can't believe it. I can't believe...
The dialogue broke down?
I can't believe
Oh.
it. There is such a big opening down here. How odd. This place should have been soaked in water, but everything is dry here. Even the vegetation is thriving. Did Scar do this? Given his powers, it doesn't seem too hard for him.
Interesting. That does look like a pretty nice little cabin. It reminds me of the Raiding Shogun place, where, you know, her bath water used to be.
That tree. It's stunning. It's almost eerily enchanting.
Please, save us.
Are you trying to tell us about something hidden here?
Okay. Well, I guess I'll follow you, weird bold creature. Are those actual
Where
people?
did it go?
Because I saw one skewed
is
on
that a
one of those,
diary?
like, big poles thingies. So one of those, like, humans that got petrified or something? Or if it's just a depiction of something that happened in the past. Okay, well, that's a long one. Today, a strange man came to our village. He said I can call him my brother. So that was Scar. If I don't mind, he was really friendly. But for some reason he felt different from the people in my village. He seemed to know a lot about me, and he even said we were of the same kind. He told me a really strange fairy tale. The ending of the fairy tale was kind of scary. But reality was even scarier. He said he even asked, "What would you do if you were the little black lamb?" Before I could think of a reply, he had already left with a cryptic, "See you next time." I told father about it, but he said no one like that had ever visited our village. Could he be? "Sorry, I'm sorry," smudged water stains. "If only I weren't so weak. I could have driven away those Tessa Discords. If Sissy didn't have to protect me. There must be a way. Father said I can manipulate the frequencies of Tessa Discords and humans. Sissy, I'm sorry you look like this now. It is only temporary. I'll do everything I can to return you to where you were before. I know you can still hear me. Father promised me. He'll surely find a way to help." Okay, so it was that ball. The little girl. "It's been 3 months since the incident. Father doesn't seem to remember I'm still keeping a diary. He gave the notebook to me, but if he found out I've been writing about everything, he'd be so mad. He ordered me to do what he says and use my powers to recombine frequencies of Tessa Discords. But if anyone finds out about the truth, that Cece, who went missing, actually died trying to protect me, and then I turned her into a horrifying Tessa Discord, they will see me as a monster. Will I be banished, and no one will ever understand or accept me with what I can do? No one, except him. But will the dead really come back through frequency manipulation? And if so, what would happen to their shattered souls, trapped inside their new bodies? I really don't know. February 8th. Every day, I feel more and more uneasy. The people in the village are disappearing, and those Tessa Discords Father has brought back. I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong, but I am trapped, like a moth to the flame, unable to escape this dark path. I don't know what my father did. It might have been something terrible for the tension and unease here. I'm not allowed outside anymore, and when I ask why, he just brushes off. If the price for my wish to come true is more bloodshed, The villagers have surrounded our house. They must have learned about it all. The murderer, is that what they call me now? Or perhaps my father too. At this point, what difference does it make? After all that has happened, can somebody come and save me? If I must pay the price for Kuishu village, if there is a god, I hope they can save my village. At the end of the last diary entry, you see a message in another handwriting. It seems you're the luckier one. I guess I was scarred the left. Wow. That was a lot. That was heavy.
That girl just wanted to save her village.
Yeah, but got turned into a monster. That's unfortunate.
But those sacrifices didn't lead to redemption. I guess the tacit discord we saw stayed here to convey her last wishes. Please excuse me. It's getting a bit too cold here. Can we head back now?
That was, wow. That was a lot. That was probably one of the best quests I ever did in a game.
I didn't feel comfortable down there.
I couldn't blame you. I wasn't feeling comfortable either, but wow, there's so much to unpack. The tension, the story, the fight, it was wow. Just the quest itself is a 10 out of 10, honestly. And the introduction they gave to Scars made him feel both human and also distant from a human at the same time, because at the beginning you learn, oh, okay, so he leads us through this journey, you know, shows us what happened in the past, and we, you know, deliberate with him, like, is this right, is this wrong, what we did, what would be our choice? And it makes me feel, okay, maybe I can sympathize with him. But then it goes into completely 180 direction, and you go back and you're like, oh, so Scars basically just wanted to kill everyone because he didn't want to, you know, become the shepherd in the end. So he decided, well, if I just eliminate all the white sheep to begin with, there's not going to be black sheep anymore because there's only going to be me. Which I assume will happen with him in that story, because I still think he was part of that story in one way or another. That was such a heavy one. I honestly am lacking for words right now to describe how I feel about it, but it was a journey that I am hopefully will be taking quite often with this game, because if that's a standard they're setting for story, I'm looking forward to what else they have to offer.
The air was heavy in that place, without any wind to speak of. But I could still feel so many emotions and desperate cries for help. I couldn't handle it.
Yeah, and obviously we'll learn what was the actual story behind the boy and what happened with him. But yeah, wow.
The villagers were a complex mix of emotions. Hope, resentment, and despair. And as I read the diary, I could feel the intense sorrow and longing of its owner. What was the diary's owner longing for? Was it the peaceful life she once had? Or did she miss her only family? The person who pushed her towards such a tragic end? My apologies. I got lost in thoughts again.
It's okay.
I wish I could say such tragedies won't happen again.
Yeah, I don't think that's possible. I mean, there was only one little village. God knows what's happening out there in the big wild world.
But I still lack the confidence to make that claim.
This is definitely not one of those happy-go-lucky stories. I can tell that much.
It was tragedies like this that made me want to become an outrider. To become someone with the strength to stop them from ever happening again.
I can admire that.
I cannot stop the lament, but at least I should do everything in my power to help those affected by it.
I'm with you on that one, Jiyan.
Really? Thank you, Rover. Dwelling on it won't do us any good. Let's go. I'll compile a report on what happened here and send it in along with the clues we've gathered. Yes, let's go back. Together.
Okay, that marks the end of that chapter. Wow, that was a heavy one. Oh, I guess we need level 14 for the next. Accumulate Union XP to increase Union level and thus unlock more quests and gameplay. You can quickly obtain Union XP through the following ways: complete the daily activities, consume wave plates, complete various quests, open chests, and complete gameplays in the overworld. So, standard as usual, nothing too out of course. Ah, that was a journey we took together. Just wow. Yes, let's go. Okay, I guess we're back. Apologies about that. Not sure what happened. My connection just kind of froze out of nowhere. But we are back, hopefully. Sorry about that. As I said, not sure why that happened. I guess my computer just had enough of my hubris. Is that the guy you were talking about, Greg? I assume it is. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna show you the prowess that I once had.
Like this?
As a fellow sufferer enjoyer.
Is this it?
Well,
For me?
I was about to say, as a fellow sufferer enjoyer, this is gonna be a there's gonna be a breeze. Look at that. I'm just gonna cheese it. You didn't say I can cheese it. I'm gonna cheese it. I'm gonna have so much cheese, the duck will come back for me. It's gonna take a while, but you know. Go away. Don't touch me. You know what I do? Gotta cheese it even further. Oh, I can point down. Okay, well. The cheese is strong. The cheddar is piling up here. Give me 2 hours and we'll be done here. Okay, look, big man. I didn't mean to upset you. Can revive them somehow. Let's go. Nope.
Banish all vice.
Okay, you see guys, this is what I call an absolute skill. And there's nothing but skill here. You know, it takes a lot to do what I'm doing right now.
As you wish.
Evils be gone. Like this?
Okay, well. Let me do a pro gamer move for a second. So, if I do this, I do this? Okay, well, I can do that, but, you know, that's fine. The pro gamer within me will not allow me to lose this fight. As a God-given gamer that was born onto this hellish earth, to be the peak specimen of gaming prowess, I will not allow this creature to best me.
Banish all vice.
Leave me alone.
You see, Greg, this is something you probably didn't think about. But this is just something you had to do. You see, learn. I'll give you some tips. So, when this man swings, you just step back. It's a highly elusive technique. Not many know about it.
Bring it on.
Well, look. That was a part of the plan. We didn't talk about hit and run here. Wait, hold up. Nope. No, you do not. No, you do not. Okay, let me do something. Let me do something. Okay, time out. Let me see. Do I have any healing thingies? Okay, let me do this. Let me do this. Okay, I'll scoot and cool down. Okay, well.
As you wish. Evils be gone. She lasts evermore. This?
See, Greg, and just like this, we're gonna best this enemy and gonna achieve the peak performance.
Fury boils.
This?
Okay, now let me go and heal again. Let me see. Let me use this quickly. You're writing this down, Greg? Because I'm doing this for you. You asked me how to defeat this man, and I'm showing you. This is a prowess that you should have. I know it might take a long time for you to master the techniques I'm showing, but you know.
Feel my wrath.
Not everybody was given the God gaming powers that I have. This is something you will achieve one day. One of these days. If you stick by me, you're gonna go all the way to the top, whether you like it or not. You see, it's all about the size of the enemy does not matter. It's all about the skill.
Banish all vice.
You're no match.
Also, if you have a gun, that does help. But that's a small one. You know, you don't need to have the gun here.
As you wish. Burn to ashes. Bring it on.
Oh, well, hold up.
Evils be gone. Universe in my psyche. This?
Okay, well, hold up. Hold up. You're not holding. You gotta hold a second. Let me discipline this man very quickly. Wait, what? Hold on. What kind of BS is... Well, okay, you know what? Look. Now I'm determined. That son of a gun thinks he can best me. I'll kill him. Okay, this time I don't even need a heal. Look at this. I'm gonna beat him with only this man. I'm not gonna use anyone else. Just to prove that I'm indeed the God-given gamer that I always meant to be.
Believe me, as you wish.
Nope. Well, it's 27 HP. You know what? I'm gonna go hard mode. I'm gonna go with 27 HP and I'm gonna beat him. Just to prove to you all that I can. You see, all you need to do is break the game and make him no move. That's a secret. Let's go again. Nope. No, you don't.
Inferno.
Who needs other characters? I'm gonna do it the hard mode. I'm making my own rules here.
As you wish.
Nope. God. You know what? Fine. I'll go close and personal. And we're back. Just like that. Like nothing happened. What do you mean I died? No, I haven't. I would never die. You telling me I'm indeed not the most efficient gamer there ever was? Impossible. I would never believe you if you said that to me. Go away. Well, it didn't pan out the way I kind of wanted it, but...
Inferno.
Okay, we're quarter way there. Well, let me do a thing. Let me do a thing. Okay, let's go there. Just so it doesn't flash. It's not gonna do anything, so it's still gonna one-shot me, but I don't like it flashing. Okay.
You're no match. As you wish.
No worries, Nad. Have a good night, and I'll catch you later. No, what is this? I don't like this AoE BS. Oh wait, there's two another enemy spawn. God. I guess we're fighting 3 enemies now.
Burn to ashes.
Let me be your blade.
Let me get rid of this guy. He doesn't bother me. Okay. No, you don't want to eat her.
Inferno.
Leave me alone.
Let me be your blade.
Fury boils. As you wish.
Okay, so I can base him by switching characters. That's good to know.
Feel my wrath. Inferno.
Let me be your blade.
As you wish.
Okay. Got stuck there for a second.
Inferno.
Let me be your blade.
I found the loophole how to beat this man.
As you wish.
Let me be your blade. Speeding up.
What a clinger.
Inferno.
Let me be your blade.
As you wish.
Okay, we're almost there. This was a clutch one. That's probably the hardest fight I have so far. Scar was nothing compared to this man. I've never been more focused in my life.
Let me be your blade.
And just like that, the victory. I finish in style, what can I say? Some men are no born equal. And I am definitely a God-given gamer. There always was. So Greg, now I want a written apology for your hubris, where you said I can defeat this man. I want at least 3 paragraphs written in red ink. I like red. And you know, next time you question my prowess, think of this fight. No, it's fine. I was just joking around. No, that was actually a fun fight. I'm glad you told me about it, because that was the first fight I actually had fun playing. All the other ones were relatively easy, but this one actually tested my abilities. And just for you guys, just so you know what I did to dodges, so if you're gonna fight this guy right now, and you want to do the same thing I did, so whenever he charges for you, right, his AI basically tracks your character. So if when he charged, you changes to another character, they jump to the boss, right? And then you can just swiftly move away from him, and he's gonna still keep charging in that direction because he only tracks one character. So if you switch the character, he doesn't track you at all. So that's kind of how you win. Which is a fun mechanic, and I didn't know that was actually a thing. Because it can switch around technically almost immediately, like the cooldown's 0.5 seconds. So that's how you can cheese your enemies into tracking you. Something new I learned. Hi there, cool. You just missed a boss fight of a century. But yeah, that was kind of fun. And also, this guy, a legend. I love his gameplay. I'm probably gonna invest in him, even on the new account that I'm gonna make, because I really like him. He feels just super smooth for some reason, and his gameplay just kind of speaks to me. I really like this, and his ult. You know, getting a little dragon. pretty cool. Anyway, let me heal up. Okay. It's already 11 o'clock, jeez. We've been at it for 10.5 hours at this point. Okay, let's see. What else can we do? Since the level cap is locked, I don't really want to start anything that's super huge. So let's probably do just some side stuff for now. But yeah, hope you enjoyed that little adventure that we had with the boss fight. You can thank Greg for that one, because he found that. Otherwise, I wouldn't even know what it was. I'm actually at some point gonna try to challenge every single elite monster while I'm in the low level. Because I kind of want to beat them all without being super overpowered. Because obviously that guy, if I was leveled up to his level, probably would have been a breeze. I wouldn't even have to worry about him. But I like the challenge like that. Test my skills. Reminds me back in the day when I used to play Dark Souls and I used to just challenge random bosses at like level 5 or something. It was kind of fun. It was just shield and sword without any armor. I used to do that. Okay, so... Ooh, he's purple. And he boosts attack. You'll love to see it. Okay, so let me put... What does this guy do? Havoc damage. That's definitely nice. Oh, no, wait. Wait, no, Havoc. Havoc is the earth thingy. It's not the wind. So, let me replace him with this guy. And then... I don't have enough cost. I'll keep it like that. And then I'll put this guy here. Oh wait, no, this guy. And then probably this guy. And this guy. There we go. Just a little upgrade. Hi there, Liz. Yeah, I definitely had that moment. So for me, it usually happens with sushi restaurants. So whenever I go to eat some Japanese delicacies and I engorge myself on a little bit of sushi, I usually eat way more than I'm comfortable with, because sushi is one of those cuisines, or dishes shall I say, which fills you up momentarily, but then half an hour later you just feel hungry again. So I always eat more than I need, because I know I'm gonna be hungry otherwise. That's usually how it happens for me personally. Unbelievable. I'm getting shamed for my menu? What, you don't like red question marks everywhere? Unbelievable, this man. By the way, where's the selector that you were talking about, Greg? I don't see it. Am I missing something? Because I can see only website link. Ah, no, you're here. Okay, that's fair enough. I just saw, you know, maybe Huber's got the best of you and you were... thinking that we were getting selected, but in fact it was all a ruse. Okay. Oh, that's fine. I mean, I'm not pressed for that type of stuff. That's absolutely fine with me. That man got stuck in there. Wait. Old man, are you good? Do you need help? I guess no. Okay, let me take a quick bathroom break, because it's been about 11 hours.
One of the
And my bladder needs a little bit of a, you know, time out. So while I go there, I'll put for you the Trail of a Century yet again, and you can just chill around and watch that for a bit.
Precision, elegance, and harmony. These are the beautiful parallels between classical music and science.
Put that on hold. There you go. You can have fun with this. I'll put it even on a loop for you in case I'll be longer than I expect. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. There you go. I'll be back in a bit.
Every soul harbors obsessions. Obsessions to be cut when they get in the way. In the name of Qinglong, return to the beyond! It's over. As doctor, you failed to rescue. As warrior, you failed to defend. Ask yourself this, General Jiyan. Do you truly deserve your title? Listen! How will you answer their dying pleas? Do you have an end for this eternal carnage? Save me! Help! You and I are no different. Two desperate souls, doomed to be forsaken.
Jiyan, thanks.
No retreat! It's fight or die!
Don't go. You can't save them. Jiyan, you should learn to give up.
Jiyan, let me help.
No, General Geshu. I was never forsaken. Through the darkest of nights, my path remains true!
They're here! Reinforcements!
The rain has stopped. Rangers, follow my lead.
Alright, I'm back. Just give me a second.
every soul harbors obsessions. Obsessions to be cut when they get in the way. In the name of Qinglong, return to the beyond!
Alright, that's enough of that for now. Let's go back to the business, as they say. There we go. That's much better. I feel like a reborn man. Let me put the music back on. There we go. Alright, I guess let's do this quest since we're right next to it. Let's see what that's about. Anyone, help! The guy's about to fall! Okay, what happened? Look up there, he can get down! Well, how did he get there in the first place? That's a more viable question, I feel like. Help! Help! Leave it to me, I guess. I'll go take the old man down. What are you doing, you crazy old coot? Unbelievable. Bowen? What's your problem? Ah, my hand. Age is finally catching up to me, I guess. Thank you so much for saving me. If you wasn't there, I might have face-planted into the ground by now. Are you okay? Ah, it's okay, I'm fine. As long as my camera is okay, everything's okay. It's still working perfectly by my hand. What about the photos? Photos? Yeah, I'm putting together a photo collection called Old Memories of Jingzhou. Basically, it's a mix of old and new photos of the city. I work for a magazine called Wuthering Geography, as a journalist with a Pioneer Association. Our job is to take pictures and share the beauty of the world with people who can't travel. I've been working hard for this goal. I may not look like the part now, but when I was younger, I traveled across mountains and rivers, taking countless photos. Taking countless thoughts, excuse me. And some of which even won awards. But all of that is in the past. I'm getting old and close to retirement. And now my hand is busted. Which is just great. With only 3 places left to go to, I guess I won't be able to finish the last set of photos before I retire. Can give you a hand? Really? Do you really mean it? I don't know what to say. I'll credit you in the magazine and you'll get paid for sure. Please, you're my only hope. I guess it's no big deal. Take my camera. All you need to do is aim it at the scenery you want to shoot and press the shutter release. And the moment will be forever captured. The first scenery is that high ground where I was earlier. Good luck and be careful. Okay, old man, well, whatever you say, I guess. Okay, we got ourselves a camera. Oh. Game lags a little bit. So where do I need to take? Oh, there. So I need to be. I don't know why. I guess so. It's just a movement mechanic. Okay, let's take a picture of that. Very nice. Captivating you always. Nice, let me take a look at it. Here you go. Let's see here. It's spectacular. You're quite natural for photography, ain't you? Well, some may say I have a God-given talent. I have a hands of an artisan, what can I say? Just look at the transparency of this pond. I really liked this place when I was a kid. I'd always come here by myself to play. In fact, I still go there to play. It's just that other kids don't invite me to play there anymore, so I do it by myself. You know, a splish splash all around. That's particularly my only activity that I have at this retirement time. Anyway, my parents was worried that I might end up go swimming in it or something on my own, so they gave me a camera so I can capture myself drowning in case there's an emergency. Don't ask me why they thought it would be a good idea to give to a child a camera instead of, you know, having an adult supervision, but I didn't ask many questions. My dad said if I saw anything I liked, I should take a picture of it. Well, with something expensive in my hands, I wouldn't dare jump into the water with it. Oh, okay. The logic doesn't really check out, but fair enough, I guess. But I ended up taking a lot of photos because of it. There was this one time where I took a picture almost at the same angle as yours and mailed it to the magazine publisher. And what do you know? It got selected for one of their new releases. Excuse me, new releases. There we go, that's better. That's how I started learning photography. Which got better and better by the day. And so the ginger started to thrive because of my photography, obviously. And nothing else. No, not infrastructure development or, you know, change of leadership and progress of communal works due to tax collection. No, none of those, because of my photos. The government might tell you otherwise, but we, both of us, know the truth. There were more people in the streets, more shops and businesses, more prosperous. It was a good time. Okay, I think that's enough mumbling. Please excuse me, I can't stop thinking about things like this once I start. We should move on to the next scenery, and the place is... Oh, I've got an idea. Do you like cats? Well, I do, but I am a dog person. Dogs are nice too, but I need some cats. Next, I would like you to take a picture of a cat. Sounds good? No problem. I'll mark the location for you. Off you go. Ooh, the game lags. Oh no. There we go, that's better. Okay. Let's go take pictures of some cats, I guess. There's a cat. There's another cat right there. Okay, I'll give him a pat. Well, I can't actually pet them. Well, there's a dog here. Wait. Hold up. I see there's another one there. But I have all 3 cats. Okay. I guess I need to go further. How do I... Okay, wait. What about this? Okay, that doesn't work either. How about from here? Can I do it from here? No. There we go. I only just noticed that I can actually zoom out. I didn't see that before. Here you go. Ah, beautiful photo. Look how relaxed he is at taking its nap. He looks so comfortable. There used to be some small kittens around here as well. I'd come see them whenever I was back from a business trip. And there was a calico, just like this one. He grew pretty close to me. I'd often come see him, bring him something to eat, stroke his hair, groom him, give him treats, take him home, and then my parents would kick him out because they didn't like cats, and just regular kid stuff. It's a shame that I was busy with work and travel a lot, so I couldn't bring him home. One time I was away on a long business trip and I couldn't find him anywhere after I came back. It made me a bit sad, so I stopped visiting for a while. Then one day, I happened to pass by and saw these kittens. There were also people coming over to feed and take care of them. I even asked around, and to my delight, the calico ended up being adopted by a lovely family. They warmed my stone-cold heart so much that I decided to adopt those 3 kittens right then and there. That's my story with cats. Now, there's only one more place left to go, and I have a favor to ask. Ask away. I'd like to ask you to take a picture of me in the residential area. I wish to make it the final photo of the collection. The crown jewel, if you will. I need to make some preparation. Why don't we meet there in a bit? Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go take a picture of some old man. A bit weird, but I'm not the one to judge. Okay, where are we going here? Used to have a Furbillies. I don't know how you're not cursed yet. Those things would haunt my dreams. I remember as a kid I saw one in the store and I was like, why would I want a little demon creature sitting right next to my bed talking to me? That doesn't sound like a good time to me. This is the place. This bridge is always the same. It's right here. Please, help me take a photo. Okay, I guess I'm taking a photo of old man. Let's go with a nice up. Low ground point, you know, so the man looks almighty. How's the photo? Let's give it a look. Here you go. Oh, I'm sorry, I've stared at it for too long. You looked at it for like 1 second. I used to take pictures here with my family, just like that family over there. It's a family thing for us to take picture here each year. I used to stand in the middle, with my dad having to hold me up just to get in the picture frame when I was younger. After I grew older, I got big enough to wrap my arms around my parents' shoulders for the pictures. And in fact, I lifted them up. That's how strong I was. The amount of family photos grew less after I left home for my job. Now they're not here anywhere. But taking another photo here at the same spot can count as telling them I'm doing pretty well, right? Absolutely. Yeah, I really appreciate your help today. If it wasn't for you, it would have been really hard for me to fulfill my wish of capturing the moments of Jinsha, especially climbing the roof. That was probably the hardest one. The other one I probably could have managed. I plan to mail these photos back to the publishing, crediting your name on them. Oh dear, we've been so preoccupied with the photos, I haven't got a chance to get your name yet. That's kind of awkward. I mean, my name is Lux. I got it. I'm in your debt now. You must accept these as your reward. Keep my camera as well. It's an old pal of mine. Visited countless places with me over the years. I believe it deserves to continue its journey of capturing the beauties of the world with you. I trust you in your talent. Also, how about considering becoming a journalist in your free time? I don't know, the world needs saving, old man. I don't know if I have the time. But I appreciate the offer. And just like that, we helped an old man and got some money for it. Just like every good deed shall be rewarded, we were rewarded indeed. Fair enough, Liz, couldn't blame you. I'm kinda getting delirious as well after streaming for about 11 hours. I didn't think it would take as much toll as it did on me, because now I'm having the crash that I was talking about prior. It all kind of came all at once at me, and I wasn't expecting it. Like, I went to the bathroom, and it just kind of hit me immediately. Like a full wave, you know, the tidal wave just rushed all over my brain, and I was like, okay, we are out. We're checking out for now. I feel like it's all of us, and glad I'm not the only one. I mean, you guys here, especially you, Greg, were here since the beginning, so it has been a long journey for all of us. But it was fun, to be honest. I might do this more often, because I like the idea of just gathering together, you know, on a weekend. Just chilling together, playing a cool game, talking, losing our minds together, you know. Having debate here and there, just exploring and having fun. It's really cool. Because usually, you know, we do like stream nowadays almost daily, but it's usually for 4 hours and it's on a weekday where majority of you guys probably have your own stuff to do, you know, so you can't fully enjoy the experience with me together. And I feel like on a weekend is when majority of us have a lot of free time. And hopefully me at some point. And that's when we can get together and just, you know, have a community experience, shall I say. Hopefully, I mean, I don't know, it will depend on how my body works, because if I wake up early, I probably will stream. But definitely not gonna be the same 12 hours, I tell you that much, because I don't know if I can do it 2 days in a row. But I'll definitely try, can't promise, but most likely yes. No worries, cool. It was a pleasure to see you as always, and I'll catch you later. I mean, that's fair, Liz. I'm pretty sure the only way I can escape from you is by, you know, separating my brain from my body. And I'm not sure that would pan out a little too well for me. And Greg pulling out his method. You know, he learned from the best. When I told him how to, you know, ask for financial support like this, he definitely thought, well, I can employ that as well. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll probably do, because the thing is, as I said, I will re-roll tomorrow morning for Jiyan. As soon as I wake up from my slumber. And if I can get Jiyan within a reasonable amount of time before evening, I'm definitely probably gonna stream. And we're gonna just explore, play around with Jiyan, and just have a good time there. I mean, it's a life hack of a century, Greg, you know, I don't know what I was expecting. I mean, you know what I never thought about it that way? Well, that is indeed true. Oh, this is like a battle pass situation. Interesting. So not all of them actually have crit rate. Some of them have attack. Huh. Not sure I'm into that, because I thought all of them will have the same stats, but I guess not. And this was, by the way, the thing that I was talking about, like the golden leaf, and apparently that's what you upgrade with. I still don't know what this is. I assume that's like... the wallpaper thing. They probably put over here or something. Still not sure if that's the case, but... yeah. Oh, it is decoration. Yeah, I thought so. Well, to be fair, you know, if it does level up your weapon, it might not be the worst thing in the world, that paid one, but I still don't think it's worth it. Just an extra $10 for an extra level up. Considering you're probably not going to use 4-star weapons for long, since 5-star weapons are way easier to obtain in this game, so you probably will use those. Oh yeah, I think I actually did get one for free. It was in wait, was it? Backpack pack? Yeah, this thing. Yeah, so you can get one for free. I'll probably keep that for now, and then try that later. And I guess, guys, since, as I said, I'm not keeping this account, let's spend all of these. Just to see if we can get Jiyan here. And I'll probably get some of these. Just to see if we can, you know, go out with a bang. Jiyan? Come on. Oh, I'm missing a temple. Okay, no, well, let's go singles. Okay, that's a blue. That's not what I want to see. That's another blue. No ideal. That's another blue. They're not all looking good, guys. I don't know if we can get him. Another 3-star. We are swimming in a sea of blue, just like the waves that brought us to this journey. Okay, we'll go 3 more. That's a purple. Okay. Another purple. Okay, not bad, but that's not what we're here for. Show me their gold. Oh no, I guess. And the last one. That's where it all counts. Can we see the gold? Ah, unfortunately, it's a blue. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. And just like that, we spent all our gacha gambling resources. The only ones left, I guess let's do a couple singles here. Okay, we're going on the blue. That's no ideal. And another blue. And that's not the way you want to go out. But that was kind of fun. As I said, I had so much fun today with you guys. It was an absolute blast. Honestly. Probably the funnest stream we ever did. Just the atmosphere was awesome. You know, we had some ups and downs. Which, you know, some on my part, some on you. Let's be real here. We had some cool moments as well, but...
Precision.
Hopefully you all had fun today. It was absolute pleasure seeing you all as usual. And tomorrow, I'm gonna be streaming most likely if I do. I want to say at about maybe 6. Probably around 6-ish. I'll let you know on Discord as usual. But that's roughly probably gonna be about the time, because I don't really know when I will wake up. Considering I'm probably gonna have a big crash, since I haven't slept that much the day prior. So I probably will pass out straight away after the stream. As I said, I'll let you know tomorrow morning. Most likely I will stream, just, you know, little hint there for you. But yeah, as I said, it was an absolute pleasure seeing you all. I hope your pulls go great with Wuthering Waves. And as Greg said before, we're gonna get a selector at some point tomorrow. In like 6 hours or so. So get somebody you like from that. And all of those of you who go for Jiyan, you know, this man right here, I hope you all get him. Or if not, at least you know, save it up for the characters that you want. And that's what matters. But anyway, guys, I'll call it a day for now. I know I said I'm gonna stream for 12 hours, but, you know, 11 hours is still pretty good. The 1 hour is just, you know, for you to relax, have a nice time off on Saturday, and I'll catch you all tomorrow, I guess. Absolutely no worries, as I said, it was a pleasure, as always. And have a good evening, everyone. And until tomorrow, stay safe, and don't, you know, gamble all your life savings away. Because if you do, you know, I might come for you, to discipline you yet again.
With temperance and
but until then, until later, everyone.
Flames will be kept in check.
Bye-bye.